What's happening? I's back for what the fuck Wednesdays, goddammit. And I'm here and I'm doing some promoting and I'm doing some. See, this would they fucking do this to me every time. Come in. Make up your mind in or out. I'm fussing. Just got started. See, this is what they do to me every damn week. Then when I need some company, they ass gone. But anyway, I'm back, goddammit, and I'm here for what the fuck Wednesdays. You see my posse back here. They act like they ain't here, but they here. See ya? There they go. They hiding. But yeah, we here. Goddamn, y'all get in here. I done already harassed everybody on the text message to come in here because I ain't seen these women's in a whole 2 months of Sundays, and I'm tired of waiting. Done left me hanging 2 weeks in a row, but I'm not gonna get in on too much. I just see I'm here because we talking tonight about hating, vengeance on the virtuous woman, and I'm tired of this shit. This is what the fuck Wednesday, and I want to know why y'all niggas is so goddamn vengeful toward the virtuous woman. Is it because she don't take no shit? Or is it because it's just not, you know, you can't really easily manipulate a woman of principle? Is that it? I think that's what the fuck it is. But don't nobody really want to tell me, because then that'll be revealing the secret. But I'm here to let y'all know why I think these hybrid, low frequency, hood booger niggas and nigga bitches like to hate and toss vengeance on the virtuous woman. And first of all, I want to just say, you know, I am proud of my homie, my big homie, my Chi-Town partner, the monster. You know, that's my nigga. So I got to give him some love and big ups because he laid down some fire. And I'm finna share one little song with you. This is one of my favorite ones, of his most recent ones he had did. And he killed it. You know, you're gonna figure out why I like this one here. Just listen. It's called Black Magic by Mr. Monstrosity. And just take a
I am the player on the screen. I'm a big dog like I'm a brother. Y'all walk away. Wrong to talk me with the mouth. And act on the fall. The things get they change all again. Birthday so you go fall. And the fool on the top. And that change coming on again. Keep it beyond your comprehension. Touch my angel spirit. The same things to get your dirty chicken. I'm in the world. Exhibition get influence. Even if we can be like some moving around from my straight to it. You see, I am my eyes. You're looking for it. Can't count the lines. I can realize because I heard them rules. Say them all night when the bitch moves. The stabilize a little bit. Stupid shit. You see a bitch moving. It's easy. I'm stupid. It's a good shit. Come up with the spread. When I'm going, they keep doing this. Move around like the body of the man. This is what's there for your body. They both the spirit now. We need the tan. My black magic with a spell on your ass. Move around like the body of the man. This is the spell for the body of the man. They both the spirit now. We need the tan. My black magic with a spell on your ass. She showed me the code of the streets and told me the secrets that I'm supposed to be. Who I know about my holy. I don't speak about what I did, so my homies don't know me. It won't be no beats. No Kobe to slow me down. Cause he got Kobe, he's my uncle's like Kobe. Nigga, up here me and back on shows. I'm most nigga to my dope beats. I hold the people overseas. Like Chicago breeze. I want poetry overseas. I want to see what my mama showed me love when I got the word for me. Spit things for to be. We're supposed to be. Post that on them. This is what they were all eyes on me. I'm no single head. Time with me. I'm waiting for the moment. I was in the police. Move around like your body's in the trance. This is the chaos, everybody. The open spirit now begin to chant. I'm like music with a spell on your ass. Move around like your body's in the trance. This is the chaos, everybody. Join hands. The open spirit now begin to chant. I'm like magic with a spell on your ass. The straight up through with a phrase to my journey view. Get you up on how I'm you. Like friends do. Straight up you spank any gang and do. Fuck all you lame niggas, so you make a new. I'm got hands big and move on these hate fools. Making up the shade and doing this in crazy too. Complex style, you know, my basic move. My kind of uncanny, like I'm trading the danger move. So get it bad too, this ain't the place for you. So what they say to you, I never trade to you. I wouldn't shake the you, any day would do. But that never make this baby too crazy dude. This is what I got to aim up on. This same time ready to move your body like. What you ready to do? Please move, cause I can't do it. Unless you're ready for me, I'm ready to be. Move around like your body feels ready.
Y'all hear that?
Everybody feels hands. The open spirit now begin to stand. I'm like music with a spell on your ass. Move around like your body feels ready.
Y'all know nothing about that.
Everybody feels hands. The open spirit now begin to stand. I'm like music with a spell on your ass. Move around like your body's in a trance. This is the seance, everybody join hands. The open spirit now begin to shed. A black magic put a spell on your ass. Put a spell on your ass.
That was the monster. Y'all didn't know nothing about that, did you? Yeah. So yeah, I'm connected to some dangerous motherfuckers. You didn't know that? Yeah. Okay. So anyway, yeah, we here. I just wanted to show some love to my brother Monster. And you know, we here trying to determine why it's so much vengeance toward the virtuous woman. And we're gonna have a discussion on tonight. What the fuck, Winston? And what the fuck and why the fuck is it so damn hard to give props where props are due? I don't understand that. So we're here to talk about that. And we're going to take care of some business on tonight. So if you're looking, we need you to come on in here and participate. And when you participate, we need you to keep it real. 100%. So we're going to have some grown folk talk with some grown folk libation and some grown folk commiseration. So we're going to try to, you know, keep it funky on tonight. And we're going to gather around here. I'm just trying to see, because I know the wolf pack is got a few things going on. They're a little busy tonight and stuff. So, you know, I'm just waiting to see who show up, who don't, or what have you. So, yeah, Ready Freddy hit me up in the thing, Google chat. So we gonna, if you come in, you better bring your ass. So if you got something to do, then just say that. We cool. Yeah, so I'm just looking over here, getting my link together, trying to get my mind right. You know, I had to take care of my business on today earlier. Had to chase a little paper, get a little hustle on, and you know, do my little thing around in the TP. So it's coming together. And yeah, we gonna chill out. All right, there goes my girl Missy. Here we go. Let me get you the link, honey. See, she always come and just love on me. She don't never let me down. She be here holding it down with me. Yes, sir. So yeah, that was the monster called Black Magic. You know. And you know why I like that, because I mean, you know, I do my whole thing with the magic and the shamanism and all that good stuff. So that particularly moved me a little bit, you know. So that's why I like that song. But we're going to talk about the vengeance toward the virtuous woman. That's what we're talking about on tonight. And why is it so much hateration on those among us who have principles and standards with these goddamn hybrid low frequency hood boogers? And why we can't get it together to learn how to treat each other better, to respect each other a little bit more, so we can come together and really heal the goddamn nation. Because I'm here, I don't even know if this shit is helping sometimes, because some of the dumb shit y'all post on the comments, it's just really time wasting bullshit. And I can't believe you waste some of the fucking font just to type that dumb shit you type, just to see if I'm gonna say some shit back. You know, I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out if I'm having a bad day. If I'm having a good day, I'm just block your motherfucker's ass and laugh, so you can make another damn channel and continue to repeat the cycle of bullshit and stupid ass dysfunction. That's basically what it boiled down to. And we here to just dispel all that shit. And we're gonna sweep that shit out the fucking door and set fire to it and burn it. Because I'm tired of having to suffer behind dysfunctional shit that other people do that I don't got shit to do with. And I know I can't be the only motherfucker to feel that way. So I got my protection of black on, and I have my motherfucking key. Because we're going to talk about unlocking the minds of these motherfuckers who just can't seem to behave, for lack of better terms, who can't seem to understand that, you know, you are what you attract. And you know, when you have a high frequency or a high level of standard, you tend to attract all kind of motherfuckers, unfortunately. And a lot of these hybrids, they have a lot of vengeance and anger, you know, built up inside. And they feel like, you know what? Because she is or he is of integrity, I'm going to see if I can damage that integrity, or if I see if I can weaken that integrity or make them compromise that integrity in some type of goddamn way. So y'all got the link, and I am tired today. So come in here and don't sit up here and watch me talk for goddamn 2 hours. Don't say shit, okay? Because y'all ain't paying me. And I'm gonna start charging pay-per-view like some of these motherfuckers do. You want to sit here and just listen? You can give me $5 so I can damn get some black and miles or some shit. I don't know. I'm just talking shit. But yeah, one more plug for my big homie. That is a Monster. Yeah. So he just laid that down. See. And he got a few. But I just thought I'd just play that one, because it kind of, you know, resonates with that type of spiritual shit that I do. So yeah, and I got people hitting me up, wording shit out of me. Where you at, girl? All right, hold on. All right, I'm holding. So here we are. My girl, my baby sister Missy over here, she getting herself together. And I'm hoping that the wolf pack will peek in, at least peek in. You don't got to come on camera, just peek. Just peek and say hi. And go about your business or whatever. I know y'all busy, you know, stuff like that. And it's late. And we all got stuff that we do. So, you know, yeah, the vengeance toward the virtuous woman and virtuous man. I'm just speaking from a woman's point of view. I'm not man bashing, and I'm not goddamn one-sided. I got to keep repeating myself to unprogram and debrief these motherfuckers, because they so damn stupid. They like to stir shit up, and they can't have a mature conversation because they have no fucking integrity, and they don't have a goddamn home training either. But it is what it is. So yeah, the virtuous vengeance against the virtue, standards, integrity, and morals. Why? That's what we're here to talk about. And it is something to behold, because I get a lot of it. You know, and it's where, you know, it's almost where when somebody meets you and, you know, it's a first or second encounter, and, you know, because everybody can be whoever the fuck they want to be on social media or through texting or even just talking on the fucking phone. I can tell you anything and you have you thinking that I done damn reinvented sliced government cheese. And then when you get up close and personal and share a little piece of my cipher, you see that it ain't all quite what it cracked up to be. And see, that's what I'm talking about. So many people lie and twist shit up and want to be more than what the fuck they really are because they're ashamed of their own shortcomings. When they do run across a virtuous person with integrity, they want to attack, demean, debase, and degrade them, and what they call expose what's behind that veil. And when you see and find out that it ain't no goddamn veil, and this is what you see is what the fuck you get. Vengeance on the virtuous damn woman or man. Ain't that some shit? That's my what the fuck Wednesday. You know? People are ass backwards. And I really, it's bothered me. Makes me itch. And I do shit to try to, you know, clear the aura. Try to, you know, balance stuff out. Like, you know, I meditate on the sunset. It wasn't no sunset today. It was a little rainy here where we at. So it was still a beautiful day. It was like one of them cleansing days where you just listen and hear the sounds of the rain falling, and you just think about, you know, all that rotten shit you got down inside your soul, and you try your best to remove it little bit by little bit. You cleaning house. It's springtime, so it's time to revamp your spirit. And if you got any vengeance toward a virtuous individual and they didn't do shit to you, you just mad because you hating because you ain't them, or you've been through some shit in the past and you don't know how to face it. This sangria, y'all. I got my goddamn fire water. So spit up mahogany. I just got a little nip. It's a quarter of a glass, okay? And I got my damn fancy shit, okay? I did what I was supposed to fucking do, and I got my goddamn stemware. This real shit, okay? This the crystal glass. This is Waterford motherfucking thing. Hey!
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Woo! Put your glass on up here, girl.
Oh, let me get one now. Hold on.
Yeah, you better get
grab a glass.
a little sip now.
Hold up, hold up.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold up.
There you go. Oh, see, I heard.
Okay.
What you got over there, girl?
Okay, I got this evening's shit talking session will be brought to you by Curious Beasts Red Wine. I got this at the grocery store. I love it.
Oh, I got the sangria, girl, honey.
Yes. Cheers. Cheers,
Yeah.
lady.
Salud, baby.
Yes, to your health too.
I said I was going to act ugly tonight. I got a little fire water.
So what's going on? I just came in and I just saw already people who hate you so much are already rushing over here to say some shit.
Ooh, they talking.
You know?
They talk. They can't help them.
Fucking ready.
Yep.
I mean, shit, your people ain't even showed up yet. They here.
Yeah, they gonna be the first. They want the VIP.
Ready.
Yeah.
Waiting for some goddamn thing.
Yeah. So, you know, we talking about the vengeance on the virtuous woman and man.
Vengeance.
You know, when you have
virtuous woman and man.
You got these low frequency hybrid hood boogers that want to try to expose you. You understand? Because you have principles. They can't believe that there is actually a black woman walking that don't pass out pussy like sliced government cheese.
Okay, case in point. All right. You know, today I was looking at this madness with one crazy person chasing behind this other person because she's had some conversations with some people and got these people all excited. One of the things that was most frustrating for me to find when I first came across the nest, you know, of these little fuckers who be fucking with people for no goddamn good reason. One of the things that I noticed was, one of the disappointing things was the ladies who were feeding into the bullshit. We're giving them too much hope. You know, the dick whispering bitches, you know, giving them this illusion, you know, giving them hope that we're all supposed to respond in the same manner. Like, you know, like woman is this glob that you just grab a piece of every time you want some woman. You just go to the woman tree and you pluck a woman off of it, and it's going to just taste the way you want it. It's going to be shaped the way you want it. It's going to be colored the way you want it. It's going to, you know, because you just are entitled to that shit. You know, I found that, and and I don't even have to say names because anybody watching knows who the fuck I'm talking about. You know, they really do. I don't play coy and don't play stupid with me. And if you are that stupid and you can't catch up, I'm sorry, I can't slow down for you. But, you know, the one chick who had hooked up with a dude and then she put it on blast and then that dissipated, that I saw how they all sort of flocked, you know, to her, and how she in her, I don't know, in whatever, in her lack, in her deficiency, she confuses that attention for being genuine. Then we see later on she ends up getting her feelings hurt because they, you know, toss her around and treat her like shit, just like they do any woman, because they don't understand how to be respectful with other people. They do, it just, you see how they are with each other.
Exactly.
Let alone some chick that they think is remotely alluring in any way, shape, or form. You know, like they get all jelly-like and vulnerable when you know it's they just lose it. You know, they lose control. Like what little control they have, out the window. They lose it.
That's right.
And they start talking real stupid. And I feel I don't feel invested enough in these fools to hate them, but I do feel sorry for their ignorance. Only the ones who deserve that. You know, there are some that are just some malicious assholes, and I believe they deserve everything that's coming to them. But there's some that I felt for, like, for instance, you know, I will say a name, Jamari. You know, Jamari 456. Okay, he had sent me, or J Pleasure J, whatever. He's had a few names. He sent me a friend request on a couple of my Facebook pages. I haven't accepted them because, and he knows why. You know, I'll tell him why. Like, no, you know, you're Turtle fan, you're Turtle fan. We can't hang out in the same party ever, you know, because there's something really, really wrong with not seeing what's wrong with him, you know, and I can't trust, you know, I cannot trust your senses to be, you know, and I can't trust you with my information.
Too much waffling. Yeah,
you know, you're too much waffling. Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, he's sweet, but I'm like, you know what? But when Turtleface told you to not be sweet, you acted stupid. You know, I commend him because he did take the time. I mean, he couldn't help but get over whatever his little venom was he had for me, because he saw that I wasn't coming after him. You know, he saw that everything that Turtleface was saying wasn't true. You know, he couldn't. There was nothing to cling to there. The other one, Quasi, also same thing. You know, it's like, hey, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, and I'm just sitting there going, I see why you mad. You're mad because you're ugly. You're mad because he's ugly and he's the ugly Pied Piper. I see why you're mad. And you're mad. Oh, you think I'm ugly? That's okay. We're not going to fuck ever. So that's pretty good. It's good that we think each other ugly.
Thank you.
So that's good. We're right on time here, you know? And then eventually they're just like, why are we bothering this woman? You know, eventually both of them reached out and said, look, I'm sorry. Like, we have no reason to be beefing right now. We have no reason to be at each other right now. And they got it, you know? These are the guys that the ones who think that they're alpha, they pick on, you know, but they act the same way. They get all thirsty and stupid, and, you know, I dare say they're worse than these guys. See, I feel for those guys because I know that they're just falling for the bullshit. They are being fooled. How's everybody doing? Carmen.
Bad. We doing. I'm tired, child. I've been. You know how I work. I'm tired, but I'm good. It's good to see you. Good. Come on in here, girl.
But no, they have this. They want something good. They want good results. They've had bad choices. They've had a bad hand dealt. They've had bad results, and they want better results. I understand that. I can have some compassion for that. Like, you got dealt a bad hand, and you have no tools, and you are pissed off because everything is difficult for you.
Yeah, why you mad, baby?
Like talking.
Why you mad, baby?
I know you upset, baby. Why?
Why you mad, baby? Oh, you good. You here, Charmin. That's what count. We love you. And I know you got a family and babies and the doggy and all that. So, you know, you come in, get in where you fit in. You fashionably late. Yes, you know, royalty make it trumps. See?
Yeah.
Gotta make it non entendre. So, yes. You know, my thing is this with what you said. You know, it's that emotional Tourette's that they have when they see a powerful woman who cannot be shaken.
Mm-hmm.
And they know that.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to almost be on the offense because they feel, okay, now she's going to automatically come after me because she got a bullshit meter.
Right.
And
right.
You're not attacking, you're defending yourself. But they think you're going to attack them because of how fiercely you defend your position.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Strange. Yes, it does. It really, really does. Isn't that crazy, girl? You don't say that. No, because they do. Isn't that odd? And it's the truth. Like, I'm not even attacking you. I haven't begun to tell, oh, sweet, sweet love. When I attack you, baby, you'll know. You'll feel attacked. I'm not attacking you. I'm telling you, leave me alone, or I don't care what you think.
Exactly.
You know? I mean, I'm just telling you that, you know?
Just like these idiots that you just, you know what I'm saying, you just told them, kick rocks. This is the shit troll paradise. Now, this fucker, I'm going to give him some attention. This motherfucker came all the way over here last year on some shit about Tommy before we even started the other show, right? I had not even discussed that ashy bastard.
You never talk about him. You rarely discuss him.
Right? And he gonna come over there telling me to leave him alone. I'm like, what? Where the hell did you drop? What tree?
Every goddamn turtle video, you're probably gonna find maybe a comment from you years ago. Maybe, if you're lucky. Goddamn. Like, he is barely acknowledged. As far as the record shows, he is barely acknowledged by you. I'm sorry. You know, I don't like that shit either. I don't appreciate that guilt by association thing that everybody was trying to do. You know, all the little turtle stands try to do, because I'm extremely vocal. I run my mouth. I can run my mouth all day. I probably talk in my sleep. I can talk about anything and everything all day, and I do. I talk about a zillion subjects, you know. Turtle is just another one, you know. So I'll talk all the fucking till the cows come home about him, just like I'll talk to the cows come home about fucking Alexander McQueen's fashion shows, like every goddamn season. I'll talk to you about, you know, every model that walked, you know what I mean? Like head to toe, I'll talk to you about the wig she was wearing, or the makeup that was done, or I'll talk to you about the hair, or the seams, or the embroidery, or whatever. I will talk to you about the anatomy of the turtle. Yes, I will. These people don't give a fuck, okay? These ladies are seeing things on a grander scale. They've already digested that shit. I'm still new to it. When I came along, you guys had already known and seen and just were sitting back and watching, you know?
Yeah.
That's why you were able to scoop me up. Oh, hey, girl, sitting. You ain't crazy, girl. You right. You right. It's cool. I'm like, thank you. Damn. I swore I was checking the record. I said, I said this. Now, he said I said that. I know I didn't say that because it's right here. Wait a minute. There's a fucking video. These motherfuckers will play a video of what I said. There'll be words on the screen, girl, and they'll say I said something else.
Something else.
So amazing.
Yeah. I mean, just because I think I got mentioned twice out of his filthy mouth.
You did, too. He had nerve to say something about you. You ain't even bothered his stank ass.
Right. And I'm like, all these damn niggas. Okay. What turnip truck turned over today? Because I don't know where the fuck these motherfuckers came from. You know? And I'm like, why you mad, baby? I didn't do that.
Bitter. Damn. Like sour grapes.
You mad because I'm here? Is that it? Why do I pose a threat to you and I'm over here minding my own? I'm talking about shit you can't even spell. And then you, you know what I'm saying? You don't even know the history between me and this ashy, crusty fucking goddamn fossil.
Yeah, it is walking death. Yeah.
You already tell me to leave him alone.
He used to be studied. Okay? He used to be studied.
He'd be in a museum.
He's not to be treated like anything living. He's supposed to be under glass. He's supposed to be living like, look at that.
They need to catalog his ass.
Thank you. Shit. Catalog quarantine.
Yep, and put him in isolation somewhere.
Please, Lord. Please, Lord. Yeah, you know, I'll say for the little one, I'm glad that she's elsewhere. I'm gonna speak so positive into that little girl's life. I think maybe that's something that needs to be done here, because I know that most people who cannot stand him will, they have good reason, excellent reason, and they may not be able to find that place in them. But I can. That's easy. It's easy for me to not attack somebody's child, no matter how horrible the adult is near them.
Right. It's just certain universal boundaries you don't cross.
Yes. Come on now. You don't mess with people's babies. You don't mess with people's babies, especially if you have babies of your own. You don't do that. So I want to speak positive into that girl's life. She is going to be better than him. She's going to see and acknowledge and grow. Mm-hmm. There'll be some good development, I hope, and speak that into her, because it's really a damn shame. It's like not even fair, I don't care. I've said a million times, I don't care what his fucking opinion is. There's a million men. There's millions of men on the earth. One of them doesn't like black women. I don't care what color he is. You fuck that guy. Okay, whoever he is, he doesn't mean anything to me. So go be yourself. Do whatever the fuck you want, you fucking weirdo. But it's really sad that other people have to be affected. Especially like, this little person. I don't know. I'm of many opinions when it comes to that, because I can't say, so I just have to speculate, and I do worry. I worry. One of my first worries was, with the way he spoke at mine, I thought, I'm like, hope nobody's near him. I hope no people are near him. He takes advantage of little people. He disrespects little people. But he's not attracted to females first. He's not attracted to little people second. He's just no. He's just attracted to abusiveness and manipulation.
Right.
So, there's that, He'll try to, but I think that maybe she might be the one person that can touch the one space that's still human in him,
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, children have that magic.
Yeah.
Even the most rotten motherfuckers like him, there is a softer part. It just makes me want to vomit.
Yes.
But there is a softer part of him that will refrain to a certain degree.
Yeah. I'll say that. Sure. Why not? He does go after the little ones to get at the big ones. It's not to go after the little ones. It is to get at the big ones. Really. Yeah. He's trying to get at the big ones. So he knows that the little ones are a sensitive subject with the big ones. That's why he talks about the little ones.
Yeah, the honor among thieves type of oxymoronic shit.
Yes.
That we have enough honor enough to use the innocent to get to the powerful.
Right.
And we exploit the weak to draw out the Trojan horse type of thing, And it just, I really, I don't know. I guess because I'm thinking with a logical mind, I just don't see, where that would benefit. Because, when you messing with people and their family, that's like, I don't know. It's just an unspoken death wish in my book.
It is. And that was one of the first things I said. I was like, oh my God, honey, this man has a death wish. He wants to die. Look at how he behaves with people. Look at how he approaches people. He purposefully pushes people to the point of spitting venom back at him. That's not, you want that. Like, you want that negative. At first I thought, oh, he's an abuse fetishist. He just wants to be cussed at. Speaking of, what we were looking at with the conversation with Chick, there are people who have that fetish. You talk dirty to me. Talk really shitty to me. Talk to me like I'm a piece of shit. Some people are into that. So I'm thinking, okay, he likes to be talked to like he's a piece of shit. He's one of those weird ass, call me a nigga in bed, weird, tie me up, gag me ass weirdos. That's his thing. That's what's wrong with him.
Yeah.
But then it was like, oh no, he caught a disease and can't use his dick no more or something. For some reason, this man wants to die.
He does. I really believe it.
I wish I'd kill all you niggas. I wish all you niggas would die. Like, wow. You one of them, right? You talking about you niggas. When you say that, it's you niggas. So you want all you niggas to die? Really? That's what you want? Fuck, you're upset.
That's what that means. Come kill me. Come knock me off. Take me out my misery.
Begging to be taken out his fucking misery.
Yeah, Charmin made a good point. She said, I think he uses her as a shield from his critics. However, I don't doubt that he loves her. But he has no problem attacking others' families.
Oh, you got a heart. You got a heart, lady.
Yeah.
You got a heart to even speak that. It's hard for me to refer to him as a loving human. You know what I mean? You have a heart. That's sweet. Thank you. Thank you for that. I think I agree, definitely. Like, I noticed that pattern. It was like when I turned up that heat, when he started to try to go, there's a white guy in her house. Oh, shit, y'all, break it down now. Go after her. Don't listen to a word she says. Just go, there's a white person right there. You know how y'all hate Whitey? And But when I stayed through that, you know, I stayed through that. Then it was, okay, well, I can't knock her down with that. Well, I'm a father. Look at my dad. You know, he'll do that.
That's the vengeance. That air of having to feel like, okay, I see something in that family that I didn't have. There's a father present in that child's life.
There's a father present in this child's life. I know that. I know that bothers him. I know that the fact that I would fight this hard because of something, because of an offense to my child, really, because he could have said anything about me, anything about my husband. The fact that he went that dirty about the kid, that hit the crazy switch. Flip. Oh, I'm on you. I'm on you for fun.
Like fireworks.
Woo!
You know, once you shoot
rain of them,
put them out. Once they pop off, that's it.
That's it. That's it. It's gone now. Don't try that unless you can fly, motherfucker. You're not gonna catch that.
There you go. You just don't fuck. And when, you know, you can remain consistent too. I noticed that really will get under the skin. When you can't be moved off of your argument. You know how he liked to take it all around.
Right. Yes. Well, it's easy to manipulate people who are easily manipulated.
Right.
But yeah, people who are like hurt, broken, you know, victim seekers, you know. You were talking about the strong people, yes? These people who are weak hunt weaker people, you know, and they are very upset at your strength. They're very upset, especially, you know, with you being able to relate to the dirt and coming through it, you know, being able to go, you know what, I hear all your bitching and moaning about being dealt a bad hand as far as, you know, parents are concerned. And that didn't do shit to make me an asshole. So what's your motherfucking excuse? As a matter of fact, I'm so not an asshole. I'm the opposite of asshole. I'm a person who's like duty bound to help other people.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So,
and that too, I believe, creates a lot of animosity.
It does. They fucking hate you for it. They hate you for every time somebody says, oh, Alpha Queen, you know, thank you so much for what you said. You lifted me up, you know. Every time you have one of these sessions and we feel better at the end of it. They don't like it because they don't bear that kind of strength. I am trying to tell these motherfuckers, like, yes, you do. You know, you're just too lazy to accept the responsibility of it. You know, you're afraid.
Do the work. Yeah, because Mahogany says it all the time. Lead yourself.
Yeah.
What are you driven for? What is your hunger, your passion? You know, and that's just something I think you either have it innately, you know, or you don't. And then some people have it and then they let it go because of the abuse they receive along that journey to adulthood. You know, whether it's neglect because they weren't properly socialized or whatever the case may be, they didn't fully form that muscle of being duty bound. You know, and Jeannie fell off. Come on back in here, girl. But yeah, you're right, Charmin. His defenders will say, but he doesn't hate black women. He has a black daughter, like some magical talisman of protection. Yeah. And you know, that's the default defense, what they say. Well, you know, he don't hate black women because his mama's black, his daughter's black. That's that you know, that laziness that you just okay, how antiquated is that? It's clear that you don't like who you are. You don't like the journey that you had coming to who you are now. You know, it's like, wouldn't you think, okay, I get tired of waking up every morning pissed off. So something would trigger and say, what can I do to not be pissed today? What are you know what I'm saying? Instead of attacking other,
like, isn't that what you want? Isn't that what you want? Don't you want to feel better?
Exactly.
In your own skin?
Because complaining is not changing it. Complaining is just bringing more of that controversy. And then you turn around and complain about the controversy because you're complaining. It just makes no sense. That's the most idiotic shit. And it's like, okay, you have to purchase numbers, okay, to make yourself feel relevant. Right. And then you have to take said carrot and dangle it in front of. I have more views than you.
Right. Look at my views. Oh, look at all my invisible views.
You know,
you're going to scour coast to coast and can't get 10 people in the room. You're going to dangle all these tens of thousands of views. Get your head together.
And then you got people so stupid. They give you their hard-earned money and
Yes.
you flossing in front of their face and telling them how stupid they are.
That's so mean. See, I don't love that. I have no love for that. That's some shit that has nothing to do with you, has nothing to do with me. That is being done to other people. Ooh, you know, there are assholes and there are scam artists, but this is a particularly, you know, special situation because all of this is being done in the name of gender and race, you know, in particular. And we know that that is the hot button issue this year in these here United States, and it needs to be. Because shit, you know, we've gone long enough with all these weird shits and customs and puritanical bullshit that we go through and all the fakery that we do and all the fucking, you know, I mean, this is a country built on tyranny, you know, and we act like we are not. And that's some bullshit.
Right.
So it's acknowledgement time. You know, chickens coming home to roost and all that. I get it. It's a great time to be alive. We all need to get busy.
Yeah, that
So,
shroud of politically correct. You know, everybody little umbrella of being, you know, properly perfect, and everybody's in their perfect little,
Really?
you know,
Really?
their perfect little suit.
Really? These bitches just discovered they asshole. I swear to God.
like, what's that smell? Oh, that's me. Okay.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah,
Hey, lady.
that's a good question, Sherman. Why do men care about these views when their channels aren't even monetized? Why would you even give a shit? Good question, baby. Good question. You know, if I can't eat, pay my mortgage, and clothe all these people that's in here, I don't care about a number on the screen.
None, not a one care. Yeah, no, they get ego food off of that. They're like, oh, people are listening to me because they're not used to people fucking listening to what they have to say because they usually generally don't have anything of value to say. No one of substance or value or consequence wants to hear their bumbling dumb asses. They finally get somebody to listen to them and they get really motherfucking excited.
Yeah.
And they feed into that drama. Of course, like it's obvious, you know, the drama's going to get you the numbers. The drama will get you the numbers. Yeah. Like reality TV will teach you that. Any television show will teach you that. Goddamn Dynasty. Motherfucking, you know, what's the thing right now that everybody's watching? Empire, okay? I haven't seen episode 1 of Empire, ain't seen Scandal, ain't seen none of that shit. But I know why people are watching it, because it's dramatic. You know, they want to see some drama. It's cool. That's what the fucking entertainment industry is supposed to do. Take your money by feeding into your propensity for liking the drama. Don't blame that shit. You know, you like that drama, so like, get your class, sit down, enjoy your drama. Do not fucking tell me that you know it's the drama's fault. Yes, you know, you over here, you want the drama, you like the drama, and if there's no drama, you're gonna switch to a channel where there is some drama, okay? And if there's no drama on any of the channels, you're gonna fucking pace until you get some drama. You know, you're gonna pace and fucking try to stir up some drama. You're gonna poke somebody for some fucking drama. You know, yes, please get off your fucking puritanical high horse. Stop acting like everybody is a cookie cutter good person. I need you to really go ahead and admit your shit and be honest about, you know, what your needs are and what your desires are. And if you're fucked up, you're fucked up. Everybody is on some level, somehow fucked up. Like I'm particularly, you know, I'm much lazier than I'd like to be. I could get so much done. And I only get half done of what I could get done because I like sleep. You know, and I like to sit around sometimes, you know, and I like to just fucking walk wherever I want to and take as much time as I can, you know, but I could be really, really fucking booking on some shit. Right now is not the time. I'm planning this laziness, but I could still even be finding shit to do within the laziness. I know what the fuck my faults are. I'm okay with that and with, you know, growing with that. It's everybody, like, oh my God. You know,
it works right now. It works
right now. No, it works right now. But everything works right now. Your right now is your right now, and that's all you have. Like, I was going to say, like, a little baby needs somebody to help him, you know, clean up. Like, maybe an older person might need somebody, you know, to help them get along. Like, everybody needs something or someone at some point. None of us are perfect beings. It's perfectly all right to say, right now, here, these are my strengths, and these are my deficiencies right now.
I disagree. I believe that when I was born from my father's skull, I was born perfect. So I just
you're the only one. Well, good. Claim it in the name of mahogany.
I'm sorry, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm perfect. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm claiming perfection. She came out. She came out with her own diaper and a box of wipes. Like, what? Y'all go and do something. Y'all go have fun. I got this.
I came out fully potty trained.
Yeah, fully potty trained. Just squeeze some in the bottle for me, Ma. I will warm it up. I know how to warm it up.
Staff of 7. And I could operate a fax machine. That's what it was.
Shoot, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. We all have gifts. Some of us, came out ready to roll. Some of us came out with track shoes on, ready to go.
Yeah.
That's right.
No? I'm not even mad at that. You know what I'm saying?
Some people need their ass whooped to get in line. Some people got to be processed into something palatable. Some people we just get ready-made. Got it going on. All the vitamins and minerals that you need to keep a healthy body working. Some of you motherfuckers need to be steamed, freeze-dried.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, yes, this is true. But what I'm saying, I'm not saying like, take your faults and accept them and act like they're fucking golden. And if you acknowledge what the fuck your problem is, then you can do something about it, But none of these assholes are going to go to the fucking steamroller or go get their asses, they're not going to go through the ringer, go through the car wash, or go through it unless they acknowledge that they have a fucking problem in the first place.
That's too much.
That's the last thing that they want to look at.
Yeah.
That's too much self-awareness. They can't be aware of themselves.
No, they want to look at your problem.
Then they have to admit that Superman cape they got on is really just a pair of underwear they ain't took off in 6 days.
Damn. Like as stiff as a board, because you ain't watching.
Lord have mercy.
It's just I can't do it with the you just mad because I'm popular. Who gives a fuck? You don't understand. I've never met a person who was popular who gave so much a fuck about being popular.
No.
Remember how it was cool to not care? These people care too much about shit that's unimportant.
Yeah, adults. These are adult beings who supposedly have responsibilities, and they're more concerned about the popularity of their fuckery over feeding their child on time or getting to the bus stop in the morning or, actually sitting and eating a meal with their family over this shit here.
There's motherfuckers on this bitch that ain't ate vegetables in months.
Woo! They blocked up, girl. You know they blocked up.
Not a glass of water. Just a straight diet. A haterade.
Backed up and clogged and angry.
Get some fiber in your life.
Eat an apple a day and relieve yourself.
And I'm not talking about no apple damn pie. A regular apple off a tree.
With the skin on it.
With the skin on it. With the skin on it, okay?
Don't eat
and wash it before you eat it, because it has a food grade wax on it that you need to remove.
Right, you want to wash it.
Because I know I ain't even going to go into organics with these motherfuckers. We just going to stay at just eat the regular damn apple.
I know, just find an apple. Damn, don't even be discriminating. I know, huh? Let them get a GMO apple. That's a start.
Just something, just a start.
Got to start somewhere. Mm-hmm.
Even if your apple is half fish, half tomato, half fucking apple.
Don't have your mutated apple. That is better than your steady diet of haterade bullshit. Oh my God.
Yes. What's going on, ladies, on tonight?
Oh, tonight we talking about the vengeance toward the virtuous woman, honey. Why they mad, girl?
Angry. And I'm talking about the virtuous woman by proxy. I'm around myself with virtuous people. I'm not exactly 100% angel. And the man I married knows every single reason why I am not 100% angel. I wouldn't have been able to marry him otherwise, right? Because being honest with the person that you lay down next to is what you should seek. You should not be looking to be this thing that you ain't with the people who are all up in your house, And that starts with, like, looking in the mirror and being like, oh, that's what's really there. Oh, okay. You try a little honesty first. Then you can go look for another motherfucker who does the same thing, looks in the mirror and goes, that's what's really there. Oh, okay. And then you guys can come together, okay?
Right.
That's the best plan for y'all.
That's the number one thing. I say it all the time. Just be sincere. You know, if you ain't quite got 2 quarters rub together, that's okay.
Fine.
If you don't have but 3 wheels on your hoopty, but you making it with a brick on a stick, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? If you don't quite live in the, sprawling abode that you would like to live in, that's fine.
That is fine.
But
it really is.
Sincere.
Right, but don't tell me you got all of this and that and you can do all this and that. You can't and you don't have it. Don't do that. Because I'm not impressed by that shit anyway. But I don't know. I mean, okay, so we're talking about virtuous. I was saying, earlier, the opposite of that. They're there, and they send these mixed signals. These hopefuls get confused when they see someone who has some principles and some standards. They're hoping that that's just a facade, like it was with the last bitch, because she said all that same shit too, but her actions didn't prove,
And that's where I'm at, right there. Why are you trying to force me into that category with her?
Because you have to, whoa. If y'all are different, that means that whatever society tells me a woman is supposed to be is not something I can rely on. It's something I have to actually think about. So all you bitches gotta be the same. Because if you not, then my world is undermined because I cannot trust society to think for me, to provide norms that I can count on. So all women have to be full of shit. All of you have to be full of shit. All of you have to be, and then for the few who aren't full of shit, you're lesbians or you're ugly, and I have no desire to stick my penis in you.
Right. And that defines your worth, whether or not I want to stick my penis in you.
Yeah.
That's your barometer.
All women are insecure. All women are looking for someone to tell them what to do. And all women are willing to trade sex for a relationship. And men are willing to trade relationships for sex. We have absolutely no mutual interest in each other.
And all women pass out pussy like sliced government cheese too now.
Yeah. Just tap them, just kick them, and it'll come out.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And macaroni and cheese. Shit, my macaroni and cheese. Oh, fuck all that. That's why way back in the day.
Yeah, but Charmin said, I've definitely made some questionable choices, but once you learn better and get to know yourself, there's no excuse not to do better.
Right. Yes, ma'am. No, yes, ma'am. I think, oh, Lord, I think me and man were talking about that this morning. We were talking about how, like, development over time, you do change and you do evolve, and you make your mistakes so that you can learn. Like, please, learn. Like, why not? What else you got?
I don't want to cut you off, but think about the mentality of a person who looks at everything that happens to them as something that they cannot control. They're the ultimate people who they're absolutely powerless. So they seek to control others because they are powerless to control themselves. So they have to control the stimulant instead of controlling themselves, instead of weaning themselves off of that negative energy, instead of weaning themselves off that tainted milk. They curse the tainted milk while they're drinking it.
Right. Oh, okay. Now this is weird. I don't know why. Child. Okay, drag queens. I'm sorry. I think I've brought up drag queens in like every day I'm talking about that. But I've been watching RuPaul's Drag Race. Okay, so one of the queens, Katya, has this sort of Russian character, right? And it was the episode for Snatch Game. Snatch Game is.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Oh, yes. You know what? He plays a Russian hooker. So I think it was Svetlana or something.
We got the key, y'all. We got the key.
So they were talking about the Snatch Game. The Snatch Game is where they pretend they do celebrity impersonations and they do a little game show. So RuPaul was asking this one queen, you do this Russian character. She ended up doing Suze Orman, the financial lady. But she was asking Katya, why don't you do this Russian character? And Katya was like, I think I'm afraid. She's like, what are you afraid of? She's like, I've just been really anxious my whole life that I'm not good enough, And then RuPaul said, you're addicted to the anxiety. Yep. And Katya was like, oh my God, I've never thought about that. He was like, I've been addicted to coke, speed, meth, alcohol. I never thought. Now that he's been sober for a year, he replaced that with that anxiety. That's his new addiction.
Yep.
You made me think about that when you said, people that, they'll replace. They'll do that on purpose. Like they'll put you where they should be.
Mm-hmm.
You just want to pop them upside the head and say, I am not your mother.
Oh.
The woman who you are angry with is your mother.
Your mama.
Call her ass on the phone. Get Ma Bell and call her ass and say, Mama, I'm mad at you because the night you went out with Jimmy John is the night I got hurt. And I've been hurt ever since. And I take all my anger out on you, my anger toward you, out on women who do not know me.
Mm-hmm.
Because society says I have to love my mother unconditionally, no matter what she does.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing with the God who doesn't make mistakes, and if it does make mistakes, the mistakes are correct.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just this all-encompassing, far-reaching. Even if I fuck up, it doesn't matter because I'm your mama.
Right.
And that is I'm your creator. I made you. I brought you here, and I take you out. And at the same time, we always misplace the fact that people, mothers, teachers, students, family, these are human beings. We are all capable of fucking up. And I want to say this because I don't want to get into the religion too deep, but even in the Bible, God fucked up. He looked at people and was like, oh shit, I'm about to flood this bitch. These motherfuckers go.
Wow.
So how all of a sudden now is God perfect? God never makes mistakes. God made a mistake when he made people. He made them, the choir or whoever. When human beings was created, God was like, damn, I fucked up.
Wow.
Time to hang this shit up. We're gonna drown these bitches.
They do not know how to act. Oh, that's nothing to do with that. Oh, okay, kill them. I can't watch anymore. I can't.
Right, like that is not what I put that sheet for you to do. I didn't give you that for that. What the hell is wrong?
Get that banana out your ass. God damn it.
What are you doing? Ooh, God, you so dumb. I just wanted to point that out. I hate to hear people say things and make these. The only thing that is constant, the only thing that is permanent is change. Yeah. And change has to be permanent. Because without it, you would become stagnant and you would effectively die. And not a physical death, but a spiritual, mental death. When you're not looking for a new avenue to breathe, you're not finding. Our homeostasis as a human race is change.
Right.
Going from being hunter-gatherers to being agrarian to building cities to having the cities collapse and going back into being hunter-gatherers. Right. And then like it's cyclical in nature who we are. So if everything around us is telling us that shit happens in cycles and that you can change and break your cycles, why are people so addicted to the bullshit at the same time they're claiming this is too, I don't want to be bothered with this, I don't want nothing to do with this drama, Yet you're cyclical in nature, and you continue to ride on that dramatic ass wheel because you need to say you're sick of it. Because that's part of the fucking cycle.
That's part of the cycle. That's part of it. You need to say you're sick of it. You need it there. You need that fucking problem. You like that fucking problem. You treat that problem like a pet. It's your fucking baby. You named it. You fucking bought little outfits for that problem, okay? You like let that problem move in with you. You like it. You're nurturing it. You're feeding it. You know, you're living with it. You like it. Don't act like you don't.
Right.
You know.
And Charmin just said real quick, people think that you should judge a man by how he treats his mom, but some of the worst, most evil men treat their moms, grandmoms, aunts, and sisters like queens. They separate them from other women. And something that I've also noticed, she is so on point. But something I've also noticed is that when they separate these women from other women, those women who they separated do not correct them. They don't tell them, hold on, honey, I make mistakes too. They'll sit on that fucking impossible throne in that man's head, and they will shun and ridicule and throw hate at any other woman who tries to be a part of that man's life. Those women will form I've seen women in families do it when there's 4 daughters and 1 brother. And they'll raise that boy to not be shit. He'll be disrespectful as hell to women, but he won't disrespect his mother and his sisters and his cousins. But he'll dog the shit out of any other woman walking. And that's where those issues come in, because if he discovers at 30 that his daddy ain't really who his mama said his daddy was, this is just a hypothetical. All of a sudden, the woman who is the greatest woman in the world, the most perfect woman in the world, the most wonderful woman in the world, is flawed. She's just like the rest of these hoes out here. You know how that could break a person's reality when you put somebody on a pedestal so high you can't see the top of their fucking head or the bottom of their feet? It's not fair to elevate yourself to a level of a god or an idol in somebody's world and then have the audacity to be fluent in human fuckery. And that's what we have here on YouTube. A lot of people with fucked up relationships with their mama who want women to conform to a certain. They need you to fit in this box. If you don't fit in this box, and if you come out of this box, it fucks up their reality. That's why they act so fucking crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
They act crazy. They go fucking in full metal jacket. Nuts.
It looks like it caused a short circuit in their cognitive, in their cognitive functioning. You know, when they come across somebody, like the wolf pack, for example, do you see how fucking goddamn them moon bats, just with us talking on the line, just because they knew we were there.
Right.
You feel me? And how just, it's like, oh my God, these not pussy pants or outers. They not gurnage workers. They got actual lives, careers, degrees, and goddamn fucking experiences. What do I do with that? How do I? If they don't, it's like taking a drug. You know what I'm saying? For the first time, taking a hit for the first time.
The women also. It was the women also. Instead of being supported, they I want to say they ended up with the fucked up men.
See, I was talking about that before you came in. I was saying, this chick that spur on the bullshit and buy into it and are just so broken and hurt that they just believe whatever they hear from these bullshit. They don't let their gut tell them what the truth is. They're like, no, he fucking said those kind words to me, so now I got to fucking giggle and be everything that he wants me to be instead of being my real self. Those bitches. I'm not those bitches. I'm sorry. Stop.
We don't dick whisper.
Bitch,
No.
not whispering to your dick. If I want your dick, I will tell you. If I wanted your dick, I'd have it. You know, it's not getting a dick is not a problem.
Right. I don't have to whisper to your dick. I can talk you out your drawers. I don't have to whisper.
Thank you, girl.
Hey.
You know, and this isn't, I'm not even, you know, I'm not tooting my own horn or anything, but it's like species perpetuates. You know what I'm saying? You act like, you know, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, I know I'm a fucking woman. I know that I have a pussy, and I know that some man will fuck it. All right? So I know how to use that to my advantage if I want to be like that. But that's not what I'm here for. You know, I've never been here for that. You know, I'm you know, Bear was saying, you know, he's real cool with me with my fun shit, and he was saying, oh, you know, do another thing, you know, do another video, make a long one. And I'm like, I love the invitation, but I'm like, I don't, you know, you guys see me because you're my friends. You guys see in my real life. Like, I like to play and have fun and show the fun and share the fun, you know, and I want you guys to join in my fun. But these fuckers are not fun, and I don't like. You know, it's just like what's the point? You know, they're not fun. They're going to take everything that I produce or present and twist it and pervert it. So I'm careful to just maybe, you know, I present things that they just can't, you know, I have to make it so goddamn clear. You know, I can't even be the least bit ambivalent or ambiguous in my produce unless I just, you know, expect them to, you know, I mean, if I do that, I have to get ready for the backlash. You know what I mean? Like, I can't put up a happy picture, you know. If I just change my picture to me smiling, you know, it'd be like, this bitch is trying to flirt with me, you know.
You turn the volume down.
Right. Turn the volume down and watch it. You're looking like you're flirting.
Kisses at me.
Did you just stop listening to me? You can imagine that I'm saying some different shit. You sick fucker. That's sad.
That would tickle me so bad. He said
it's
that.
Porn on the internet, nigga. It's porn on the internet. Okay, go get it.
Talking to me about titties.
Thank you.
Look at your titties. Where your husband at? Tell your husband come get your titties off camera. Get the fuck out of here.
Like, really? Like, you never seen titties? Really? You've never seen titties? God
Never.
Damn. I have titties, and I've seen other titties. They're everywhere. Like, what's wrong with you? You've never seen titties. God
they
damn.
sit around watching twerk videos and pornos with animals and shit, then get on the fucking internet thinking you supposed to fucking manga comic book.
Go to the J.T. Riley group, y'all. He posts so many titties and asses for your ass, okay? That's a woman lover, and you be posting titties and ass all day. I have to, like, oh my God, it's just scroll. So much tits, and I'm like, I'm trying to get to the story. Okay, Lakeisha Utopia's 25 million motherfucking news stories. Okay, let me look at what's going on. Okay, you know. She used to get on my nerves, but I must say I like some of her links. I don't know who the fuck Lakeisha is, but she be putting all the goddamn news in there. Okay, you know, she's on Reuters. She takes the shit right from Reuters and puts it right in JT Riley group. So in between all the tits and ass, you get the black news. Okay. Mm-hmm. You know, go to the JT Riley group and look at titties and enjoy it with him. He's not discriminatory. He will enjoy titties with you, okay? And then when we having our fucking conversations about not titties, you'll be all tittied up, okay? So you can come over here and just chill and just talk about some other shit.
Well, you know? she showed me her titties, so will you show me yours?
Like, goddamn!
If you don't, you the reason that the black community is failing because you won't
show me your titties.
Right. You won't show me your titties. You hate black men. You won't show me your titties.
You would think that after they've seen a few sets of titties, you would see, okay, they all have the same fucking damn purpose. So why do you need to see on a consistent basis why you need to see titties all the time? What is wrong with you?
Sweet Amber posted today. Sweet Amber posted the New York showing her jacked up titties. You can even see fucking deformed ass mutilated titties if you want to. Titties.
Them was tragic. I was looking like
I clicked. I did look. I'm like, girl, I'm sorry, girl. They gonna help you out, girl. I
didn't look at it, but I did read a little caption, and I said,
it's not cute. No, they don't show like you don't see any more than you do in the thumbnail. Really, it's just the video is just like the little interview and promo for the show.
Okay.
But them some sad ones. She had no business putting them big ass melons on her tiny titty body. You know, her body did not want those titties. That's why it did not grow them. You know?
Right. And then accept that.
Put some watermelons on her chest. Now they on her stomach. Now she got the watermelons on her waist.
But why do you
didn't want them, girl?
Why do you think it is that they struggle with accepting their fucking heels? You know, because when you accept that you have a problem, then you're required to improve it, right? So why do you think they struggle so hard with that? They want to act right, because you see a little bit of act right, and then the rest is fuckery. Right. Why do you think they struggle with that little bit of act right? They act like it hurt.
That's because it's foreign. That's not who they are. That's a ruse. It's a clever fucking disguise so they can operate in the regular society. That's their mask.
You think they just want to go ape shit, Mahogany? You think they just want to go ape shit? Like they want to go to planet like Chaos.
Yes.
They just want to fucking run naked.
Yes. Because the only thing they understand. They don't understand balance, which is why they don't know how to get it, which is why they want to talk about how to get it. They don't know how to attain it for themselves in their everyday lives. When you are something, you attract people who are like you. So when you're not a peaceful person, you attract other non-peaceful motherfuckers. And y'all get together and say, damn, what can we fuck up? What can we look at them peaceful people over there? We're going to go fuck with them and tell them that their peace is really chaos and our chaos is really fucking peace.
Yeah, I got to rub it in. Like this bastard who coming over here with this same antiquated shit, whack ass Wednesday. How many times is this gonna tickle your dumb ass?
Yeah.
We heard you the first fucking 900 million.
Right. Like, no, you know it's not even funny anymore. It's so not even funny anymore. Damn, I gotta bring up my drag queens again. Okay, one of the drag queens did Just So Raven, right? Did Raven Simone. That was the character they chose to do. And what he did was a take on how she was in the show Just So Raven with the visions and stuff. So he was doing like, I just had a vision, RuPaul, blah, 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 right? So it was funny, and it made you giggle, right? It's like, oh my God, that's right, she did that. Because we haven't seen the show in so long. It's like, oh my God. You know, so at first it was funny. The first time, it was cute the second time. But then, you know, the judges were saying, like, after the third and fourth time, it got dry. You know, you didn't, you know, this is one of the younger queens. The older queens be killing the younger queens in these competitions because they can think fast on their feet. That's the other thing they don't like about these older girls. Us, you know, that we can think, you know, that we can just think. We've been around the block a few times. We've been around a few revolutions. We see what's going on. Like, oh yeah, you're one of those, and you're doing that. They don't like that. They want us to act like the shit's new and innovative.
Yeah, this ain't the first bareback ride up the ocean now.
Oh no, ma'am. You know, and I really do mean well for people who are doing it, you know, new style. You know, they're all new and they're fresh and naive and bright-eyed, and you know,
and delicious to lay that ass. I ate her kidney with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Fava beans.
My shit is they can call it whack Wednesday if they fucking want to. The thing is bitch, you don't have to be.
No, you know why they call it whack ass Wednesdays? Because they get whacking off when they watching it.
Grow the fuck up. Like that shit is fucking corny as fuck. Your dick don't get hard. Go play with your mama's asshole and go get your life.
And I bet you I can even Google whack ass Wednesdays and find that somebody even calls their show that or whatever. You know what I mean? Like your asses ain't even original. Like, not an original about your head.
Can you come up with some more shit? Like, make me laugh. Like, you know, I'm impressed because I'm gonna rewind a little bit because we were saying the sweetness and the virtuous men and women. You know, that drive to just be absurd. You know, that innate ability to just touch and heal things. You know, that's kind of like what do you see my children? That's kind of like what is the glue that holds the you know, the village together. Yeah. That kindness and that love. And you're fucking with me, y'all. So, you know, I have a problem with people who feel like they have to destroy something that they didn't build.
Can I say this? This is a conversation that we are having amongst ourselves because we're intellectual women and we're like-minded. We enjoy each other's company and we enjoy each other's energy. The fact that you're watching this is because of the kindness in our hearts. It has we don't owe you shit. It is not our responsibility to entertain, inform, educate, or otherwise give a fuck about you. So, going forward, the fucked up comments, the insolence, the stupidity, the knuckle dragging, the ball slap, take that shit back to where the fuck you came from. You're a guest in this house. You're not a fucking member. You're not a motherfucking. We didn't invite you in. You're sitting here watching a conversation that you don't really need to be privy to. So learn how to fucking tuck your napkin into your fucking waistband, sit like you got some fucking manners, and shut the fuck up.
Well.
Sorry.
Well. Everybody pass off.
That was Mr. Good.
That was brought to you by somebody else's mom, okay?
That's the place.
Ooh, Lord, here go the key. Here go the key. That's where the power is in the key. Yeah.
Thank you. But I just wanted to say that because I don't understand why these motherfuckers think we owe them something. We not on fucking CRN, so why the fuck y'all keep talking about it?
They think that we owe them some goddamn
motherfucking thing. If anything, you owe a bitch some back pay. Quit playing with me.
That's why I said if I
fucking playing with me
for 5 hours and feed your ass for free, then the least you can do is sit your free ass up here and not fuck with me, because I don't owe it to you to respond to that shit. Wolfpack or nobody else associated that support, love, and promote and help us spread. We do this shit on our own motherfucking time.
Right.
We come here and support the people, even in spite of your dumbass self.
Thank you.
We come here, I'm doing this, and I don't give a fuck if you like it or you don't. This is what I'm doing. This is
nobody pass out no permission slips. Thank you.
Right, and purpose is in this. It don't give it, and sometimes the shit help me. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I'm human too. Just because I'm a force all by myself don't mean that I don't need recharging too. So I'm here because I want to be here, and I don't have to pay attention to or give you a goddamn thing beyond this here right here.
And this ain't for you. This is not for you. This is for us.
Yeah.
The fact that you get to witness the wonder, you should fucking fall on your knees and thank whatever cartoon character you fucking worship.
Whatever pie in the sky smiles down on you in your dreams.
And the one you pray to for somebody else's tired and be flat.
Thanks.
I hope that bitch tired be flat tomorrow. Fuck Afro Queen. Fuck Afro Queen. I love you, Afro Queen. You just won't talk to me. That shit is weird and sad and weird and sad.
It is weird and sad, girl. It is weird and sad and weird and sad. Damn. They're bored. You know, they're bored. And that's why Afro Queen had touched on something you had said before about, you know, finding your passion, chasing your passion. Like, and I was saying this earlier, everybody's got one. Everybody has something. Everybody's got something. You know, everybody's talented. I was saying this to someone else for some completely different reason in a completely different conversation. But yes, everybody has something that they have that they can contribute. Nurture that. There is power in that. There is your personal power in that, okay? You want to be a fucking superhero? Don't put your cape on for me. You know, do it for yourself. You know, cultivate your own fucking contribution. Because that's what I'm over here doing, and I don't give a fuck.
And believe it or not, this was inspired by the goddamn same shit we talking about now. Because I had a fucked up Friday. And I said, you know what? We need to talk about the fucked upness. We do. We need to shed some light on that and try to get down to the root of that damn weed that's suffocating everybody by force. We don't even have a choice for this shit. They fucking come trying to put a chokehold on a motherfucker just because they are not dysfunctional.
I was telling my man this morning, I was saying about the because of the stuff with Chick, you know, I was looking at that, I'm like, honey, oh God, you know, I was reading the messages with them, and I'm like, oh Jesus. So this is what it is. These motherfuckers thirsty, and just because she was, you know, chatting up this one dude, they want some. And I was like, honey, you know, these fuckers, you know, now they're all flocking to, if she doesn't give them what they want, now she's got to be a million bitches. They want to denigrate her, and they want to talk about her, they want to talk about her kids. It's the same shit they did to me. It's the same shit that they did to Afro Queen. And I was like, honey, I went through the whole, I was like, honey. He's like, I know. Because I was like, what? No, honey. She was minding her fucking, it was like this. Turtle face. And I was like, okay, well, cool. We fucking him up in this group. We know he hangs out in there, so we just talk whatever shit we want. It's real cathartic. Come on in. Okay, well, you know what? We gonna get these coons. We starting this group. Me and Martin, we gonna start this group. Come on in our group. Okay, all right. Here we are in your group. Nobody asked. Here we are in your group. Dick ass pussy. Okay, hey, that's not my conversation. I'm here to talk about what you said we was in here for. So I'm gonna just block you on that one. Bitch! And y'all bitches! You all are some bitches! And you bitch! And you bitch! And you bitch! And you bitch! Wait a minute. They were not even, okay. You know, he just really, you know, wanted to attack any woman he could. And he used any excuse to do it. So then when he hit you, and I said, you know, to him, I'm like, and then he pulled a you on him and pulled his card that had all his information on it. Okay. Then he wanted to act like, you know, he was being attacked. I was like, wait a minute, Alpha Dog? I thought you were in here running things and telling these bitches how to act. Now you're scared. Now they're trying to kill me. It was nothing. Or Angie. Or Jeannie. If I die, it was one of them. Oh, really? Really, fool? Are you serious? Man, I can't even fucking respect you. You know? I used to respect that. Okay, he's a clown. He's silly. Okay, he's a clown. He's self-effacing. There's some value in that. Like all of our favorite clowns on television. You know, Jack Tripper falling over the couch. Motherfucking, you know, Seinfeld. Goddamn Flip Wilson doing Geraldine. All about, you know, everybody who can act a fool for themselves. That makes us laugh. Sure, okay. He's a clown. I'll respect that he's a clown. But no. You had to be a desperate motherfucking flashing, perverted, twisted clown. Like you're on some other shit. You know, so, but what I was saying to the man is like, you know, they went ahead and decided, you know, that they had these rights. You know, they decide they have these rights to you based on some shit that's imaginary. And then when you defend yourself, like, you know, like you were saying earlier, I'm just defending myself. I'm not even attacking you. I'm just defending myself. When I attack you, you'll really be hurt. You'll really be in trouble. I'm not even on the attack.
And have you noticed too, even just you correcting what was said, you know, or stating a fact, that's considered an attack?
Yes, that's what they were saying.
I just said. That's an attack to them. Anything that is not you laying on your belly and begging for forgiveness is a fucking attack. Yes. Even if you fart in a direction, that's a fucking attack.
If you ignore these bastards, that's an attack. What you think you too good for me to let you? You're not gonna let me.
Anything
you think you're too good for abuse?
Call my show. Remember fucking, you know, Warthog Face was trying to get, you know, hey, Afro Queen, call my show. Hey, Jenny, call my show. It's like, well, we don't want to call no show. You hate black men. No. We're just not going to call your fucking platform because we know how you fucking thirsty assholes act when a woman's on the line. You, like, lose it. All your brains go out the window. So that's okay. We'll just talk amongst ourselves. Thank you.
We do not hate black men, but we hate your
take your motherfucking ass, and you happen to be a black man. Well, I'm sorry.
Hey, stop running under this banner of black. I'm a black man. I don't give a fuck. You crazy. You are a fucking nut. You are not a righteous black man. You're not even a fucking sane black man. You're black because of the color of your skin. The content of your character is yellow. Bitch, quit playing. I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I'm too young and too old for this shit.
Got a white stripe down your back, nigga. Fuck boy. Ain't no way. You could not catch me even listening to a clip of that shit.
I don't even know what y'all talking about. I still don't give a fuck because all them motherfuckers is all soft and charming, and I'm sick of the bullshit. I'm sick of motherfuckers who think just because they got a dick and they're a little bit browner than the Mexican that they're a black man. I'm so sick of that shit. It's the fucking entry fee into this club is too low.
Damn.
Where's the fuck the cover charge at?
I think they're overplaying their hands. They're used to being able to overplay their hands when it comes to black women's loyalty to black men.
Just like the damn Democrats. They feel like they ain't got to work for our vote, y'all.
Same thing. Same thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
yeah. Yes. Your loyalty is old. Your loyalty is old. You know?
It's old.
Across the board. And I'm like, you know what? You know what's really crazy? You have no idea how much I love beautiful things. You know? I really appreciate my eyes. And if they fail me one day, I have my memory of what they brought to me. I will cherish the beautiful things I've seen. And among some of the most beautiful things I've seen are the people who are so onyx that there's blue in their skin.
Yeah, that is so gorgeous.
That Sudanese blue black is so beautiful. So beautiful. Especially with any color next to it. Any color next to it. That's why these bitches command top dollar, you know, on the runways where, you know, where they sell the garments.
Oh yeah, that's easily 50. That's easily 50 stacks for 4 hours a stroke.
Thank you.
That's easy right there.
Okay. And that's something that's wonderful that I've seen. Like, no, you in your dysfunction, I don't think about that when I think about you. You don't represent our inheritance.
No.
With your
You're not even human. You got a human costume on, but
you're a fuck boy in blackface.
Hey, Missy, my baby, baby.
Hey, Queen, how are you? Hey, ladies.
Hello.
On this Wednesday, hump day.
Yes, ma'am.
I've been listening. I do these hangouts on my phone, and I had to get the bad girl to charge Miss Angie because I don't want to be going in and out with the battery dying. I wanted to get in earlier, like a game of double dutch. I'm like, I can't wait, but I'm like, let this bad girl charge up a little bit more.
Yeah, like I say, you know, royalty, we make our entrance. So, you know, you always hear whether you're seen or unseen. You know, that's how that is.
Yay, man.
We just always present and effervescent. That's how. I got over there giggling.
It's disgusting. It's really gotten to the point where it's fucking disgusting to watch these pigs swim in their own slop. And then have the audacity to climb to the top of the pile of shit and say, I declare myself king.
Stick flag in it. Yes.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Okay, if you think you're king, if you think you're God, okay. Well, why do you got to involve me? It's like, what? I don't want to be taken hostage in your psychological head trip. Like, you're going to kidnap me and make me go on your head trip. It's just like they have a whole movie scripted. Like, I don't know which hangout I said it, but it's like Saturday night. Lifetime channel or Hallmark channel, you know, the chick channel, Lifetime prime time, 8 o'clock, Saturday night, made for TV movie. They got that type of script in their head, and they're going to make us play a role in it.
Right, by force.
Yeah.
By force. And that's why they don't consider there's no room for actually who we are and our personalities.
That rape mentality. I'm a make you.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. And I've dealt with guys who it's like, okay, nothing about me spells this, and that type of woman. Not to go in on that type of woman. Not to go in and talk about a promiscuous type of woman, because I'm not going to sit here and go up against other women. You know, it's her cooch. You do what you want, girl. You know, if you're out there, here, there, everywhere, do you, boo. But that's just not my get down. I'm not dogging the, you know, a promiscuous woman or, you know, get around woman. I'm just saying that's not me.
Right.
And I'm like, I know nothing about me spells this, but it's just like the guy they have an agenda, and it's like, damn it, I need you to be a dumb cock-sucking whore. Yeah. And you're just frustrating me with who you really are. I have no time for who you really are. It's like, damn it. You know.
Broke my heart, honey.
Yeah. Literally, I was watching a YouTube vid one time, and it was Earl Clue. He's a musician, like jazz guitar. And you know, this one particular guy came up behind me. He was like, so what are you watching, porn? And he knew I wasn't watching that, but it's just so he wanted me to be a certain type of way so bad because he had an agenda. And it's like, damn it, I need you to be this dumb, gurney twerking, cock-sucking whore. And you're just all in my way with your values and your self-esteem. It's like, he didn't have time for that.
That is
it's
so,
like
that's a powerful statement. I need you to be this and that. You hear what she said? I need you to be that.
Right.
It doesn't matter what you are. I have to have you in that frame. You feel me?
Yeah, because it's all about what they want at the nanosecond.
Ooh.
Never mind, they want to profess this at 5 o'clock. When it comes to 5:01 and they're talking about something totally different, you need to know that. You need to anticipate that. They don't know where they're going. But still, you need to anticipate where they're going.
Yes.
And damn you, you're not a good woman. You're not a good, strong black woman if you can't make sense out of nonsense.
Oh, I said that to somebody last week. I said the strength, when a male say, I need a strong woman, the strength comes in putting up with that goddamn shit. That's what they want strength in. They don't want strength in independent self-sufficiency and a forward goddamn thought beyond your ass. They want strength in endurance, long suffering, and silence.
Pay the bills, put up with all these mistresses and side chicks, and there be so many other women. It's like, is she the side chick or am I the side chick? Is she the man or I'm the man? Like, put up with having the babies on them. As the Pinky said on Friday, I got 3 girlfriends and a wife on the side. That's how they be. Like Love and Hip Hop, the wife is the side chick. Like, okay, who's the side chick? I did. It put having babies on you, and that's
I don't do that side chick shit. I think that's the low form of existence.
It really is. It's disgusting.
I think it's a low fucking form of existence for an otherwise normal fucking woman. How the fuck you fall in love with a motherfucker? Shit, I'm so sorry, but it's just me. I cannot fall in love with a motherfucker when the temperature ain't correct. I just can't.
Yeah, that's the thing, is you're coming into it. The only reason he's out here is because he's having issues or not getting what he wants at home. Or the man may be a serial whore. And no woman, he just likes to dabble. The woman can be everything in this. He just likes new and different cooch. That's just how he gets down. So it ain't necessarily always the issue of I'm lacking at home. Or it can be this woman is convenient. The woman at home is convenient. She ain't going nowhere. Where is she going to go? So he wants that there. And then, like we just spoken of before, he go get that excitement or that other piece that sucking the watermelon bowling ball and out of the curly Q straw.
Mm-hmm.
And that daddy, I'm telling you, they love each other.
They like that damn helpless, prone position bitch too. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Face down, ass up type shit.
They're
if
victims.
yeah, the I command your ass to wiggle.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Ego feed.
Yes. Right. Because if I command you, that means I'm great. I'm a commander. Look at me.
And look, I just pulled my left nut string and she hot.
Right. And now the game has gotten so manipulative. It's to the point. It's like, look, dude, I'm not gonna pop my coochie for your respect.
Right.
It's so manipulative. It's like, I'm not gonna bust it open for your respect.
You wouldn't be popping your coochie for their respect. You'd be popping your coochie for their attention.
Right.
Because attention is the ultimate. They think that that's something fucking fabulous.
Right. They swear to God that if they pass out every last slice of coochie, that they gonna have the love of the world in a celebrity fashion, honey.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there are some guys that are so manipulative. They've tied respect to that, which any smart woman would know is a attention thing. They're trying to get a woman to do what they want her to do. But they are literally real women that are worthy of respect. They suck a foreign dirty dick. Like they're so manipulative. There's guys that are just manipulative like that.
So obvious though, it's so transparent, it's laughable how they try to twist and distort things because they really don't believe it themselves. That's why it's so weak when it comes across to somebody like us. It's like, dude, are you listening to yourself? Did you hear what you just said?
And the flip side is, I think what women like us are dealing with is the abuse because we're not doing what they want us to do.
Mm-hmm.
And so that can be taken up, oh, well, if he respected you, he wouldn't treat you like that. You're not worthy of respect. So you see how that interweaves and gets manipulated?
Right.
I said in another hangout, I said, do you know how bipolar you have to be a hoe and a housewife?
Yeah.
A lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets. Y'all motherfuckers is asking for a nut. Y'all asking for a motherfucker who's 2 beers short of a 6-pack.
Asking for a two-faced, two-headed, crazy ass bitch.
You asking for a beast. You asking for a woman who, what's it called? Cognitive dissonance.
Yeah.
Afro Queen shit. You know,
they want liars because they are liars.
You want somebody who's going to lie to you. You want somebody who's going to manipulate you.
Massage your nuts.
Because you don't give a fuck how it gets done as long as it gets done. And that's the problem. That's the problem. If you're going to be honorable, you have to be honorable in the light and in the dark. Because when the shit comes out from the darkness, you see the real evil that fucking lives in this fucking world and on this fucking YouTube. And it's not even fucking funny. It's some real sick puppy killing motherfuckers
around here. Yes, ma'am.
They're not human.
If you some type of crazy, we all got a little crazy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now I know my crazy.
I got costumes for my crazy.
I'm familiar with all of them cheering up there. Okay, everything one of them, I know them. But that's who is I am. Okay, so that's enough. If I'm not enough with all 7 of us up here, then how do you expect me to adopt some other bitch that I don't know? You want me to be a hoe? You want me to be a chef? You want me to crank out babies like a sow? You want me to hatch children? And you want me to be a Stepford version robot?
You want me to look like a movie star, fuck like a porn star, but you want my hairdos to be cheap or free. You don't want me to wear makeup, but you don't want me to look fucked up either. You want me to be a natural beauty with fucking, I'm 32 and my titties is 16, 17, all up here sitting on my damn clavicle. You don't want me to have stretch marks after I give birth to your children. You don't want me to have none of the shit that comes along with being a natural fucking human being. You want me to be artificial, but you want me to keep it real. Get the fuck out of my face.
Right. Before I spit on you.
You nut. You fucking nut.
They want a virtuous slut. Be a slut, but don't be a whore. Be a slut, but don't be a whore.
Moron.
You can be a slut, but being a whore is taking it too far.
Yeah.
Be slutty, but don't be hoish.
You can't. You don't want to ask her where she learned to suck dick like that. You got to be the only one. Practice makes perfect, nigga.
Take that goddamn bowling ball and get that swirly shrew straw.
I don't know how she knew how to use her tongue. I ain't gonna ask her.
They want to forget the curly Q straw. You giving way too much credit and leeway with the curly Q straw, a coffee straw.
There you go. The pixie little swirly thing.
Yeah, how long we been talking about the curly Q straw? You know, they done moved on to something else now. They going into the next level. They want the little coffee stirs like at 7-Eleven. That's what they want.
You suck this basketball through this here straw here. And I'm going to deem you the queen, okay? You the queen of dick whisper suckers through the straws.
Hold on. They want a woman. They want to have a monogamous relationship with a woman, but the woman is the only person being monogamous. Now,
exactly.
She married. They say stupid shit like, well, I cheated on you and had this baby because a man gonna be a man. But when you cheat on them, they fucking world falls apart. These motherfuckers become suicidal. They be in the bathroom crying and shit. Tell them, why you do this to me? You ruined our family. But when a woman do it, we out of our fucking minds because we supposed to understand that a man is gonna be a man. Not a nut is gonna be a nut, but a man is gonna be a man.
And the thing is
not engage in said dysfunction. The dysfunction of saying one thing and then doing another. When a man does not engage in that, oh man, your wife got you pussy with. Man, your wife wear the pants. When a motherfucker got it going on, or the only thing you can do is try to insult him and bring him down to your level, because if he's on your level, that means that you can get on his level, and it's not fucking possible. You are a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit.
You are a piece of shit.
You are a piece of shit. And don't let that door hit you on the way out.
Oh my god, I totally have from this. You remind me of the soup Nazi when you said that from Seinfeld.
Sherman said it too. Look, Sherman said, but they want natural hair, but it has to be wavy and soft, not 4C hair.
Oh no!
In the Facebook page, then these men were complaining about a woman with a good makeover, claiming that she was deceptive. So you want a woman that is natural but completely flawless at the same goddamn time.
Right.
You know, motherfuckers not supposed to be stressed out and get a little zit or get
like they deserve that shit though is what's cracking me up. I'm like, that's fine. If you look like Jiman Hansu, okay? You look like Jiman Hansu, okay, in that fucking Love Will Never Do video.
What
you
I
deserve a flawless bitch.
2s wanting 10s.
Boom.
2s want 10s. You look like Timon and Pumbaa and Mufasa's asshole.
Thank you.
And then okay,
you want.
They want the woman to play by the rules, but they don't want to play by the rules. Okay, the woman has to look like this.
Hello?
What's wrong? What happened?
We hear you.
Yeah, you just stop for a second.
oh, they want the women to play by the rules in terms of education, da 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 da. But they don't want to play by the rules in terms of either you need to have looks, or money. It's like, okay, if you want this type of money and you're not that cute, you got to make this certain income. They just want to get all about the parts there's
Right.
It's like you want all this beauty, but you're broke and you're ugly. Like how?
Okay.
Right.
You're broke, ugly, and stupid. Because I don't even mind broke and ugly, to tell you the truth. A good person can still be a broke, ugly guy. He's broke, he's ugly, but gosh, he's nice. No. You are broke, you're ugly, you're mean and nasty and stupid, and you want a perfect woman. Fuck you.
You feel like you deserve a perfect woman, and that not only should she come to you in swaddling clothes in a basket of weed, it's floating down the fucking Nile River. She come and just stay your whole life, and you don't have to put your feet up.
Right.
And toast this cupcake and drink diet soda. You don't have to do shit. You don't even have to be a man. You don't even have to fuck her properly because you have to understand sometimes why your dick don't work.
Oh, right, of course, yeah. Lord knows your lazy ass don't fucking learn how to do nothing in the bedroom. Okay? That's probably why half your motherfuckers are miserable and can't get nobody to stick around. Okay?
You gotta learn how to maneuver them butt implants underneath that 9-month pregnancy you got working so that she can somehow give you a visual. When you look down to see her ass, all you see is hairy ass belly. Fuck you. Please fuck you. Oh,
because I'm with Jeannie because I like all things lovely too. And not only us women are we some goddamn incredible motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But now I like pretty boys too now.
Gorgeous men.
Okay, I like having if that's all that a woman gonna do is ration out coochie, like a soup kitchen. At least get with somebody that you can look at with one motherfucking eye.
Man, you ain't got to squint.
And can you put some shades on and look at this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Or are you that goddamn desperate for somebody just to like your ass? You will scratch the goddamn tar off the street.
Man, some of these they straight troglodytes.
Troglodytes, girl.
Amoebas,
love that word.
Just they funny looking as hell and got the nerve, the audacity, the real audacity, Small. They got the nerve to tell you what the fuck they not attracted to. Bitch, beggars can't be.
You got some nerve to be choosy. Oh no, you didn't say you had a preference, did you?
Dude, is
I could see if I actually asked you. I could see if I actually asked you, but they're so desperate to engage on any level, in any type of attention, on any sort of level.
Yeah.
Again.
Okay, perfect example. I'm sorry, you know me, I can't shut the fuck up. This dude wrote on the last hangout we did together, y'all, all of us, about I need to clean up my house.
Your house isn't dirty, girl.
And I need to stop cussing. Now, this is a dude that's in his early 20s.
You keep on telling me you're functionally straight. I can tell that everything you need, everything is useful in there. That's a well-run home.
I'm finished. I'm a filthy Section 8 bitch. You see that machete over there? You see that chopper over there?
Nice. Ooh, that's pretty.
I can't be a dirty bitch because I'm a warrior. Warriors keep clean lines, motherfucker. Did you know about that?
Yeah.
I'm a dirty, filthy bitch, and I live on welfare, but I'm sitting at my job, baby. I get paid to do this here.
That's what I'm saying. Don't you understand? This is the information age. There's so many people who work from home out of this here. There are many ways to do it, okay? Good grief. My husband has several websites. All right.
Y'all see, look, this here is the
know that.
left-hand side of the Hogan over here. The TP is in the corner. We constructing the TP over there.
Mm-hmm.
And you see my little altar on there.
Can I ask you a question? When he told you that you need to clean your house and that you need to stop cursing so much, let's say that was a contractual, what do you get out of it? If you clean your house and if you stop cursing, what does he give you?
He gives me his corroded, rusted, goddamn, overworn, frequent flyer mile dick. That's what I get.
No, you don't get anything. You get to feed his ego. That's what you get. You don't even get that.
I get him to. No, he don't even give it to me. He just pointed at it.
You don't even get it.
Lucky you.
There has to be a mutual exchange. There has to be a give and a take for a contract to be valid.
You're right, exactly. You know what? And that's what I usually tell trolls, like, oh, you need to blah, blah, blah. I'm like, cool, as soon as you make a video asking me, I'll do that. But I need your hiding ass gonna hide, because the ugly is all fucking get out of here.
Somebody who I don't know. We've been through this before. This is somebody I don't know. I will never know. You know what I'm saying? Who has no relevance in the filth or the cleanliness, which, you know, you can eat off the fucking carpet type cleanliness. Either way, you'll never know me, nigga. That's where I'm at. It's like, why does it matter? Do you want to talk to me that bad? You have to think of the most dumbest shit to fucking say to me?
I told you. They have to bring you down to their level. They have to throw spaghetti at the refrigerator to see what the fuck stick. I'm just gonna say anything to her, and all these women, everybody knows that women are insecure. So if you tell her she's ugly, if you tell her she's fat, if you tell her you wouldn't fuck her, if you tell her she's a whore, she's obviously none of those things, that's gonna make her feel, and she's gonna do whatever she has to do to get your approval. Then Calvin got it down. The fuck out of my face.
I got a question. It's a real simple question. You know anybody insecure that can handle one of these?
Oh.
How many insecure bitches gurney twerking out?
I can't show y'all my toys.
Do you know that have
that's pretty.
How many filthy motherfuckers?
I like a blade, man. You know,
do you know
the fella likes bullets, but I love blades. Hello, dear.
I'm not insecure.
I'm on Hangout.
I'm not insecure at all. That's my security.
They assume that of all women, though, it's based. They're too lazy to get to know a woman one-on-one. Again, like Mahogany said, they're gonna throw some spaghetti on the wall and see what sticks. Either Mahogany, you said that, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
they automatically
say the word bitch. You a bitch too.
You a feminist.
Bitch.
Did that work? Did that work? You a feminist? Damn, that ain't work.
Cut your tongue out. I don't know no insecure bitches that'll cut your tongue out.
Who decided? I never got the memo that feminist was put down in the insult.
I didn't either.
Right. You know, they'll pull that out on you too. You're a feminist. Like, well, I'm not, but if I were, I wouldn't be afraid of saying. Like, why should I be afraid? I wouldn't be afraid of saying I was feminist. I wouldn't be afraid of saying I were lesbian. I wouldn't be afraid of saying I were a swinger. But I'm none of those things. So get your thirsty ass away from me if that's all you're fucking looking for. You know, if you're looking to talk to me about dicks, I ain't interested. If you're mad because you think that I hate black men because my husband's white, that's not it. Different conversation. You know, I love every black man that I love. Love them, I love them. You know, love them. Talk to you about them all motherfucking day. That ain't got shit to do with the guy I'm fucking. And please don't tell me that, just because I see you for what you are, that means that you are representative of a nation of men. You're not. Get off that shit right now. You're seriously pissing me off with that, you know? You are you. Every lady on this line represents herself.
In interracial relationships and marriages have to apologize for who the fuck they married to.
God damn, I've never shoved this man in their faces, Mahogany. I really never have. You know, the only reason why they even know about him is because of goddamn Turtle Face. He was the one saying, well, she got a white husband. I'm like, well, nobody would have known that if it weren't for you, because I don't wear that on my sleeve. He's him. He's got his own fucking trolls he's dealing with on the fucking tech world and politics and shit. He be dealing with his own motherfucking trolls. And if you want to say something to him, you'll have to meet him on his level in his arena. He's not coming over here trying to tell you what to do as a black man. He's not coming over here trying to tell me what to do as a black woman. You know, he stays out of issues that don't involve him.
Oh, girl, you ain't no black woman. What is you talking about?
Oh, that's right.
Exactly. Like a fucking...
they have to give me my black card.
You can revoke your fucking black card.
Exactly. Well, how you ain't no black woman? You married a black man, and that's a multiracial child. How dare you?
How dare I? How dare I actually, you know, get with another human being and have another human? Oh my goodness, you know.
And a human that looked like both of y'all.
Oh gee.
But swear up and down, when they get with a white woman, we supposed to fucking emulate her because she with him. That's
like she's better. I'll go and I'll fuck a white bitch. That's the thing that cracked me up the most. Goddamn smell rot, telling me I'll fuck a white bitch. I fucked him. But you're a pink dick sucking bad wench because you married the same man who you've been with for the past fucking decade plus, who has never fucking bothered you guys. He's never said shit to you, but I'm a problem. You'll just fuck some bitch. You'll go stick yourself raw in some dirty hoe who happen to be white. But I'm problematic because I've been with this one ass fucking dude who ain't got no problem with your humanity.
You off the mark.
He respects you more than you respect yourself.
You know why? You know why? Because they respect what they don't even resemble.
Yep.
It's fucking no. Don't even get me started on their goddamn twisted ass white worship, which is at the root of their bullshit. You're looking over here thinking that I think I won the goddamn humanity lottery because I married a white man. You know, fuck that.
That's how they feel. It's not that you feel that way; they feel that way.
Thank you.
And I wish they didn't. And I keep trying to tell them, y'all need to get off that motherfucking high horse. No white person is better than you by nature of their skin. You're buying into that myth. I sure don't.
And that's the thing. You're married. You guys been together for a long time. Whatever darts they want to throw at you, they can't throw it at you. Oh, he would only want you for sex. Oh, he's no, they can't use that with you.
He's not abusive.
And they hate that.
Father. They can't fucking stand it. Right. Oh, God, far be it for me to be healthy. That's what African Women open this shit about. Like, why is it that if you're healthy in any manner, it's offensive, you know? That makes no sense. I'm healthy, and that offends you. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. You know, you're going to have to work that out with you and you. And like you were saying, Mahogany, earlier, it's your mama that you're mad at. Call that bitch for making you inept.
Yep. But it's the same. It is the same tactic employed by Southern whites, poor Southern whites.
Yeah.
When they started noticing that black people were becoming millionaires, owning companies, owning magazines, they had to let us know that the best of you is worse than the least of us. We have to have this margin where we identify with the greater majority culture. In this instance, it's male. It's the male culture. So black men will identify loosely with white men as long as it means that they're above somebody. They have to be above somebody. And it's not based on their own personal accomplishments and achievements. It's based on the fact that before they were born, a sperm decided what it was going to be. You're going to be a boy. You're going to be a boy. You're going to be a girl. You're going to be this. You're going to be whatever the fuck what's his face is. You know what I'm saying? It's this artificial it's I don't want to call it an ascribed status because it's not. It's something that they're born into, but it's the only thing they have. They have no accomplishments outside of being male. They're not good fathers. They're not good providers. They're either not good husbands or they're not husbands at all. They have accomplished none of the things that that majority culture would endorse as a means or a level or as a sign of success. Yet they feel like they are entitled to this throne simply by order of their birth, simply by their status at birth as male. So I'm supposed to look at you with ultimate fucking fear and worship, and you're supposed to be this male idol in my mind when all you do is sit in your house all day, smoke blunts, and get fat.
Fucking A. Thank you.
What was the last book you read? You can't ask none of these motherfuckers what book they read last. I bet you 9 times out of 10 it's a fucking comic book.
That's what I'm saying. See, they want to fucking get all pissed off because, you know, Styles can come over here and fucking chop it up with the ladies and shit and not, you know, get any shit, no matter what the hell his personal opinion is when it comes to how he deals with the fellas. He can just as easily, you know, come over here and talk to ladies who have something else to discuss besides their fucking genitalia.
And you see
about world
they
issues.
stereotype
like I recommended a book that I still, you know, I wrote down, you know, his recommendation. I need to get into it so that we can discuss it. Because this, you know, there are other ways to fucking relate to each other, you guys. Get out of your fucking underwear.
Can I say something real quick? I don't know if anybody else noticed it, but 9 out of 10 of the dudes that are mad at Styles are mad at him because of how he looks. These are the same motherfuckers who were saying we were jealous of a bitch nobody had ever seen because of how she looked. And then they turn around, these same men, and do the shit to another man because he looks better than them.
Right.
He looks better than they do. So all of a sudden, it's okay for them to attack him and say the shit that they say about him. But when we was talking about a bitch that nobody had ever seen, we jealous of how she looked. I'm not like you, fucking idiot. I'm not like you.
Thank you. You know, they've even admitted, they said, oh, Styles, you think you blah, blah, you come over here all looking like, flossing like, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, my God. He's just being himself. He's been that person for years. He has not changed who that is based on encountering you. He was that guy before he met you. The way he is responding or reacting has to do with who he is. It has nothing to do with you. Why are you getting all fucking personal like some fucking bitch or something? You know,
I think that they don't like him because he has the courage to be honest. He's more attractive and he's honest.
No, that's what I like about him because he speaks his mind. Like look, me and Styles heavily disagree on many a fucking subject. So goddamn what? He's able to speak his mind about that. We can even have a goddamn argument. Like it doesn't matter. You know, like that's the point of debate, you know, like, I feel passionately that you're wrong about this, you know.
Exactly. And that's what makes it so special is because of the sincerity behind what he says. It has nothing to do with how he goddamn looks, okay?
He's trying to fucking grow.
All these other guys, they know nothing about that.
They malformed. They're not height, weight, proportionate. They are not, they don't even have the intellect to form a complete sentence.
Right, girl. A lot of them got cockeyed and small waterheads, and
the rest are online.
Yeah.
These people have absolutely no clue how to interact with people socially. And so when they see somebody like Styles, who is articulate, he is intelligent, he is also physically attractive to them.
A goddamn
to them, thank you, okay? Because you know, he's like fit stuff. And they're like, alpha, you know? They're the ones tripping.
Oh man, he gonna be the leader because he gonna get all the bitches.
I mean, all the bitches he reminds me of my fucking brother and my brother's friends, man.
Oh man.
You know, but to y'all, you know, you really are impressed by the way he carries himself because you can't do it.
And that's fucking sad.
And you see how they even still try to stereotype him? even after all those dimensions y'all just mentioned, they still try to say, "Oh, he ain't shit. He just a thug."
Yeah,
Whatever.
but guess what? Guess what? He's also a black man. Just like you motherfuckers kill me with the bullshit. You don't get to decide who's going to be in the black community. You either
Right.
take all of us or you take none of us. You motherfuckers gotta fucking choose who the fuck you want in the community. There are black gay people. There are black
It's dying over there.
there are black lesbians. There are black
Oh,
child molesters. There are black
yeah.
thugs. There are
Yeah,
black
still on the
folks,
floor.
black presidents. There are black thieves and liars, and all of these people are fucking black.
Yep.
That's why there is no black community. It's motherfuckers who are black who will not admit to being black. You motherfuckers have to understand that this is a group of people that are loosely tied together by a not so distant history that we was in a hurry to fucking forget. And so we did for the most part. With crack and then assimilation, we fucking forgot the ties that fucking bound us together. And so now here we are in 2015. Niggas is sitting on the radio trying to change the goddamn world on the radio, but ain't changed a motherfucking socks since last Friday. Get
I
the
have my
fuck away
thoughts
from
about our. I have my thoughts about our pre-ties, my love. You know, I mean, I've just seen too many. There's one picture that really sticks out so hard in my mind, right? It's a picture of black women. You know, you can tell that they're younger. You know, you can just tell by the development of the breast. You know, you can tell that like these are considered thin, but this was 300 years ago. So you're a woman when you start to bleed in some areas of the world. You know, these were young women, and there's a man, holding the gun. These women are shackled. They got the chains around the neck. They're chained around the wrist. They're chained to each other by the ankles. And the person keeping guard over them to make sure they don't run, the steward, the salesman, is another black man. He's standing there. He's got the gun, and he's waiting. Like, you bitches don't move. This is a business transaction. You're not my sister anymore. I know that, like, I was talking to a man from Uganda the other day, and speaking of that beautiful dark, I had to ask him where he was from because his so flawless, it's so dark, it's so gorgeous, and he was like, "Oh, I'm from Uganda." I was like, "Oh, what do you speak in Uganda?" He's like, "Okay, well, people will speak Swahili and stuff, but there's Ugandan, but there's several dialects. He's like, I'm Bantu and I speak this, but even within my one dialect, there's several dialects under that. But all the people who speak those different dialects can understand each other." So I'm like, oh, so beautiful. Like, there's just such a, that tribal living, it's still alive in the motherland. And in South America too, we killed it here, but we still try to keep it alive here. I'm sure, Angie, there's still powwow. People still try to keep, that tribal living alive. We used to really come together underneath our common purpose a little bit better, and tribes, knew, like, we're doing this for the survival of the species. So, here, we are here, our tendencies are this, our gifts are this, based on the land that we're on. We're cultivating this, we're honoring this. We know that we have to, interact with other tribes in order to, perpetuate the species and keep going and not be fucking our cousins and keep going. We used to be smarter about the way we interacted with each other, but we were also still, I mean, we had our separations, we had our conflicts. I mean, that's the only way we were able to get here. Really, if we didn't have our separation and our conflicts there's no way they would have been able to bring us here. Obviously, there were some of us that were like, get fucked up, just not in it for each other. We were really just in it for the resources, for the immediate gain.
Yeah, how strong were those values if they could sell, those that they sold off? I got the question. The Eastern values in the community. Okay, But all this stuff happened. It's like, is this really all that went down? Is this a true story? So how did we really get along over there? If they
Probably not that well. The reason I say that is because even now, with all of the countries that make up the continent of Africa, there is deep division based on nation, and then intranational politics. There's a lot of hatred for some people don't they call what some people do witchcraft, or some people who aren't Catholic or who aren't Muslim, they get called dogs and shit like that. Or Nigeria is the best country, the rest of you fools is savages. They say shit like that.
Yeah, who
They say shit like that. So the divide us are not uncommon.
Right.
But
is it uncommon anywhere?
what I find is that
Right, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, everywhere it's like that. Like you go to Europe, it's the same thing. Turkish versus Armenians, or
right. We romanticize the things that we have not experienced. We romanticize the civil rights movement like that shit was all gravy, and we was just all
like somebody did not stab Martin Luther King, like a black woman did not stab him.
Exactly. It's not like it's people really, if you don't read and if you don't have access to certain information, you will not realize that there are black people who skipped the civil rights movement. Completely skipped. They had money and they skipped that. They didn't experience the racism that the majority experienced because they skipped it. They could afford to pay not to experience it.
Yeah.
If you think that we all were sharecroppers and we was living in poverty, you're absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. It boggles my mind how little black people know about black people.
Right.
And yet it's sitting judgment of black people. Oh, the women used to follow the men. No, they didn't.
No.
That's a fallacy. That's a romantic note.
Not in every tribe.
Let's stick
you go there now. Look at how hard the women work. I mean, they do all the work.
Yeah, because there's always that element of sexism.
Because if they can identify with white men as male, just as male, I may not be doing well as you are, but this world, you have to admit, guy, this is male-dominated, male supremacy, and none of these bitches is shit. None of them. Not the white ones, not the Latinas, not the Asians, and damn sure not them lazy black bitches who I don't even want to fuck.
Yeah, they're the worst. But they better be loyal to you, though.
And how dare she choose a man who better suits her personality? I'm supposed to, as a black woman, I feel like society, especially black male society, is trying to force me to choose the black community in all of its obscurity over my own individual personal happiness.
Truly. Like, it's difficult because we're so spread out.
You're an inanimate object. A woman is, like I said, these men, these males, they emulate white supremacist power.
Yeah.
Male white supremacist power.
Yes. Treating a woman like a secondary
They have the checklist. I'm telling you, they have the checklist. I have to get a high-powered job, money, tits and ass, a car, exotic car.
Right, and I'm the boss.
The woman is on the checklist of items. Right. So your happiness, your well-roundedness, your socialization, connection to the outside, your whole network is now void. That's void. Because he has painted that picture, like I said, that mural back there. He made that. So now he want to come superimpose your motherfucker dance on there. That's the accessory.
Right.
It's not. It has nothing to do with how the woman feels. It's how the fuck he feels.
Yeah.
And you should feel honored and privileged that I'm inviting you into this goddamn hell that I just painted on the fucking wall. Because I shouldn't have to compromise or grow beyond my singular existence because it's about me. You're just playing the role.
Right.
I wrote the script. Same here.
That Lifetime movie script.
You got life fucked up. They got life really fucked up because that's not even realistic. It's not realistic to think that you're going to... Do you know how fucking hard it is to be responsible for another person outside of yourself? Do you know how fucking hard it is to have to tell somebody every single day how to get up and get dressed and what to wear, and they never learn, so you got to teach them every day? The lessons never take. It was a reason why the pimps in the 70s and these motherfuckers try to emulate so tough. It's the reason why they had to drug women. It's the reason why they had to keep them high. It's the reason why they had to keep them drunk and off their square. It's the reason why. It's the reason why they had to use physical abuse, rape, and manipulation to control those women. It is not a natural state of a female to be controlled, which is why society works so fucking hard to control. From the root to the toot. They want to control the tampons we buy. They want to make us feel bad about this. They want to make us feel bad about getting older. They want us to feel bad. Oh, it's too late. If you can't have babies, oh, lordy, your life ain't worth living. Oh, good Lord, if you don't know who the father of your kids is, you the worst hoe. You're Mary Magdalene. Mary Magdalene was a hoe, and you a hoe, and your mama a hoe, but you forgot your mama, my nigga. Your mama was the first hoe.
Yes.
They want blow-up dolls, and the whole entire world is their video game. And they have the video game controller, and leave it up to them. We're the little characters in the video game. They just press this, jiggle that joystick. The whole world is their game to play. Everybody up in it. We ain't got time for you, your personality, who you really are, your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, your wishes. Anybody got time for that? I don't want to hear that shit.
I don't want it. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to hear shit you got to say. Nothing. You know why? Because you ain't nobody but a woman. Now, and they never venture to think that that's the same thing their father thought about their mother. And that's why they didn't have a father.
Jeannie, this is beautiful.
That poem?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's one of my favorites. Mahogany reminded me of it with what she said just now.
Oh wow. I have got to print this.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. I'm gonna give this to the girls.
Yeah.
They look like
hey.
Yeah. When she's talking about the control, you know. Don't try that. Don't try that.
Yeah, and I think that's what the abuse...
She keeps telling you, don't put her in that position. Don't put her in the position of being cornered and thinking that she's being threatened, because she will fucking kill you.
Yeah. I did not show you my goddamn sword.
Girl, okay?
Stay ready.
Don't put me in the corner. Oh.
Get ready, goddamn it.
That's pretty
Mama Bear, the lioness.
Do not fuck with the one female.
Don't, please. Please don't. Please don't.
In Navajo, it's Sache, sister. Don't fuck with us.
Please don't, because I don't like when she comes out. I don't even like her. You will not like her.
I sleep with this motherfucker, okay? Don't do it.
Yes! Okay, yeah, I like this one now.
Don't do it.
I can show you my this one.
And you know what? Let me show you how I sharpened it, Jeannie.
Yeah.
I could not find my sharpening stone.
Yeah, so I got a stone. You don't have a wet stone?
I put I put some olive oil on the bottom ring of a coffee cup.
Oh.
And you just glide it along there.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Okay.
And
yeah,
boy,
yeah.
she can cut a tomato so thin you can read newspaper through. Don't do it. Hey, and if I'm standing next to one of my sisters and you reach, oh my goodness.
Oh, she pretty.
Oh, you gonna draw back a nub, child.
Hold on, I gotta go get the one that I gave the baby. She still got it.
Yes, ma'am. Don't fuck with the woman now. I'm telling
Please
you.
don't. Oh, don't do it.
If you want to limp for the rest of your life, I'm just saying.
Hey, Bubs. You going to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the knife? Where's the blade, eh? Is it in the front? Okay. Can we turn off your light? No. I'm trying to hide from this fly that buzzing around. I'm so sorry. I hate flies. You want?
Did we freeze?
No, frozen.
Okay.
I'm just having Mr. Drew read this poem.
Hi, Mr. Drew.
Angie said hi.
Hey.
I was having to read this poem because you was over zoning out and you see your music. I know you do your thing. And Jimmy had just posted this poem. The mic is live. So. No, you don't have to read it out loud.
Are you gonna hear
Oh, yeah, I like that show, Charmin Deadly Woman on ID Network.
This is a great poem.
Oh, I love that show.
Snapped.
Yeah, now see, I'm one that's gonna wind up on Snap fucking with these damn trolls.
No, you ain't. Because they could never find the proper color to paint your cell.
I need some bedazzles on the bars.
Mm-hmm.
I need some Swarovski crystals on the toilet seat.
Ooh.
And both
I don't know what I came in on. I missed the whole chunk. I came in at Swarovski crystals on the toilet seat.
They said if I go to prison, Mahogany said if I go to prison, they couldn't find the proper color to paint the wall in the cell.
Oh, yeah.
And I said I need bedazzles on the bars of the prison cell, and I need Swarovski crystals on the toilet seat.
So I want to show you. This is my pretty baby that I usually carry with me. Okay, this is the light. Okay, now this is the light. This is what I use. I take this light and I blind the bitch. And while the bitch is blinded, here come my baby. Here she is.
Hey.
She's the one that stays in my pocket. Yeah.
Ooh,
no, we can't carry. I can't carry around no guns around California. I can't carry.
Let me see your baby. Let me see your baby. Come on.
But they say, okay, hold on. There's my little baby. Is she pretty?
Ooh.
Okay, so here comes my little, here comes the light. See the light, because they work together now. They're friends.
Oh, you got a little hole in there for air, for the blood to squirt out.
Yeah, I got a little hole in there.
Yeah,
okay?
that's the air hole.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good little entrail. You can rip somebody's
good. Take it right out.
Baby, you just scoop. One scoop and too short to shit. That's what they call it.
Here's his eye right here. You'll catch him. Here's his eye. Right here.
Yeah, DNA all up in there.
All up in there. All up in there. I will blind you, and then I will take your eye.
Oh, you know what? Investigation not needed, because I plead that I did it.
I did it. No, I did it.
We're going upstate.
Yes, ma'am. Here's his eyeball. Look, here's a chunk of him right here. Here it is. You can find it by that. I'm ready.
Pass me my orange jumpsuit.
Thank you. Me and my man, we discussed this already. We discussed it.
I'm
We
packed.
discussed the possibilities, okay? He knew who he married when he got with me. He knew that this might be a possibility one day, okay? Because I will not walk around without my friends with me, and I might have to take somebody out. Because when it comes down to it, it's, you know, mano y mano. It's either it's going to be you or we're going together. You're not going to take me. I have too much to live for. You know.
I'm making sure it's you every time.
Every time. You like I said, stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. Because this one will make you think 3 times the next time you look at daylight. You understand? We ain't playing.
Really, really, seriously.
This is my road dog when I ain't got no dog. You understand?
Oh, that's cute now.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
That's the Navajo.
So pointy.
The Navajo crafted that one.
That's sexy. That's really cute. That's pretty.
This is my pig sticker here. I don't like
it. Okay, squeal, motherfucker.
Yeah, you gonna holler when I touch you with that. That's my magic wand, you know.
Okay. Someone hear a little music and I want them to sing.
Yeah. I need to orchestrate a few little notes, you know.
Problem
Say that again, love. You sound choppy.
I was saying that you ladies got that your problem solver and your peacemaker.
Oh yeah, it keeps me a piece of steel too now.
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I can't show y'all all the toys. You know, I'm reluctant.
Because you know, sometimes you have to have a hollow point on some of those things to rip a hole decently in another body. You know, you have to put a stopper. You know, it's a showstopper that you got.
Put that heater on them. That's what I'm like.
You got to turn up the thermostat just a touch, you know.
Nice for the women, and then that heater, like a woman, you just, but I ain't trying to skip your kids. I just put you off of me. But a man ain't got nothing to do. Great heater.
Yeah. And you know what the funny thing about it is? I'll put you down, and I can sew your ass back up too.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Yeah. I'm about to say that's a kindness.
That's
so
nice.
you messing with somebody that can kill you and revive you all at the same time.
That's lovely.
So I can bring you back to life just enough to goddamn torture you. And then I'm so bad I can fucking heal you with the shit that's in my house. I don't even have to take you to a hospital. Because ain't nobody gonna know that I got your ass. You understand?
Okay, thank you. Ain't nobody gonna know once you get got. No one will know. Oh, sweetheart.
So
this is the end of the road.
Stephen King's Misery.
Because I got a gurney for you. But ain't nobody gonna be twerking on that motherfucker.
Throw some sage and bubble gum in that wound and they'll be alright.
Ooh, put a little hot honey on there. Be okay.
And some Hennessy on it. No, I ain't that good Hennessy.
Give him a good little 2-3 drops just to keep him numb. Right in the jugular. Yeah. I will give you a nice little Novocaine nap with some fucking flour, some nitros, and some rubbing alcohol. Put you right to sleep. Good night.
Nice.
How to mix it. But you need it now. You need it nowadays, even in the grocery store, gas station. People looking for a conflict.
Yeah. It's one that remains in the vehicular apparatus. It does not move. It's a steady passenger. You feel me?
Mhm.
Yeah. She's just sitting here and be pretty. She just waiting for mama. That's all. She said, "I'm just carpooling. I'm just carpooling."
It constantly is calling shotgun. The shotgun constantly calling shotgun.
Just she be right there with me. She's just waiting patiently, like a goddamn lady. And then when she come out, Lord have mercy. She not nothing.
She shows up.
She show up and show out, and she never fail neither. She don't never fail.
She don't go small.
Nice.
When she do come out, she comes out.
So I'm just saying though, you know, you safe with me. If you riding in the big black truck, you good. Okay.
Me and my senior people.
Because I knows what I'm doing over there.
Right,
and if somebody feel froggy, yeah, they can get shot and run over too. See?
Seriously, you can get it all. You can get it from all angles. Oh, you can get it in so many ways. You can get it if you really, really want it.
Get it.
I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
This is what I'm saying. This is why, like, ladies, no, seriously, why I had to, like, you know, I really appreciate you. I really do. Because, like I said, you know, when protecting my own, it's a different me, you know. you kicked me into that mode. And I've got to watch her, you know. I don't need to get thrown in a box behind disciplining these undisciplined bastards, you know. So I had to really, you know, I appreciate the catharsis of our fellowship because I was able to discuss some things, you know, get that reassurance. Yes, what you see is what you're seeing, you know, you're not crazy. People over here trying to, you're not the only one. You're seeing this. Yes, you are seeing this, okay? Thank you, you know, because then I can, you know, I can keep my counsel, I can keep my countenance, and I can go, you know, I can get through the day and not have to go and rectify the problem. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, y'all are some problems, and you need to be dealt with. And I'm really, really, I'm happy that I'm not anywhere near you, but I feel sorry for the people that are. I do. I kind of hurt for them a little bit. I feel sorry for everybody that has to deal with your dysfunction. It's painful. You know?
It is, and it's so confusing. If you let it.
Yeah.
You always have to have, you know, you have a ring of communication. Yeah. You know, you have your inner circle, then you have the circle that's just surrounding that. Then you have another circle surrounding, and it's layers of people who you deal with regularly.
Right. They're the people you got to deal with on a professional level because you have to deal with them.
Right. And that's them real seldom but few and far between type motherfucker. You know.
Right.
Once a 6 months.
It's the family you got to deal with because you got to deal with.
Right. Because you got to. And, you know, so it's just a certain circle I keep myself out of.
Right.
Yeah, then there's those that you know, okay, if it comes to this, I'll let you. God knows.
It's just some shit you just not gonna fuck with, you know.
But then they cool in this, but it's content. But yeah, you're certainly on. I if ass whooping would make people smarter, it would just there would be a whole lot more smarter people. People never learn their lesson.
Yeah, that's the beyond reproach that you can't fix stupid, you know.
Punching your head, they people learn the lesson, they don't. So you lock them, you in jail, and they still stupid. Ain't that a bitch?
But that's just the thing, you know. I already know, like you know, Jeannie was saying earlier. You already know who you got, okay?
Yeah.
And in my particular personal case, he gonna have 7 of them motherfuckers. You know, he know all of them. He met them, took them all out to dinner and shit. So that he gonna know them real good. So it's like, you okay? Look, yeah, that's her. Just, you know, go ahead. I'll meet you at the lawyer's office in the morning. Just get the DA on the line now. We're gonna work out that deal. We're not gonna waste taxpayer money, you know. Take her to the booking room, you know. Just go ahead and take a little picture.
Yeah.
You know, chain her to that damn wall over there. And put 2 or 3 people on her, okay?
Yeah, please. Just in case.
Already got
you wake up.
Put some dogs on her. And in a bear trap. So yeah, it's gonna be okay. I know. That's Queen. Queen did it. I know she did. It's okay. We
I know she
expected
did.
it.
She said she would. She said she would. They
We
didn't believe
expected
her,
it.
but she did.
It's just a matter of time. Patience.
Ooh, wait a minute. Carmen said she lived in the hood with trailer parks down the road. She sees from both sides. God.
Oh yeah. Yes, ma'am.
It's all about
Mm.
think. So I have something. No, Miss Jeannie,
Yeah.
you have your. You do your.
Wait, say that again, because you're cracking. You're
Are you?
What? You need to go to bed.
Okay.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. There you go. See, we mamas.
Okay. She's like, what?
We real mamas over here.
For real. Like, what you playing with?
Okay, this what you
Put
gonna
it down.
Especially Angie,
and one PJ.
Jeannie, or
Wait.
but Jeannie, like I'm not asking. Do you do? Here, let me just say what I'm gonna say. I asked you that, Angie. She
I'm only hearing part of what you said, and all I heard was I heard Jeannie, I heard Angie, and something about what I do,
I couldn't hear it all either. Your
but I
speaker
couldn't
is
hear it
bad.
all.
you
Wait, didn't catch that. I'm hearing you when you talk, but I'm not able to discern every word. I'm sorry, I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
oh,
No.
No, it's snappy. It's like, yeah, I hear you kind of, but not totally.
okay, can you hear me?
That's better.
It's coming in and out.
It's coming in and out.
Okay, that's much better.
Okay, I'm gonna put my mouth right up to
There
it.
you go. Okay, now I can hear you.
Wonderful. I hope that wasn't all those echoes. It may have been. This shit's been in it for a couple of months, and I am in charge of expanding this youth development program into more urban areas. About 3 different communities. So there's the bigger city, and then 2 little communities outside of the city. And I recently had an opportunity to speak in front of. It was a training that the county community mental health was having. It was going to be about 30 providers, like development organizations. Basically, it was going to be like the who's who almost. That's part of my job is to develop contacts, like I said, implement the programming, find people who want a partnership with us, and programs, find volunteers to run the programs and things like that. And essentially, I turned down the opportunity because I want to grow organically, and I want to have the right opportunities. Issue, they wanted me to do like a 30-minute presentation of the organization and what we have to offer the community. The thing is that the organization is known nationally, and it's known it started as rural, like farming with that youth. So we're working on rebranding it to make it relevant to urban, metropolitan, city youth, and so I'm in charge of that. And so basically, I turned down the opportunity because I know enough about the organizations right here, and I just wanted to develop the right partnership. It me to do a 30-minute presentation again on what the organization offered, and I have no issue with that. I know I would have no issue with me selling the program and stuff, but I just wanted the right people interested. I'm It's a place where I'm learning and relearning that partnerships are everything. The right partnerships, aligning self with the right people in my personal life as well as at work.
Right.
So I know with Angie with the child care background, I have like the experience with different organizations, youth organizations, different social services, and how they're just basically shoveling kids from pillar to post and they're dumping kids. So it's, it was a big opportunity, but it's like I didn't want the wrong opportunity. I didn't want the wrong opportunity or the wrong attention, or I just wanted to kind of, and because I turned that down, I'm just going to continue doing what I'm doing, just one by one. How do I explain? The opportunity to shop. I basically to try to get more partners.
Yeah.
But again, principle of wanting the right partnerships and wanting things to come along, starting off small, and then run programming, word of mouth, and then partner with the right organization, the right volunteer.
Yes.
Basically, that said, it's really, really big when you have. It's almost like a YouTube channel. It grows, it grows, it grows. You get so many subscribers, and then here comes the social.
Right.
Wanting to keep it small, you just have a few real and good people that you know.
Yeah. It's easier to control that way when you keep things like at a minimum.
Mm-hmm.
So just to have the just dealing with their kids, sorry staff at other communities. I see the in behind. I'm proud of it. Against your experience, things like that, and developing the right partnerships and businesses, being self-employed. That's why I was asking, were you self-employed, or have?
Oh, girl, no, absolutely, and barely and prolifically, depending on the fucking season and how much I want to put into it. That's what I was talking about. How fucking lazy I am. I make my own stuff and I sell my own stuff and I help my husband run his sites, but I'm, one of the things, like, part of what you were saying stuck out for me, and I'm having trouble hearing you, but I'm hearing most of what you're talking about. And when you were saying, dealing with kids, helping kids, and, how they're, like, being just filtered through this system, that system, or another system, and, like, just not really getting the attention to detail that they need. Like, that's a problem for me. That's an issue for me. I've talked to my friend, my makeup friend, that like birthed the monster that's like this other character I created that's based on all this makeup. But I was telling her, like, we were having one of our girl powwows, and like I was just like, Christy, I want to help single mothers. Like, I want to help their children. I want to help children because so many of our kids are slipping through the cracks. They're not being attended to, they're not getting what they need, and they turn into these adults that are inept, they're broken, they don't have the tools they need, and they're very angry, and they just, there's just no reason why that has to be. With as much education that we have access to in this country, why aren't we bringing the people to it? It breaks my heart. There's one dude that's doing YouTube videos where he's walking around his neighborhood and he's asking, brothers who are on the porch or, just hanging out on the street or whatever, asking them all of these simple questions. Not even like tough riddles, just like, I don't know, what's 9 times 9? Just simple things, and they're unable to even process. They're just like blurting out the first thing because you can see everything that's going on. They're excited because someone's asking them what they think. They're disappointed because they can't give the right answer. They're embarrassed because they can't admit that they need help with what's being presented.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, they're on the street trying to get this hustle. You know, you see them trying to, they're watching every person that's passing because they got to get that hustle. Oh, it's fucked up. So, like, I would like very much to see, what it is you're working on, and if I can be involved or help, I will be. I'll be honest. If there's anything,
I think
there.
bestows experience to develop the right partnerships. I have my discernment with being an empath, spiritual discernment. I look at that, but I actually being running your own businesses. Howard, what have you learned with the right people?
Right.
So that's a
Oh, well, like I learned kind of learned on the fly. You know, I observed a lot of different, methods and techniques that people applied with their, similar services. And just I did a lot of observation and a lot of research. And the network of people I had were they were more advisors, like mentors, people who have kind of gone from the local grassroots to now where it's like now competing with commercial stuff. But it started out as a grassroots. Like it's this one place called Patty Cake Daycare. And I met her when she had one location. And by the time I opened and got the startup going online, she had 5. And that was in 3 years.
Wow.
And this is Black owned, Black operated, Black funded, started in her backyard. And I'm like, I'm trying to grow up and be like you.
That's freaking awesome. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's like great.
She is the most amazing woman. Never stop. I don't know if she sleeps.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, Angie. See, I was saying I don't feel like I do enough because I will sleep. And I could sacrifice a couple hours of sleep now.
Right now, I'm a nocturnal person, so I just have a hard time sleeping at night because I'm very nocturnal. Nighttime is like sunshine to me.
Yeah, no, I get that. No, I'll move around at night and stuff, but like I'll have to sleep like some certain period throughout the day. I will need this certain amount of sleep, and I even feel like, you know what, I can check off a couple hours of that because there's just so much to be done.
Yeah, with her, she is so amazing. I mean, she's never not thinking of someone else. Well, well, of course it'll be her family because that's her heart. But if outside of her, natural nurturer, she is forever trying to reach somebody. All the time. It doesn't matter if it's the competition. She's just always serving, and she does it in such a diplomatic, healing way. Like, you cannot help but love this woman. I don't think she has one person that dislikes her. You know what I'm saying? And just the most humble, she's such a like a melodic person. Very melodic, and just she has a song in her energy, the way she approaches things, and it's never like a bad time. So that's the kind of people, like advisors, people who have, kind of been through it all. You know what I mean? And you can just sit and listen to them talk and teach all day on whatever it is you're working on, and you never get tired. You always learn something new from them. They're giving you something. If it's not a booklet, a manual, a new change in the ordinance, if it's just a budget of a blank form, you might need that here. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of people I was around, with
awesome.
Up and coming, growing, budding, that it was just so powerful. And the guys were very what the men that I talked to and got advice from, they were more on the financial side, helping organize things and just make sure things run smoothly. They were very accommodating. Accommodating people. They're like, well, if you need me to introduce you to, or if you ever need the blah blah blah, or you know what, I know the mayor's daughter and she runs the so and so and so and so, and if you want to talk to her, let me know, I'll set up a meeting. Very accommodating people is what you need around you.
That's
all that, it sounds really fucked up, but that lowbrow shit, getting the hookup and talking to the man sitting next to the man, we don't need to do that. Because as soon as you get the ball going, you know what I mean, it's going to be, oh, hey, why don't you let me do this and pinch off here and do that, and before you know it, you taking 5 steps back.
Right.
And don't take references from Man and Baby and them. Ookie and shit, because them motherfuckers don't know what they doing.
And Day.
Exactly. This opportunity. Man, Day. I know a man and a Day. Oh my goodness.
Day and Kool-Aid and crazy and shit. Don't fuck with them.
I think that with this opportunity, it would have been an opportunity to speak to the man next to the man, and it's just not all exposure is good exposure. And like I said, I know enough about these organizations, the bullshittery, the politics, and I know what type of programs that I want to create.
Stay small, start off small and free.
Work your way up.
Grant money, local stuff like in the city in the Midwest, it's the YWCA.
Yeah.
That's the quickest way to get your money. Quick, fast, bam. You on state level now. Once you get a few checks cut for you for whatever you need to do, you can move right on up to federal, because they all chain together. So if you can get on that local level where you are cutting this check, cut out the middleman. You can't do word of mouth with stuff like that, for us.
Yeah.
If you're doing it for like March of Dimes or something like that, then you in there. You got your 501c, you ain't worried about nothing, because you're working for Big Brother. But grassroots, something of your own, you birthed it, free, straight to the state level, get all the grants, free money, venues, look for a share of sales if you need a venue for $1, like warehouses, industrial type stuff, because you're going to need storage, you already know. All that stuff, free. Fannie Mae, child.
This stuff. Now, I am, for this piece, my plan is to do life coaching part-time, and then what I'm doing, I work for a major university, and I'm coordinating the program of a youth program within this university here in Michigan. And so it's a big university, it's a national youth development, and again, I'm responsible for implementing the program and pretty much almost branding it, to make it relevant. Because when people talk about this organization, they think of, rural farm. You have pretty much the same thing. That's what it is from there. And I want to start off grassroots. It's just I've been a little under 6 months, and I have a huge opportunity to talk to, do a presentation for basically who's doing the presentations in the area.
That's good. You want to hit the bullseye. You don't want to go through the secretary or the administrative assistant. You want to get straight to the source.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So here's the thing, though. The training, communication, it's basically about organizations in the area that I will be doing the presentation for.
Okay.
Okay.
I know enough about the organizations around here, and that's what I was telling you ladies about, wanting to form the right partnerships.
Mm-hmm.
I know presentation program. and I felt education was the right, because it would be, that was a conundrum. It would be a bullseye. I basically have to make no more contacts throughout the year, and I know I wouldn't have issues selling the program and having people wanting to get on and implement the program, and there's summer program here and there's schools, this, that, but I've been enough in these schools, I've dealt with enough of those organizations to know which ones are good on top of it, which ones are basically, like I was saying, trying to get the kids out of their hair.
Yeah. The money, you know, you gotta, once you get the money, you're gonna have your way. If you can show them you can get the money to do it, you got it. You got it.
Yeah, it's true now.
That's what they're looking at. They want to see that. They want to see you generate something. And once you get your hands on that grant, honey, because if you're in control of the budget, you already got it.
Yeah. And you know, the thing is that with the amount of time that I've been there, compared to other urban coordinators, I have accomplished as much or more in a few months, because I've been there for 2 months, and there's some coordinators that have been there for over a year, and they're still trying to get programs implemented, where I've made about 2 and so this is a part-time position too. So it's like I'm kind of having to pull back on the average of marketing people going over 40 floodgates. So basically, that big chance and opportunity to market to a lot of people versus the grassroots. And I chose the grassroots. I wanted to get the right partnerships, not necessarily advertising and marketing to a whole bunch of people.
No, that makes sense, because you want to be effective. See, that's part of what, dealing with these nuts has shown me, as far as my networking is concerned. Like, I've always taken for granted, actually, that, I have access to, I don't know, maybe a good 400 people, that are people that I trust to do what they say they're going to do.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I have learned, since, like, when I was looking at, like, these nutbags who try to pretend that they've got, people behind them that they don't. When I was just noticing how, okay, now I see why, they do all this weird bragging and shit. They see the power that people who do have a support system seem to have behind them. This is something that they're lacking. This is something that they're wanting. So anyway, what I was saying is that, yeah, I think that it's good of you to try and deal with what you can actually tangibly see and what you can really connect with and what you can really touch. Like, there's a show that I do. I try to do it annually if I can. I didn't do one last year, but I'll be doing one this year in the fall. And I try to make sure that I connect with the kids from the show at least every couple of weeks. I check in with them. I make sure that, they're available, that they're inspired. I remind them of what our program is, what we're doing, or I'll, remind them of what different members of the group have been accomplishing this week. Like, oh, Seabass is over in Mexico doing a tour right now, or, so-and-so is over here, or so-and-so is over there, like, let's all support each other. But the smaller that group is, the easier it is for me to deal with it, so I think you're on the right track with wanting to deal with numbers that you can control. That's why you've been able to be successful, moreover, where people are still trying, where you're, kind of surpassing and succeeding, where they've been there longer. You're able to kind of get a little bit more done because you are more focused. So
I think for me it's important about the right partnership.
Yeah.
And that we're in a
quality over quantity. Yeah.
Avoiding kid dumpers.
Yeah.
They just want to get the kids out of their hair, and they're there for the numbers. It's political, it's bureaucratic, and because you have different organizations or different, they just warehouse the kids, or they babysit them, or
I hate it. I hate it.
Shoveling the kids from pillow to post.
Right now, the children need to be learning. They need to be learning their computer skills. They need to be getting up on that. The technology is like folding on itself, like that. My daughter right now can show me shit. You know, like that's where the kids need to be right now.
That's the scary thing is that there is a segment, and it's, this is in affluent communities as well as in the hood, but when you're dealing with kids, you can tell it's their environment. When you
Yeah.
have third and fourth grade girls having grown conversations,
Right.
that's their environment. And you try to tell them something right or different, and it's their parents, the adults, they're reinforcing that behavior.
Mm.
And so, again, it's so just maneuvering around those organizations that I know got sorry ass staff, and they act as crazy as the kids, and
Mm.
or they're looking to get the kids out of their hair. So
Right. Instead of engaging with them. Yeah, just like go over there. I can't deal with you right now. You're too major. Too much going on. You know, I hate that. I can't. I hate that. You know, I do not mind. Oh, I hate that. I really do. I do not mind taking time with a person, no matter what age they are, who needs you to take a minute with them. Like, I don't understand this. Will you show me? Or you know, oh, I have to show you something. Can I show you this? You know, like, oh, that bothers me. I'm
another thing is,
Hmm.
sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
If you're not that type, then stay out of youth development and like social services and youth services.
Right.
Right. It's a
And
kid.
that's what I found a problem with that when I began teaching preschool.
Yeah.
People were there, and even before that, though, when I started learning more was when Ashley, who's 25 now, I started, kind of picking up on how I wanted to form it when she was 5, like kindergarten, pre-K stuff. I reached from that to formulate my plan. How different things in the public school system could change that I could put into my private owned sole proprietorship. And people were leaving preschools. You know what I'm saying? Like when I worked for this one preschool, it was 2. It was one on one block and one across town. And then the day shift kids that parents worked doubles came across town to where I worked because we were 24 hours. So they their kids were in daycare all day. Literally 12 hours.
Wow.
In a facility more than 12 hours if it's a 24-hour, so you have to switch.
Right.
So the clock starts. So it was like when I left that preschool and opened up my own daycare at home, like 12 people from that pre-K came and followed me home.
Yeah.
Just like that. So it's like, you have to find that niche. You know what I'm saying? And then also it's just a matter of like taking bits and pieces from other stuff.
Yeah.
That's missing. Like in this program, we can use more of that. So you add that onto your building block. You know what I'm saying? And put what they don't have already into your plan.
Yeah, that duplicate service. So I started the first few weeks doing a community assessment and calling different people from law enforcement, from the medical community.
Yeah.
And I have some stuff like, I have some stuff that, I have not, it was some grant stuff.
Yeah.
But you might get something out of the basic foundation of, the skeleton of it.
What, grant writing?
Yeah, grant writing and, stuff that, implementing those programs.
Yeah.
And, it's so much of it. You might want to just kind of sift through and throw away what you don't need. Because you might be able to use some of that too, because it's different regions, the Midwest versus the South and whatever. So, because I know the educational system down here for children, youth groups and stuff, it's neighborhood based versus county, city.
Yeah.
In the South, it's much different and it's more personal.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, sure is.
Okay, so I know I've
true.
been at Walmart, JCPenney's, Home Depot. That there's certain businesses that this organization has partnerships with us, and I know grants and as well.
I noticed that the dentists around here, like the kids' dentists, and the the healthcare, anybody that's dealing with the kids' clothing outlets here will be involved with the schools a lot. Yeah, the healthcare, the clothing.
Children's Place.
Yeah, Children's Place. They will get locally involved. Because because our local mall,
Toys R
if we
Us.
shop there and we bring receipts to the school, the school will get points or they'll get benefits based on that.
Toys R, and you know what? Another thing, look at some, the Kellogg's.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
That whole sector too is another place to see if you can find partnerships, because kids cereal, the
box tops for education.
I don't mess with like crap, all the Montesano shit.
I'm serious. I'm so scared of them. We are so weaned off them. Do you know my baby can't even taste those foods anymore? She will not touch that flavorless cardboard shit.
Yeah. Like more natural, like who is that? Life Cereal. Who produces that?
Is that General Mills?
Is that General Mills? Yeah, General Mills is pretty solid.
Okay, they are not crap. Right.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get in. I'm a contact. They call them at a down station. They have African American affinity group, because one of the things I want to work on is making a more diverse volunteer base. So our volunteer base will more represent the kids that we serve, and that's your Black, your Hispanics, your Asians, and whatnot. So it's working out. I just want to bounce it off you ladies, because I had that huge opportunity to speak and sell the product in front of a lot of people, but I decided to continue with the grassroots approach, which is what I wanted. I wanted to. I had. I'm already ahead of the game, but because what I had, run those programs with excellence, and bit by bit let the word get around, which it has already. But that was just basically that conundrum, doing something big and risking the wrong type of partnership. Starting at grassroots.
Right, protect yourself, especially with something as precious as this. You do not want to open yourself up too wide to where the point where you cannot have enough oversight to keep those charlatans out, because we're surrounded by vultures who will look to exploit your hard work. So they'll come in and talk a good game and say that they've got everything that you need, and then they're just really trying to mooch off of what you've already done, or to gain access to what you have built. So yeah, you're right, girl. Keep your stay with your focus and be keen and discerning. Yeah, you're on the right track. I love what you're doing. That sounds great.
I am right here. You can tap into me if I can help you. If I whatever, because I got a lot of stuff. I just pulled it all out of storage. I'm getting ready to dig in, baby.
Queen, I'm gonna message you about maybe some great. That's a skill that I definitely need to learn. I know. Grant, if you have anything regarding.
Yeah. I have a lot. I'm still kind of, learning myself. I'm more in the research phase. I did a couple very small ones.
Okay. Yeah, I have a couple of friends who were working. They have two dancers, and they got together and they started like a monthly club night in this one place in Hollywood where it's an improv night for dancers and musicians. And what they did based on that is start a nonprofit, and they had to do all that research too, about the grants. They had to research grant writing and stuff like that, and how to become an LLC. So they have this thing once a month, and I haven't been in like forever, but I was thinking about going to the next one and taking a friend with me who is like a new person in town, and it's like she needs to get involved. with the artist scene. So this is a good place to go network. Anyway, I'm gonna go talk to those ladies and talk to them about where they're at right now, you know, with their LLC, and just, you know, pick their brain a little bit. And yeah, if there's anything that I can that sounds like it can help you, you know, I'll keep my feelers out, you know.
Yeah,
I'm pretty good at bringing people together that need to be together.
yeah, I know we have, we can go to our council for grants. Like, there's a participation fee for each youth, but
Okay.
we don't turn kids away that can't pay for it, and we can apply for to help implement.
That's lovely.
I like it. You know, me, how we work with women. You know, I'm calling Walmart. I'm calling. Okay, you guys work with the community, right? How do you guys work with the community?
Right.
You know, just hooking all of that up. I know I'm going to have a youth community night. The organization featured with local Indian, and so finding promotion and things like that. But just looking for a lot our council. I grocer up here, you know, or Kroger's or any type of organization have that response element. Of course, responsibility when they it's a part of their organization giving back to the community. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Well, you onto some heavy stuff there, good.
You.
Yes, ma'am, and I'm talking to the right women for it.
I told you I'm connected to some dangerous motherfuckers, boy. Now we getting some shit done over here. You understand? We working with the babies. We showing them culture. We giving them homemade costumes and bowls and ribbons, and we making youth centers and programs and shit. That's what we doing over here.
Yeah, we
working.
We made, so I'm thankful, you know, right, looking for myself in terms of a right organization to right people to connect with. You know.
Oh, Toys R Us has grants too for stuff like that.
Okay, they do.
Toys R Us, Discover Card. They do the, you know, youth whole thing. Playground schools, youth outreach. Oh, and Beast Mode.
In Beast Mode?
Beast Mode.
Hold on.
Jeannie.
No.
I have something beautiful for you to behold.
Ooh, what have you, my lady?
I thought about you when she did them. I said, Jeannie is going to
Oh, did she make some pretty balls? Oh, no. Really? Oh, how pretty. Oh, my gosh. Girl, what? Okay, now, okay, she don't need to make me a Frida Kahlo hair dress.
That's ribbon.
That's freaking gorge.
Ribbon.
Gorge.
Wait, you want another one?
I want some purple.
This one's delicious. You said purple? Oh my goodness.
Purple. I love purple. Girl! That's some timber. Oh, that's so pretty. Girl, she is crazy. Your baby crazy.
Ain't she?
Crazy like her mama.
Look at it.
Insane. Oh, those are cute. Is she putting them on barrette or what's she doing? On clip?
This one's going to be for a dress.
Oh.
That's a pale.
I saw your daughter was making one of the last hangout, a skirt.
Yeah.
Oh. That's so cute. No way, on a dress?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm stupefied. That's gorgeous.
One more. This is the showstopper. This is the pièce de résistance.
Oh, I want some bows.
Oh, man.
I got your pink album. Let me put that to work. Oh, yes, Mama. That's what I'm talking about. Tutu. Oh my gosh, you do not understand. You do not understand. My babe wants that, and I'm glad she's not looking at the screen because I don't want to hear her mouth
This
about.
is
Oh,
two of them.
That is boutique style.
yes, that's super freaking cute. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, I love it.
I'm definitely want to do what
People want the tutu. I'll get one for the babe.
Yeah. She will do
Okay.
whatever colors. I mean, you already know. You see
No,
it.
no, my babe wants to. No, you don't even understand. Like tutus are her. She wore tutus to school today with shorts underneath it, and her in like a pastel shirt. No, the tutus are the lit right now from the girl. Okay.
This is
Devora
so
likes blue. Devo likes blue. Devo likes blue. Okay. Devo likes blue. She likes blue. Tell her. What does she need? Like her waist measurement or something?
yeah, just her waist and how much like does
Her
she
waist
want
and like what length?
the length of the
Okay. I will send you guys a measurement. I'll send it next weekend.
Okay.
Okay? I'll send a measurement, and then she can tell me what her cost is for her two pieces. The world will wear that thing.
Yeah,
I don't even posted all the pictures. My baby loves her fashions. Okay, she dresses better than me. I don't even show it out. She be working it. She
yeah.
would love one of those tutus. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Anaya is the best dressed little girl in that school.
I'm sure
It's like she walked off of Yves Saint Laurent. Those little girls be walking
back there rocking rough and stuff with her Afro puff.
Yeah, and they watch her like she's a celebrity. She gets to school and they're like, Anaya. It is so funny.
Oh, the world is the runway. She better walk. Yeah.
It's just so fun. It's so amazing. And she's so regal with it. She's like, hi. Hello.
Miss Mary.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful.
Miss America.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she gets that little hand out there.
I like it. No, seriously, that's crazy. That's right up Divorce Alley. I'm so serious. Like, we need one. Look it up.
Yes, and you know who has the awesome stuff for that? You will never believe where we got that. Hobby Lobby.
Ooh, Hobby Lobby. I haven't been to Hobby Lobby in a minute. We have Michael's, but we also have Hobby Lobby. We have Michael's, Hobby Lobby, Joann's, Fabric.
Yeah. They have lots of beautiful stuff at Joann's. Joann's been around forever.
Hobby Lobby. Joann's.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, I made. I haven't made none in Hobby
We
Lobby.
have some pretty kick-ass thrift stores out here too. Like, you know which one to go to. You will go to the right one where the good people are throwing out the good stuff.
Right.
Like, oh, I just wore this one. Like, thank you.
I can imagine California. Wow.
Yeah. It depends on where you go. Like, some places are really kind of oversaturated. The places in Hollywood not so good. But in some of, like the neighborhoods just over the hill, the little nicer neighborhoods like Encino, Sherman Oaks, you can get hooked up in some of their thrift stores with really nice quality merchandise that's seldom used, or things that are new that have the tags on them. Just crazy. People got money to burn around here. Stupid. They're not really wise with it. It's crazy. Things are very expensive here. People aren't very wise with their money. there's not a lot of old money here, you know. There's a lot of like, you know, new, fresh,
Right.
you know, flashy money. But none of that like old established generational shit.
Yeah, the nouveau money.
Yeah, nouveau riche.
Money, the cheap money, the cheap
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, we call it champagne money in Chicago.
Oh, nice.
That champagne, you just waste it everywhere. Just,
Yeah.
you know, whatever.
Don't know the value of it.
Yeah, but that's what I did. The advisory, I took that, you know, I wanted to be tutored through it.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of learned with a little bit of trial and error, and then, you know, you kind of just form, you're like, okay, that kind of, you know, hit a brick wall, so I know I got to redirect, and, you know, kind of on the fly when you're getting your hands and feet wet with it yourself, you know, because then you know exactly what you went through to get to where you're at. So if someone does come in, you can sew that up tight. Be like, no, we're not going to do that. This is how we're going to go, you know.
Right.
If you control the money.
You're not going to learn unless you go through the process. Some of it is just really going through the process. Like with our T-shirts and stuff, like we had no idea. You know, when we first started, first it was just like, oh, look. Oh, thanks, honey, for the Photoshop. Oh, look, cute. I made some cute little shit. Oh, hey, that's cool. We should put that on T-shirts. I've always wanted to make T-shirts. Me too. Let's make them. Then it was like, okay, dealing with manufacturers. What kind of numbers are you doing? If you're not dealing with bulk, then, you know, you're going to have to really shop around for the right prices. And then your files and how you set them up. You know, the more complicated your design, the more screens you're going to use.
Mm-hmm.
The more it's going to cost you just to create like the template for your design. So you're going to want to simplify. You know, so we had to go back to the drawing board like 2-3 times before we even presented something to the manufacturers to print. And then that's the fun part, right? Then we get them printed. Then it's the marketing. Then it's like, okay, well, where are we going to sell these? Okay, so I go and get a business license that ends up being useless because I can just sell on Etsy. Like, yeah, but all of that process, like, we learned so much, you know, and that's invaluable, and we really appreciated like the growing pains and the learning process because we're stronger business people now for it. So, like, yeah, like don't be afraid to like go ahead and try too. Like, yeah, don't be afraid to try something and have it, you know, not work out or lead you in a different direction because that's all a part of the process too.
Yeah. And what I learned though, like especially with apparel, when you're doing retail apparel type, you know, one of a kind stuff, is you know, people like they like unique.
Yeah.
And that's the fun part, the learning experience of just experimenting, you know, and then you want to put in your budget. Just kind of that mess up kind of oops money. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, that don't work. You know what I'm saying? You know, that extra loaf of bread or the extra candy bar that you would get, you know, like, oops, you know. So you can have that creative, you know, mistake. You know, you can make a mistake, but you learn something from it and it doesn't cost you too much money.
Yeah. You can recover.
Yeah. Plan for that. Yeah, give yourself room for that.
Okay, so also I'm looking at starting my life coaching practice part-time.
Oh, that kid, Angel Kid, that recently made that SmackDown video on Goofy, he does life coaching, yeah? And it seems to be something that he is successful. I feel like he's kind of young. I'm like, how much of a life have you had, sweetie? You know, he's like, you coach me.
You've been here 5 minutes and you're coaching somebody.
Coaching somebody. But he's sincere, you know, and so I see that he's like, you know, he's really, really sincere about it. He really, really sets himself up for it. And I noticed that, like, every single day, it seems, you know, that he reaches out to his audience. He really does. He tries to give them a little nugget. You know, he tries to make sure that he is doing that job of being that encouragement and being that rock and being that focus for them. So yeah, you know, maybe I'll put a link right here in the chat for his page too, so you can see like how he's doing it.
Yeah, you know, he might be one of those indigo cheerleaders. You know,
he could very well be. Yeah, he could very well be. He could be gifted. You know, I see that I see that he's at least earnest, and that's lovely. You know, that's good because he really wants to help.
My goal is to have, I would say, 3 more clients, because I'm part-time. Like I have my gift, but I don't want to do any one thing for like 8 hours, like 5 days a week.
That's a killer, you know. That's just a quick way to die, you know, or just to pass your time too fast. Just go to some, I don't give a fuck 9 to 5, you know. Just become a drone.
I did work 12 hours a day and stuff. I've learned how.
Unless it's your passion, unless you love it.
Yeah, and, you know, I'm motivated by my background. Program in social work at University of Tennessee. I did about a semester. My undergrad was in psychology, and people work.
Oh, wonderful! You're well prepared.
Like it, I kind of feel like I had to learn social work and the relation I want, and so the life coach me because I'm more the type of person like motivation point moving forward. Where therapy, okay, where you're at this place, you're not happy, go back and find out where. Or, you know, we're coaching. When you're ready forward, follow life coach. So that's the difference, and I felt I was for coaching, and my ultimate goal, 3 to 4 master something else. And so I got the education, I got the experience, and I ultimately want to like 3 to 4, 5 clients. I don't want. I want to listen to too many people. That would be too much. I would love it, but you know you're dealing with their spirits, and so, and again, when you're empathic, it's just a different type of experience.
Right, you have to cleanse, yeah.
Oh yes, Lord.
As initially, I wanted to be a psychologist and do like full-time practice. But the older I got, the further I got along. I'm not people all 5 days. It's just ultimate goal to work like 6 hours a day. You know, 5 days, 4 days a week. If I college course, I can do that. I'm still thinking about that in like diversity or sociology. I know with college, junior college, I want you to have at least a master's. And then it's like writing some articles, public speaking, like public speaking. So I'm working to get that freedom and to unplug from the matrices. Miss Angie in one of her videos, you know, and I'm excited because I'm pretty close.
That's what's up. I love that.
Yeah.
You're so proud of you.
Go for it, lady.
That's amazing. We some look.
I like that.
We some heavy hitters over here.
Yeah, thank you. I'm really looking forward to the freedom and independence aspect because I'm almost okay. I'm not gonna last that long on these typical jobs out here because I'll be the somebody else. It's just, I can't talk anymore. Politics, you know, somebody say something crazy, I'm gonna say something crazy back, and there's this mind playing the office game of the politics like it, you know, it's line that's life to them, but you know, there's this of all the bullshit. Some people are destined to have their own thing, and I know I'm one of those.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't like seeing our people stuck in that hamster wheel.
Yeah.
As we're so talented, you know. Yeah. And I notice a lot of the women that I have been connecting with, you know, are motivated by service. Some type of way, whether it's clothing you, feeding you, teaching you, nurturing you, you know, because we have trolls that just need a goddamn mama. But yeah, you know, it's service. That I think that's one of our core strengths.
Yeah.
As women, is service.
Yeah.
And it's not that damn submissive shit. So don't get happy over there, y'all.
Right. Truly.
I'm talking about healing
service to a need, not your every little sick limb.
Goddamn healing, growth, evolution, and ascension. Goddamn that kind of service.
Yeah.
How do you handle? Because I'm looking empath. Okay, this is okay.
Now I don't want to miss nothing you saying. Do you got an earbud or something you can put in? Because you keep fading in and out.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
All right, I'm a hold. I feel as if this is, then you'll never hear it. It'll never run out. But I feel I now have this attitude that gifts of empathy, listening, relating to people. Like I said, another resources that just care of, manage, and I see them naturally. Not wanting to, like I already know here you really want to make a difference, build your own. There's just a lot of people, places, things that you know you need. Or I need to. That's how I feel. Going back to what I was, you know, the part stuff and how alignment, who we hook our wagons onto, and who we let hook. So how do you, mom and partner and things like that, how do you keep from those gifts from being born dead? Even if you're a partner or your empath device in terms of keeping it wearing you thin.
Keeping stuff from wearing you thin. Is that what you?
Yeah, you know, from much.
Okay.
I didn't catch it. Did you catch it?
I think she was asking how you keep things from wearing you thin as an empath.
Oh.
How do you keep from that stuff tugging on you too much? Like, what's your coping mechanism?
You want me to be honest?
Who do you think?
Well, you know, I cuss a lot. You know, I'm very vocal, and I express it. You know, even if I'm in here by myself, I talk it through.
Right.
You know, the wall, the shoe. You know. Yeah, I talk all the time, and then there's times where I'm just quiet. I'll go like, you know, the days that I do have off, whatever day that is. I just don't say nothing. I won't talk all day.
Right.
Sometimes for 2 and 3 days I won't say nothing. And I just have to really quiet all of that. Just, you know, work one level at a time and just bring it all down to 0 or center. And then a lot of it is, of course, you know, my passion is children. So I'm always with this little bug over here. She's always healing, touching me some kind of way that brings back the life, the purity, the reason for living. And then, of course, I cook a lot. You know that. I'm always in the kitchen trying to blow up some shit. I find ways to release, you know. And whatever that is, your I call it being in the zone. Wherever your zone is. I like domesticated stuff, but I make it work for me. You know, I make it work. My life is my home, so I work from here. So I plan my life, you know, to be like the hub of it. You know, and that's where I find my solace, and where like I don't want to leave. I'm
right. Be in the cave, girl.
Yeah, and that kind of stuff. You find where your comfort, your soft place to fall is. You know, and of course a lot of meditation, yoga. You got to keep your body right. You know, you have got to take care of your body first. You know, tell them children to go play in the sandbox or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Take some time for yourself. Because I watched my mother deteriorate from not taking care of herself. I mean, mentally.
Yeah, me.
Just going. You know, never taking that moment to say, you know what, me and the ladies, we're going to get blitzed tonight. And if I wind up in jail, just leave me in there till the morning. She didn't free herself. So you have to free yourself, you know, and find those things that are freeing for you, that take you places other than that, you know, ball of whatever.
Right. You cannot be that consistently. Like that's you can't be that thing that other people want you to be all the time. And sometimes it's perfectly fine. You're a woman. You're capable of so many wonderful things. You can be every woman. It's all in you, right? You can be all of this, but you have to remember your sacred self and your sacred space.
And you know, your normal stuff. You know, whatever you do. I'm a sager. I'm a smudger. You know, I believe in sea salt, rice. You know, anything that's cleansing. You know, sage. You can use patchouli. That's an awesome, you know, stress reliever. You know, it's very calming. If you have, I always smudge myself all the time. People think I'm crazy because I'm walking around outside smudging myself. You know, it's good for the mosquitoes too. But yeah, sage is awesome. It brings it pulls it out. You can feel it leaving. You know, once you find your center, start working on your body. You know, you take do your rituals and do it in the same order. You know, however you do it. I like me time first because then I'm charged up and I can go all day. I don't have to worry about sleep. Just eat, drink some water, and I'm good. At the end of the day, I like my kids around me. As you can see, that's what pulls it out. It's just being around that energy of balance, knowing that they're all linked together and we're just sitting here like a little mini powwow, you know, just talking crazy. And then, you know, of course, I have my loose lip sync ship juice. I'll treat myself, you know, a little once in a while. Yeah. You know, and just act ugly.
Yeah, just to let it out. Right.
Yeah, just say all the foul shit. You know what I'm saying? Release it. That's
spit out that poison.
Yeah,
that's what my mom used to say. Yeah, you had to spit out that poison. You know, my mother would tell me sometimes, like, if there's a person in pain near her, that sometimes she'll have to touch them to help them dry out some of that poison, because she knows, you know, what to go do with it. You know, like they, you know, she'll feel like, ooh, you know, you're overwhelmed. Let me touch you and draw some of that out for you. And don't worry, it's not with you anymore. I'll go dump them. You know, or give it to somebody who deserves it. You know. But yeah,
you know,
I remember her.
I'd like to store that up for certain special people.
Ooh, yeah. I got a jar just for you.
You just right there. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, I got something for you. I got something with your name on it. This shit, I didn't even know this was yours when I collected it. But this
you dropped it on the way in.
Yeah. This is yours, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to learning more about the smudging and in the sea salt and stuff. And I'm an empath. I'm a Pisces, and so just learning more about.
You're sensitive.
I think. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Water. Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't piss her off. Ooh.
Woo. No, I won't.
Pisces will will cut your damn neck off. You hear me?
Hurt your feelings.
You be like, oh, I'm sorry.
Damn. Ow.
Lord, powerful. You know, and being so strong is you. Sometimes you cannot compartmentalize the strength that you have versus how strong you are for other people that depend on you.
Right.
You can't split them up. So you think you feel bipolar sometimes because you're like, I know my strength, but that's totally different than the strength that I have to have for these people that are dependent on me. You know, and then they have to pull me out of it. They're like, Mom, yeah. You know, I'm like, hey, you my precious cargo.
Right.
You know, while I'm ticking, you're going to be ticking. And I'm going to keep ticking until you can, you know, you got your own batteries, you know. So, and even then, I'm still going to, you know, jumpstart you a little bit. So, you have to pull me out and be like, you know what, hey, it's okay. Good night. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, shut down. Time to go. Relax, you know.
I think there's other you guys are moms, you know, wives, partners, like that. You know, I'm single and I don't have kids, but still, at the only other stuff I came to last year, you know, of being an empath and where you're own people and giving myself now I know moms and things like that you can't quite say that to your kid. It depends on how you feel, but telling other people is not my problem. And literally I can't listen to you. And you know, I just really will stuff and learned that was trying to control and crazy environment. I just figured perhaps and you know, that's I rationalized things growing up, but literally learning how to separate my stuff from theirs.
Yeah.
And that is not why talk to me about this. People to own their and so, just feeling that out, learning about myself, and you know, also sometimes people feel single showing I do this, you get that, and it's just no. I'm sitting in my paint dry. You know, I have a household of one, but just I don't have any kids. I just don't have to, or you know, how can I all this world, which I may, but it's my time. You know, just feel like my important. Somebody's mom, somebody's wife. Just literally saying.
They're just outside your house.
Yeah.
You know, I had that conversation too with somebody, you know, who, like I talked about that first opportunity. You know, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. And that's so true. It sounds so corny, and I hate that shit, but it's true. You know, you have people who want to come into your life for many reasons. Most of the time it's to waste fucking time. And, you know, they have their chance to waste enough of your time where you go, okay, that's enough. And then they come back and then they want to waste some more goddamn time. Like the first time wasn't enough.
Right.
You didn't let me waste enough of your time. I'm back to do it again. I need to get the rest of that out myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's my big thing is, you know, first impressions, I feel like if it's real, it ain't never going to leave.
Yeah.
If it's not real, then it's going to disappear somewhere along that journey. You know, you're like, what the fuck? Where did they go? What happened?
Searcher.
You know, that was somebody else that I know. I don't know this person. So especially being a singular woman, you don't have, you know, a body outside of yours. You know, and that's powerful in and of itself.
Right.
Because people want to attach themselves to you in some kind of way. They find that so fucking foreign for you to just be a woman. Right? Why don't you got kids? Why don't you got a man? Why don't you, right? See what you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
For me to just be me, that's not enough. You got to attach some shit to me. Can I carry my own damn cross?
Gotta put you in that box, in that nice comfortable box where we know that you're gonna be, if we can't lord over you, we know that somebody else or something else is putting you in your place.
Yeah. So you have to
really a vagina.
Right. Just, you know, draw that boundary around, like, look, it's only so close. I say you can come. Because I don't want you attaching yourself to me in any way.
Right.
And that one and done. You know, just people say I'm really, like, I need to learn forgiveness because I don't believe in second chances when you had opportunity to show your true self or intentions. You had an opportunity to be sincere, and that's what wears you down too. You know, is that second chance around type shit. You know, and it could be anybody, not just male-female connections, anybody. It could be the mailman. You know what I'm saying? You got that one bullshitting ass mailman just talk too fucking much. Would you give me my shit? Put it in the box. You know? Yeah.
I think where you could strike you out anymore. You said one and whatever they said or they did, that's what they were intending to say and do.
Yeah.
You don't need what they did just that way.
Right, because you know, everybody have heard this before. That wasn't my intent. After the goddamn you did it. If it wasn't your intent, why the hell did you do it?
Right.
That's real simple to me. It's not my intent to piss you off, so I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
It's not my intent to steal from you, so I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to steal from you and say, well, what's my intent to make you broke? I didn't mean to take your last $100 off the nightstand, and I shouldn't have been in there no way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It don't matter because the damage is done. So if you were thinking before you committed that act, or that you spoke that phrase, or you did whatever you did, the intent was to do it.
Yeah. That's why celebrities come back for it. Apologize. If you mean that, you know, you get to say something, whatever you're going to say, and then turn around and apologize for it since somebody calls you out on it.
Right.
It's like something respect for the person. Like, yeah, I said it. I'm not apologizing for it in a minute.
Right.
About that.
Because you know that apology ain't nothing but I'm sorry for getting called out. That's all it is. It's not I'm sorry that I said something offensive. It's oops, I'm sorry now I got called out on my bullshit.
Right. That's why you're sorry.
Don't get
sorry you're caught. Sorry you're being held accountable.
Yeah. You know, the only thing is a youth organization and you hate children, but pretty, you know, they comment on somebody. I'll take that back. That's how I feel.
Yeah, but you do, and self-divination too is another one. You know, if you're into whatever, me is tarot cards. I'm studying many different types of divination cards because one is good, but you want to try to verse yourself in more ways to stretch your consciousness. And how to tap into different dimensions of your mind to understand even just the changings in the season. Help you figure out, like, summertime, this is where I need to be, as far as my emotions and things like that. It goes real deep.
Right. Certain times of the year where your body's more vulnerable to getting sick or catching germs, yeah? So you know that you want to reinforce your immunities. Yeah.
Because it's all about bringing balance back, because we abuse ourselves in so many ways, whether it's processed food, GMO food, it's, bad environment, pollution, tainted water. We can't avoid it, and our body is never going to be totally in sync with the universe. So we just have to do our best to undo what we did and continue that, continue that journey of undoing now that we know better. And this is a lifestyle. It really is. You just you're replacing one habit with another one. Yeah.
To self have the listen at heart years ago for another job. So I came back, and it's just different. It's one of those things. Your body, something out of a situation, like the signs, and if you get the people head, not on the mind in terms of heeding the signs, heeding what your body is telling you, what your intuition is telling you.
Heeding the signs. Yes, I was just telling my baby today about listening to her gut and how, that's your gut protection system. I'd heard somebody say that, at some point or another, but it's real. It really is. Use it.
To magnify it, that's what for. You have to magnify it because, some people say, oh, my first mind, I have this thing that screams at me. My intuition just hollers and screams. Every time I do not listen, my feelings get hurt. You know what I'm saying? It hurts my goddamn feeling. And I'm like, you know what? You hate that. You don't like feeling that way.
Right.
And you're stronger than whatever it is that you have, whatever lesson this is, you're stronger than that.
Right.
But why didn't you listen in the first place?
Right.
Even though there was a lesson there.
You should have. You know this. That's what that feeling was. That's what that thing up your spine and that warmth and that stuff and the butterflies and the stomach and all that. That's what that was. You knew that was there. You felt that movement.
Right. And then, that voice that goes,
Right.
And then you have a smile, like, okay, no.
Yeah. Don't let that shit fool you. Don't let that shit fool you. I'm trying to tell you, I know this. I know this.
And then sometimes it's like a movie script. Like I'm watching a screen.
Yeah.
I'm listening to the bullshit, and I'm playing out how it's gonna end, right? And I'm going, no, buddy, sorry. I'm watching this. I'm watching that monitor.
Right.
I see what you're playing out for me here. So
Right.
you need to go
Okay.
the opposite direction.
Yeah.
I have a question that's connected. Like, 10 seconds, you just remake your lady's last point. Um, Jeannie, you were talking about the internal.
The gut. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm learning to actually heed it, listen to it, and not reason it.
Right. I think that's why Angie was saying something about when you're using your cards, or when you're using any kind of practice, any kind of regular practice that applies to your communing with yourself, you're strengthening that, so that signal becomes louder. Because she was saying hers is screaming at all. For me, it's still just a warmth, and it's just a presence, like a movement, like almost like having butterflies, but more warm. If that makes any sense. Like there's just like a warmth. My spine is involved, my stomach is involved, my nerves are awakened, But I can't say that I've practiced enough to make it like a very present voice, where it's just immediately screaming. It's still just like it's physical. It's not my frequency is not so strong that that the voice is so loud that it almost has a body to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not quite there yet. But I will listen to them butterflies. I'll listen to them. I'll pay attention to them every time. If it's like, should I go left? Should I go right? Or should I make a different choice? Or should I be heightened? I really pay attention to what's going on. I'll always listen to those signals. Now, it took me. Oh, I don't know. I guess, really, really after, and this is the thing, you're touching on the fact that you're a single woman. I have to say that having my babe was a huge part of my growing up and my development, because when she was in my body, when I realized I was going to be her mother, it was like, oh, okay, well, I don't have room for this bullshit. I don't have room for this bullshit, and this, and that, and that.
Yeah.
So I really wish I could bottle and sell that, but I can't.
Yeah. That I grew up overnight.
Yes, ma'am.
When Ashley chose me, it was instant. Yeah. I just knew exactly what I needed to do. I knew how I was going to do it.
Yeah.
It just came to me. Yeah. So that was my barometer for everything else. Like you said, just this year, y'all got by. Yeah. Later for that. So I'm over here. Yeah.
And I think that's the thing as a woman, with no children, but I am empathic. And I don't know if you to this, but for me, like you're talking about that thing, to me it's like it's the energy in the air. I can literally feel the energetic temperature in the air. It's the air to me, literally a different temperature it comes in. I can tell if I'm walking into just an argument or what's just been going on. And I don't know what to call it, visions, because I may or may not the tarot cards. I do want to check out, but it's almost like it's a knowing, and it's vision. It's something I'm going to have to tap into and hone into in terms of being an empath and how to draw that. I'm learning. I'm very much but I do know that it's a vision or a sense that you can't, but it's spiritual eyes, perhaps the third dimension, the third plane that I see things in, and energy in the area. Because I literally have to get up and leave if there's certain things happening, certain.
Yeah.
That's
amazing, because I was just gonna say, you know, get the Vision Quest cards, the shaman cards. I'm not whatever you know, whatever you choose. I'm Native American, so you can do Haitian, whatever. But they really are in tune to what you just said, because they really guide you. It's a directional for you, you know, kind of day by day, or you can do it for the month or the year. So it goes pretty deep, you know. Once you get the swing of it and you kind of feel, you know, what they're telling you, you can really see how things line up, you know, and you can, you know, you're like tapping into it before it happens. And then when it happens, you're like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Or before you get to that point, you're like, okay, that's what it was. All right, I got you now.
Right.
Where other people are like, oh my God, I can't believe that happened. You know, you were right.
Right.
But you see it before it happens, you know, and I do. I have visions like that. I had one just yesterday almost knocked me off my feet. And then today, something happened with my nephew. I saw it coming. I just saw it coming. And I was glad that I actually sharpened that knife and I had it.
Yeah.
Because he sometimes uses it, you know, to cut down boxes and stuff for me and whatever. And he had just given it back to me. So the incident that happened, I probably wouldn't be sitting here now. I'd probably be sitting in the courthouse.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, trying to get him out of jail. So, yeah, that's I saw that yesterday.
Right.
And it was so profound. It was like I was in the moment. So
I can't tell you about my family. I call it years, months, weeks before everybody else calls it. Like well before they can see it. Like it's again that seeing the shit coming down the shitter.
Yeah. Like a goddamn train wreck, you know?
Yeah.
It's a knowing, so I'm just working on learning about myself and actually heating myself.
Yeah.
Just enough to know, okay, I had this feeling, heating myself. I'm gonna talk to my partner, come in, quit, because the handwriting is on the wall, and it's not organization. It's just the direction that I see certain populations of kids and their peers. And when you're those that are really vested, it's just best to pull back. Because, you know, they end up on World Star. So.
Did you say end up on World Star?
Yes, ma'am. And the thing is, you can be calm, cool, and collect, but if you're messing with fools, then guess what? You in a foolish situation.
Right.
World Star. So, hey, I got a future. They don't. So, you know, let me go on and throw up the peace sign.
Right.
Yeah, that, you know, and it is. The knowing is what really does save a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you didn't have that knowing and you just jumped every time you felt like you wanted to just choke slam somebody.
Right.
Yeah.
You be like, I can see my arm in a half Nelson around her neck.
Like I can see myself charging you like some damn bull in an arena.
Yes.
Reality TV style. TV producers coming out, security.
Right. Yeah. Grabbing you off your feet. You know, type of you leaping over the back of the couch with a spear. Yeah.
Yes.
Silence is the way today.
Like the samurai, 1001 ways to fuck yourself up.
Yes.
You know, but that is not you. You dreaming about somebody else, how you gonna fuck them up.
Right.
And you see it. You see it way down the pike. You're like, about
Like,
face.
let me just go over here.
Yeah,
Because
let me
you
go put
gonna take
myself
me
in
out myself. I know it to be true. You gonna make me. You know.
right.
So I'll just, I know better. I know me. I'm me. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm going over here.
Oh my
Whew.
goodness.
I see you
I
coming.
cannot tell you how many of those saved me from having a triple life sentence.
I mean.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm. And
But they
then
don't learn.
the bullshit you can see. You know, when somebody is just dropping a load, boy.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Like, damn. You don't want no
really
privacy?
that? You believe this shit? You expect me to believe this? No, I'm sorry, babe. Let me walk away.
Right.
Yeah, you must think of all types of dummies.
Right, before I pick up a chair or something. Yeah.
Yeah, my latest thing is get the fuck out of my face before I spit on your ass.
Ooh. Love it.
Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. It's heavy. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
People, you also have to, endure that lab rat behavior, where people want to test you and experiment, put you in a petri dish,
Then build a big motherfucker. They think they walk into a store and they can just pick out a body and they can just pick out the outfit.
Right.
And, they just stuff the bitch. Yeah. To whatever size they like.
Yeah. And build a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I have the how to get somebody to act an ethnic in an office environment in 3 seconds or less. And it's almost like you're saying out, okay, you think I'm a crazy black attitude. Stay away from me.
Right.
I'm a black bitch. Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't
awesome.
never put me in? Can I get that in writing?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, thank you. I like that one. I'm like, you're gonna have to put that in the archives. That's one of the bumper stickers.
Taking it run.
Can I get that right?
She said, "Can I have that? Can I have your signature, please, sir?"
Yes.
Would you contractually draft that up for me, please, and solidify it? Thank you.
They just wanna read. And so I practice sort of chivalry at this job where I'm punching somebody's clock at the university. I really enjoy it. But like any environment, office environment, you're going to have your different personalities. But I really enjoy it because we do a lot of the field, meetings with people. In this type of hone skills, service all together. I don't even want to have it because it's not going to end. I just have a difficult time holding back like I used to.
Yes. But like I said, I'm here. If you ever want a, private little powwow, we can do that because it's good to really connect with other, gifted people who are truly in tune with it and accept that it's real. Because so many of us, it's really sad for me because I've watched it for so long. So many of us this is where we come from, is spirituality, respecting the communities of Earth Mother.
Yeah.
This is our root. And so many of us has gone astray from the consciousness of your very soul. So you have got to also connect with those that are very similar to you, because there are also some low frequency motherfucking empaths too.
Right.
And one of them is in that little mess that we just witnessed.
Right.
That damn fucking cluster fuck orgy slash homophobic gay pride parade we just seen across YouTube. You know, all in the public. You know.
Yes.
Just disgusting shit. You know. So we got to be careful to stay away from them damn low frequency motherfuckers too.
Confused. Okay.
You got your hybrids.
Yeah.
You got your mutants.
Mm-hmm.
And you got your damn fucking low frequency gifted motherfucker. It's a shame.
Right. It's a shame. Those are the ones that upset you.
You got degenerate folk who are etherical people.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful.
They chose not to accept the calling. It's not an easy road to walk, though.
No. Real easy to turn dark side. Use your gifts for evil. Takes a strong person to stay on track.
Yeah. So you gotta be careful because I got hooked up with a very, it was a vamp. And it was so bad. Missy, you might remember. I think. Yeah, it was she was a vamp. She took my voice.
Yeah.
She took my voice, and then she took my voice, and then it was so bad to where I couldn't breathe. You know. And then when I finally was able to release her energy, she started to attack me. And I'm just like, you know, I don't know why you're wasting your time.
Right.
You know, because it's just like a toy. But once I got upset, when she tried to fucking suffocate me, you know, I'm like, no. I already had that war with the sea hag. You're not gonna kill me. It was just out of this world and so talented. You know, on the other side of that, one of the sweetest women, you know, you ever want to meet. Had abilities out of this world. I mean, just touched. She was special. She's very special. You know, and she's another one involved in that damn parade we watching now. That all that shit. She's one of the elders.
That's a shame. You know, I hate to see that. I really do hate to see that. Wasted gifts breaks my heart. You know.
And then, you know, I admire her cartomancy. She can read playing cards. You know, and be all up in your business with playing cards. So, and that's why I was insulted and so very sad. Because it's like, you could be doing so much for your people.
Yeah.
And now you're participating. Here we are again, another circus.
Not cool. It's too bad.
She's crazy with different personalities here and there. You get a whiff of they think they cool, and then you get a whiff of the behind the scenes. Like, you do what? You messing around. Oh, Lord. Man, you're my girl. I was rocking with you. Still rock with you a bit, but I don't know.
It's a little rough. It's rugged. It's very, it hurts your feelings. It does. You take it personal. Because, you know, I could see so many things with her, but, you know, she didn't want to pick a side. And in this journey, this spiritual warfare, you cannot waffle.
No.
It will consume you. It'll eat your ass up.
No, truly. Yeah, you can't take them off.
And people think I be playing. I'm like, you pick one struggle. That's it. You don't need one.
Yeah. Okay.
You only got one duffel bag and one luggage strap. Pick a struggle and fill your pocketbook up, you know, and go about your business and do your work.
Yeah.
You can't jump over you can't play double dutch.
No.
You know, and that's what bothers me the most is all of that waffling, fence riding shit.
Right.
and everybody trying to outdo the other one, as opposed to what are we going to do to resolve this?
Yeah.
How are we going to break this cycle of dysfunction, this pain, agony that we're in, so much so till we don't even realize how we're destroying each other?
Right. It's so bad. And so not necessary.
Yeah, and then we look at the elders. Now we're considered the elders, right?
Right.
Now we're looking back going, you see what the fuck you did?
Mm-hmm.
What are we supposed to do with this now?
Mm-hmm.
We got ignorant elders watching ignorant elders.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
And then we wonder why our children get pummeled.
Right. Where they're not equipped. They're not equipped. Yes, we're leaving them out there. I can't. Oh, I can't.
Ain't nobody a victim all the damn time.
No. Not all the damn time.
Some people,
get
they
a couple of them
walk around in life with the same story. That same, they carry it with them all around through life. And it's just different characters. They're never looking at actual experiences, how they can change things, or what new experiences they can have. No, they're looking to self-fulfilling stories. And if you're around them, get ready. Be involved in the story, whether you're not. Your script, your character is already picked and pre-planned for you.
Yeah. And people turn it into a clown and pony show. And I asked somebody a question. I think it was 2 weeks ago. We were talking about, you know, how we refuse to listen to the inner voice, the intuition. We know, you know, right from wrong, some of us. And, you know, those that do, why is the choice always some degenerate shit?
Mm-hmm.
Why do our people have to now? We're not the only one that do it, but we are the only sector of the populace who do it in such a fashion.
Right. That we get a label for it.
Want to vomit?
Yeah.
It's just so utterly, it's incorrigibly ugly.
Right.
Now we see ugly from other folk.
Mm-hmm.
Ugly is ugly, but we can put a twist on it to the point where it's just
special
so
brand of ugly. Like this is extra ugly with ugly sauce.
Special kind of fucked up.
Yeah. It gets to the point like, what are you know, forget about me, what I'm talking about. What are you getting out of this behavior?
Right. How does it serve you on this day?
Yeah.
To do that. Whatever it is, that fill in the blank. Does it serve you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does it serve you? How does it enlighten you any? Are you hungry? You know what I'm saying? After you do that? Do you need some water?
Yeah.
Do you need to go for a walk after you act an ad? How does this help you?
Mm-hmm.
Evil that eats.
And that's a choice. They choose to do that.
Yeah.
They're running a fear for Esau.
You've already got so much stacked against you outside of, you know, your own personal choice and decisions and stuff like that. Why are you going to compound that? You know? Ugh.
And then you go, no, you're not going to do that to me. And then they want that. Why? You know what I'm saying? Why not? You should allow that because I am an idiot.
Right.
I'm not just an idiot. I'm a purposeful idiot.
Yeah.
I choose to be an idiot today, so you're going to deal with it.
Yeah.
I have the choice to be an idiot, but you don't have the choice to, reject my idiocy.
Right.
Oh,
that's crazy. You're a crazy bitch. Yeah. You rejected, all of my ridiculousness and unwanted bullshit that I just tried to dump into your lap. How dare you, bitch? You're so mean.
And then they see us coming, they go, "Oh shit!" Like like the teacher
Right.
came back in the room.
Oh damn! Like what?
When the cat's away, the mouse will play. The cat come back, the mouse jump back in the hole.
Yeah.
That's how you know they know better.
Right. They do know better. Oh, girl, you know they know better.
Yeah.
Yeah. They do.
And then happy to come take that ass whooping. They fuck with us, come over here talking shit.
Just to get it happening because it's attention, it's contact.
And then they jump up and down with pom-poms. Oh, she getting ready to get me now.
Right. Oh my God, yeah. I remember when Lauren was saying something like, oh, now you got family in Alabama. Now, after this video, they gonna want to come kill me. Like, why would you want? That's a desired effect for you?
He summons them.
Is to conjure up a mob to come after you with pitchforks and flame with torches and shit. That damn. Okay.
That's how you know somebody is
you fucked up.
Yeah, that's a miserable nigga there.
Ooh, he's so sad.
Right? He wants somebody to fuck him up so bad.
Fuck him up, girl. That would make him feel better. That would help him sleep at night.
Can you see that little nappy head child just beating his ass with something?
Just.
That's his regular piece.
It is.
So he, they got a standing appointment every 30 days.
Every 30 days, yes. Okay.
And I can just see her coming up that damn pier, with like a damn ball and chain with spikes on it.
Yes.
And she got on a latex suit. And she just kicking his ass, just whooping his ass. And he's screaming, laughing.
Yes. Oh my God, girl. I can see that. Wow. For real. That's fucked up. That's no way to live. Yeah, no wonder they're miserable. Yeah, they're miserable. They're miserable. They're attracted to the light. Say that, Oh, baby, it's okay. You're going to have these flies attracted to your light.
Right. Turn the bug zap on, honey.
Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. You just turn up the heat a little bit. Zzz. Just let them zzz when they come into contact. Get too close now. Zzz.
They don't even have the understanding of a beetle.
No.
Because a beetle don't fight near the light.
Right. The beetle will be like, oh, I know what that is. Fake ass. You just trying to get me. I'm going about my business.
The moth and
the moth will burn its ass up.
The cicadas.
Yes.
The crickets,
Yeah.
They're not too smart.
No. They're dumb. They're dumb as turkeys. Like they'll look up and drown. Oh man. I'm gonna get off this thing because girl, I can talk shit about these motherfuckers. It is immense. Like, okay, so we understand that there's a deficiency here, and they're seeking some sort of strengthening. They see strong people, they want to usurp that. They want strength by association. They don't know how to approach with strength. They can't match. So they do that tantrumy thing. They could walk up and they fall out and start screaming and shaking like a 3-year-old that can't get their way, right? They start doing all that shit. Like, you gonna look at me. You gonna pay attention to me. So then we look and we like, okay, yes, what is it? What? I see you, Pick me up. No, I'm not gonna pick you up. Hold me. No, I'm not gonna hold you. Okay. Then they start pissing on themselves, they just start making the most disgusting displays.
Yeah, make a mess.
Yeah, making a mess. Like, no, you're gonna pay me some attention. Okay, well, see, now you made me upset. Now you made a mess. Now I'm just going to get my little hazmat suit, my gloves, my disinfectants, and my paper towels and stuff. Now I'm just cleaning up this mess, So what, you get to hang out with me while I'm cleaning up this mess, and that's enough fun for you? That's a damn shame, Like, you will go to these lengths to get this close you know, to some kind of clarity. It's not, it really shouldn't be that hard. You're making it harder than it is for yourself. You know, you're making it harder than it needs to be for yourself. I can't support that, you know? I can't support it. What do you want? You want me to cry for you or something? No, fuck you. I can't. I really can't. What I'm interested in is, yeah, you know, people like your babes over there, you know, who are like, in spite of persevering and excelling, you know. I'm interested in encouraging those people, you know. I'm interested in, yeah, you know, Missy on the line here and her, you know, moving forward with developing things that actually affect some change and help somebody and scoop up some of these babies. I'm just interested in that. You know, whatever you got to go through, go through it, okay? Have your fucking knifta fit. You go. But I just have to tell you, I'm not going to join you there. You know, I will not be matching you with this activity. I'm going to do something that either balances it out, covers it up, you know, counteracts it, something. Ugh.
It's just amazing to, like the other moldy, dusty one, the low frequency one.
Oh, Crunchy over there, wasting that lady's time. That one, or
the one that never washes clothes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You wear the same shirt, look like a South Pole character.
See, yeah, he does. Girl, don't he look like South Park character? He wearing a hemp suit. He wearing the same shit all the time. He looked like something off The Simpsons.
What's wrong? I mean, it could have absolutely nothing to do,
right,
with this being, this creature,
right,
and he will inject itself. You could be talking about fruit flies.
Yes.
And this damn nigga would know more about fruit flies than a damn fruit fly itself.
Right. What you have to understand is, the fruit flies, you know, are doing this because of this, that, whatever. It's just like you just learned the difference between these different flies. Like, you just knew there was a whole bunch of shit flying around your head. You just now learned the difference between a fly, a moth, a bee, you know, a gnat, you know. But you gonna tell me the anatomy of the fruit fly and its intentions and shit.
You don't even have an ant farm.
You ain't even spent 5 minutes watching no ants crawl. You know, I spent 5 minutes watching an ant hill. That's more education than you have had thus far, it seems, you know. You don't even watch the ants work. They seem to be busier than you. You know. Can't learn nothing from that. You got to try to out them. You got to try to fucking control some shit. You in here running some shit. Ugh, goodness. Sickening. Nope. Try harder, fellas. I'm sorry. Not really. But, you know, sorry. I'm sorry for deal with you.
It's astounding. I've never seen nothing like it before about that.
I mean, like, it's enough, like, you know, what you see out here, you know, when you're just out and about and mind your business. You know, it's enough. That's enough. You know? To see these fools up in here. Like, that's the whole, you're trying to create your own little planet of fucked uppery. It's amazing.
And
like,
imagine
a collection to buy y'all an island or something.
Imagine what they're holding in. Like you said, what reality is enough.
Right.
And these are the people we walk around. Our babies go to school through these crowds of people. You know what I'm saying? And they holding it in. They're masking it.
Yeah.
Looking at you eye to eye.
Yeah.
They're masking all that fuckery.
Yeah.
And then they go home and turn this on.
Right.
And unleash them.
Like,
how did you hold all that in all day?
Ooh, okay.
What
like
was
that
you
crazy
doing?
one over there with the stuffed animals and shit. Oh my goodness. Yes, he is walking around. Some people, they don't even know what they're walking around. Oh Lord. Ugh.
That's why you gotta protect, guard, shield.
Right.
You know.
Protect, guard, shield, pay attention to your gut, be diligent, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. Maintain your focus. There's nothing wrong with that.
And keep that baby sharp, honey.
Yes, keep her sharp. Yeah.
Keep her nice and sharp.
Yes, ma'am.
And make sure she well oiled in the hinges. Because if they get past that barrier, baby.
Oh, it's going to be a problem.
Slice and dice.
Oh, it's going to be a problem. I'm so proud of my baby. I'm so proud of my baby. You know, every now and then I'll test her. Every now and then I'll be like, okay, I'm crazy. I'm going to grab you. You cannot pick this one up and run off with her for no life. Okay? She will have you. She will have you fucked up from the waist down. And while you are, you know, recovering, she will have taken off down the street, you know, and found some help to finish whooping your ass.
Yeah, she'll tighten that ass up. Yeah.
Yes, Lord. We're not even playing that. Yeah. I believe in that, you know, empowering our babies and letting them know where they are and what they have, what they're equipped with in order to deal with it. Not to make them afraid, you know, not to worry for them, but to care for them. And to teach them how to care for themselves.
Show them how to validate their existence.
Yes. So happy to see, more videos coming out, you know, as we're seeing all of these, you know, a high influx of these abuse situations being exposed. We're also seeing an increase in people saying, look, I know what my fucking rights are. And I'm not afraid to assert them right now.
Yeah, it's slowly, you know, engulfing the people. You know, humanity is slowly coming out of her slumber.
Yeah.
We've been lullabied so goddamn long. You know, and then our folks, especially, it seems like because we're naturally subdued, you know, a naturally subdued people, it's like they're on Novocaine and goddamn, you know, it's like they're numb.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I was seeing with the gentleman who's walking around asking the simple questions. You know, he like the people that he's dealing with they're desensitized in a way that they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
It's frightening.
Very. And you watching it, I know when I watched that, I think I downloaded that for the kids. Because it had so many different messages in one.
Yeah.
You know, it just blew me away. Something that simple. And I'm like, people can be that stupid?
Yeah. Right. You're like, no. I tell my husband all the time. I think I was saying something earlier today or whatever. I was just saying, you know, particularly intelligent people or really smart people. He's like, you're a really smart person. I'm like, you know, that it depends on the company. You know, I really feel like I'm really average. That's how I feel. You know, and I don't. It's incredible to me. Yeah, the degree of like just giving up on your intelligence that some people do. I'm just like, come on now. I'm an average lady.
The value of a book.
Their intelligence and smart people
The
underestimate.
value of reading.
I was saying that the other day. Okay, he said you forget that dumb people overestimate their intelligence and smart people underestimate their intelligence. I remember I was saying something about this the other day. I know, but shut up. That's no excuse, honey. I feel like, man, it's no excuse, man. I'm like, no, because at the end of the day, like you were saying before, like don't you want better though? Like, isn't the core of you like craving some better? Like you seeking better. I see you act right a little bit. You know, you come hang out a little bit, and then y'all go back and act right a little bit, because that act right feels a little good, doesn't it? You know, like because you get better returns from the act right, don't you? Like, do you notice when you guys put on whatever mask you're going to put on and you approach us nicely, how nicely we treat you? You know, like, but when you put on the mask and you come with the fucking crazy, then you get treated like that.
Yeah, it's like a waltz.
Ooh.
You know, it's like you have to give them the idea that it was their idea.
Yes, you do. You have to let them lead. You know, even though I'm here dancing with you too. If I just like let my legs go numb, this dance is over. But I gotta let you lead.
But I know the technique of the waltz.
Right.
So I'm doing the same thing you are.
I'm doing the same thing, right. I have to follow you. So that means I have to know what the fuck you're doing. I have to know where you're going. But
And
you
they
think
really,
I don't know nothing and you leading. Okay.
yeah, and they think that they're controlling you.
Right. Right.
You
Like,
think
I got
you
this bitch.
accomplish something. Yeah.
Look at that, I got her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Oh, Jeannie acknowledged me and gave me more than 5 sentences.
Right. Oh shit. I got her now. Ah.
She's mine. I knew it.
Mine. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? Come on, man. That much is enough for you? You are starved. You are starved for affection.
What they call it? What is it? Famished, but no. What is it when the ribs show?
Oh, famine. What are they, starving? Emaciated. Yes. Emaciated, starving, malnourished motherfuckers. Woo, I can't stand them.
An IV drip.
Yes, they need to be on drip. Woo, they need some insurers. You know, they need some supplements and shit. They need every vitamin on the shelf. These people are deficient.
1 a day plus iron.
Mm-hmm.
With a IV drip. 32-hour observation.
Ooh.
And a CAT scan of your brain.
Yes, they need X-rays and CAT scans and just everything. So needy and so underdeveloped, so malnourished, so preemies. You know, emotional preemies.
Mm-hmm.
They need to be in an incubator and monitored.
And I don't know why it's so hard just to say, I've never talked to a woman.
Yeah, I should say that. But you know what? I don't really talk to too many girls. It's really nice to talk to some girls.
Would you talk to me?
Yeah. Say that shit. Yeah, that's what I can admire about Fred. You know, he has been able to say, and he's nerve-wracking too, because he's like, he's got his own ideas, like the way he was able to fall for the bullshit, from Goofy,
Mm-hmm.
is because he's got his own shit to deal with. He has his own sense of, I don't know, delusion. He's got his like self-important thing that he inherited from his environment. But what I like about him is that he will admit that. He will readily admit that. He will readily admit that he is not got it all together, and he could stand to grow.
Right, and that's why he grew on me.
Yeah.
Pretty Freddie, that's my baby.
Yeah, he just wants to grow.
And he wants the acknowledgement.
Yeah,
because he didn't get it.
Right, yes, yeah. Thank you. That's what brought me to thinking about him. Yes, the acknowledgement. Like, give me, like, you know what? I ain't talked to many black women, cause they really kind of scare me. I know that's stupid, cause I am a black man and I love my mother, but I'm scared of black women. Please talk to me. Will you talk me out of this fear? I do feel like it's kind of unreasonable. Please talk to me. Right. And he would come, with that. And it's not that people have to be like, oh, humble or anything like that, but honest at least, like honest at least, like like I was bringing up Styles before, like he doesn't come necessarily with like, he ain't waving no white flags or something. He ain't humble. He ain't come with his head down or anything. He comes, with his chest out,
guns blazing.
Word, It's like, hey, what the fuck is going on in here, motherfuckers? Something like that. But he comes with a real acknowledgement and realization of what he is and who he is.
Mm-hmm.
So that when he's coming, it's not with any pretense. It's not with any sort of like phony, there's no phony expectation or presentation. He's really just like, this is really, really real. And if I fuck up, oh well. If you don't like it, oh well.
Right. Unadulterated. Yeah.
Yes. Like, hello, you're an adult. You're allowed that. Okay. You are allowed that. Ain't you ever those crappy old folks that are like, yeah, fuck this. People don't treat you right. Shit's too expensive and fuck it. You know, just say how they feel. And deal with it, deal with that. Go ahead and, get your complaint out, Grandpa, and then and let your grandbaby hear you and come up and touch you on your, touch you on your knee and give you that smile that makes you forget what the fuck you were bitching about. Like reach out, and be present, Do you ever have to tell me that you're fucking perfect? Because I won't believe you anyway, Mahogany coming up, she was totally fucking joking. She said that straight up, like, no, I think I'm motherfucking perfect. And with the full fucking knowledge that, me saying this is, she knows what she's doing when she's saying it. She knows it's like, I'm joking, I'm riffing, I'm going off, I am saying whatever the fuck I want to say. She's true to herself in that moment. She ain't truly fucking sitting there really believing, oh no, my parents birthed a perfect child, and I'll just go with that. I'll just go with that. She's like, no, nah.
That razor thin wit,
yes,
it's razor sharp, but it's speaking to something,
Yes, exactly. She's like, look, I'm gonna say any goddamn thing, and I'm gonna teach you in the process. Okay, I'm not afraid to use whatever sentiments I need to use in order to get through to yo dumb ass, because I can, because I'm built that way, that's what I'm saying too. Mahogany Styles, Lovey, how she will let you know when she's having a shitty day, right? She's like, I ain't feeling this day is not, but we also see her in her glory, we see her in her beauty, we see her in her prosperity, but she also lets us see her in her lesser moments, in those moments where she's not 100% secure or confident, in these moments where she's like, fuck this day, she's able to come with that and be like, yeah, this is me too, not only am I like, this fucking sniper diva, but I'm also just a mom trying to make it. If I'm not, oh God, these I feel like these kids, they've been hurt so much. They're afraid, they're afraid. They're afraid we're going to hurt them. They expect we're going to hurt them.
Right.
And so before we hurt them, they're going to hurt us.
Yeah, I'm going to get you before, trust, and then, like you said, the self-assuredness, because they internalize all that stuff for so long. To come across someone who is not interested in adding to that, that is fearful in and of itself. It's like you mean to tell
unfamiliar.
Me you don't want to take a chunk of me,
right?
Well, I'm gonna take a chunk of you and see if you do want to take a chunk of me. I'm gonna test you.
Right. I'm gonna test you. I'm gonna push you. I'm gonna make you.
I'm gonna make you want to get.
I'm gonna build this bitch.
There you go. And then even then, it's like, why do you choose to go to war?
You're not equipped.
You're making it more difficult for you, sweetheart, not me.
We're gonna get hurt.
Because you're the predictable one, not me. You're recycling it. You don't know what I'm gonna do.
Shut up.
That's why you're over here waiting.
They think my ass is dormant. I come up again going, fuck you. Just when you think I done forgot. It's still fuck you.
But still waiting.
Up.
Still trying to get that acknowledgement. I'm right here. Hey, I'm annoying. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I came to annoy you.
Right. Like, damn. And that's the best you can do, That's the best they can do, and they feel so fucking pleased just to get that much in. And I'm like, oh, you poor thing. You poor thing. Don't you know there's more? And I'm like, la 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 la. I'm like, no. That's all you want in life? God damn. You got some low expectations, bruh.
And feel so accomplished,
Right. Ha! White ass Wednesdays. Ha!
Yeah, they gotta gloat about their stupidity. You know, they stand on the top of the rock. You know, on Google.
Yes, like how you talking about on that shit mountain? Okay, stand on that shit mountain stuck with a flag in it, going, whoa! Look at what I did. Like
they standing on home base. You know, when you play freeze tag, then you gotta go get back to the Google. They standing up there like they gotta make a little video.
Right, they gotta make a little video. Okay, I'm up here on the top. I made it. She didn't get me this time. You know, like, wow.
Like that one roach that got away. You know, sprayed him on his ass and he ran under the crack.
Right.
She almost got bit.
Right. He lay with a whole bunch of other carcasses. And he's like, ah! Dumbass. Got to walk into a trap around the corner.
Yeah, that Genie saying all that
right.
foul shit about black men over there. Genie!
You know.
Genie!
Girl! Get up! Look at me, Genie. Genie, hey, look at me. Ugly bitch. Oh my Lord. Oh, precious love. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, I'll be okay. Look, look, I got uglier for you.
Right.
Probably uglier. Are you better?
You feel better about yourself now.
Oh my goodness! Look,
your little self-esteem boosted on.
Right. Look at your little teeny on hard. Look, it's all extra stiff. Well, phew. Wow. Glad I could be of service.
Okay.
Please go away. Go wash your hands at least. Goddamn. Keep it funky and sticky.
Unbelievable. Have you ever heard of quiet time?
Okay. Y'all need a damn time out.
Come on, let's get on the carpet.
Yeah, let's get on the carpet. Lay down. Okay.
Stretch your cot.
Read your story. Okay.
We're going to put on the soft music.
Yes. We'll put on
the flight of the bumblebee for you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we're going to put the mobile. Just look at the mobile.
Just like okay. Don't touch. Don't touch
it. Don't get up. It's not yours. It's not yours.
You know, unbelievably, I mean, toddlers are more creative than that.
Truly, you know, I truly, every time I catch myself in the room, like making a comment, you know, I'm like, oh, honey, they're like, they're not, it's an insult to children. They're like, I don't know, you know, it's like I got to come up with a new term. It's not children, because I love children. You know?
Right, the baby, don't talk about the baby.
It's not the baby's fault. Okay, y'all ain't nobody's babies. Y'all some overgrown, underdeveloped motherfuckers.
Gremlins.
Not cute. Yes, thank you. Okay, scared to get you wet after midnight.
Yeah.
Feed you after midnight, rather. Throw the water on your back because you're gonna multiply. Ugh.
And it seems like it's a magic dust that they sprinkle on each other. And it's a certain time of the equinox, moon rising.
Yeah.
They act
Period.
a special kind of fool, you know?
Yes, they do. All together, right? It's like, ooh. Remember I was saying, I was like, okay, it's winter. It's winter. Winter is coming. So this is why they're all huddling up, right? And then, so they huddle up and they start doing all that crazy shit and they stick together like a fucking rat king. You know, they just stuck together with fucking blood and shit. And then here comes spring, and they get thawed out, and it's a different kind of activity, you know, after the full thawing, then they start buzzing around and shit.
Right, they get to be in heat.
Yes, they're in heat. Then we become the sexiest creatures on the planet, as we were the ugliest bitches on Earth. I've seen it. Yeah, like there's been too many cycles now where the very same ones are like, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, bitch. Well, you did look pretty cute in that one video.
Genie.
Fuck you, bitch, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, bitch. Well, Genie's got nice titties. Fuck you, bitch, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, bitch. Oh, that's okay. That's, you know, like, oh, man. Oh, ye of little faith in yourselves. I understand why.
If you turn the volume down, she'll be flirting.
She'll be flirting with you. Turn the volume down. It looks like she's flirting. Turn the volume down. And it looks like she's flirting. It's so fucked up. Okay. Hey, Angie. I'm gonna teach Angie. I'm teaching Angie. I'm teaching her. She gonna be mine. Cause I'm gonna teach her. I'm teaching Angie. I'd like to fuck you in the ass. You know. Angie gonna give me some. She gonna let me. Give me my dick. You know. Aren't you turned on now, Angie? I showed you my dick.
Yeah, I showed you 3 angles of my dick.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, girl?
Butt naked, Angie. Come on, girl. Stop playing, girl. Why you being mean? You got my address. Come on, see me.
Call my mama. She'll let you in. She'll let you in.
Yeah, she'll let you in.
You wait there for me here.
Oh, man. Do you know this woman? Do you know if you showed up at the door, he'd be like, all is forgiven. Come here. Come closer. Okay, we know this. You know, and it's ridiculous. That too, like you were saying, look, just admit that you are starved. And we just happen to be here. And you want a little company. Go on and say that. I'll respect that. I really will. I'll respect that. I'll still turn you down, but I'll respect that.
Hey, be honest. Exactly.
Right.
That's my number one. I can respect an open pervert.
Yes. I can respect that. You know, at least you're saying.
You know you're a pervert. Everybody else knows you're disgusting.
Shit, JT. Okay? Jay motherfucker, he's not disgusting, but he sure enough want to get in every pair of clean drawers around him, okay?
What you say, every pair occupied?
Every pair, okay, occupied clean drawers. He's like, let me see what's in them drawers, girl. Let me see what you're working with, girl. Come on, girl. I just want to love you, okay? But open, I respect him, you know? I respect him for that. Child, he done hit on every woman in the world 50 times, I'm sure, you know what I mean? Knows he ain't hitting none of it.
Exactly.
He just wants to show some love, okay? He just wants to be like, hey, I love you.
He's that uncle at the family reunion that kisses everybody in the mouth.
Kiss everybody, okay, to try to kiss her. Like, oh, Lord, he's about to wet up the side of my face.
Yeah, come here, baby. You're this Uncle Roscoe. Come here, get some sugar, baby.
Yes.
Come here, girl.
Oh, you so sweet. You know you my favorite, girl. I'd rather be with you to be by myself. I mean, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, I respect, I love, you know, exchanging with him because he's honest about who the fuck he is, you know? Yeah. Like, straight up. And it's not going to get mad at you if you be like, oh, quiet down with your silly self. You know I am not, you know, I'm not going to indulge in your fantasies. Go get one of your other fantasy indulgers, you know what I mean? Like, he's not going to be like, oh, you bitch, you know? He's like, ha, 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 you know? Yeah. You know, I had to try. I'm trying all of you. I'm making the rotation. He's like, he's got an open invitation. Any of y'all, any occupied clean draws when it comes to Brother JT. The invitation is open. And every now and then, I just want to periodically just let y'all know that the invitation is still open.
Right. If your drawers is occupied and clean.
Okay, occupied and clean.
My door is open.
Like, look, I don't discriminate against no size. I don't discriminate against no colors. I just want occupied clean draws. Okay, and a halfway say mine, but I'll take a crazy bitch too. You know, like
he will, yeah.
He's cool on that. But I can respect, like I was saying, you know, I respect the honesty. I really, really do. You know, and because I know that we're humans here. Like, far be it from me to think that, you know, we're ladies on the internet. Like, we're not going to encounter some dudes who want to proposition us. You know, that's not completely nonsensical. What is crazy though? It's for you to get all up in your feelings about some rejection, you know, or to not be honest about the fact that that's what you're approaching someone about. You know, don't come up and be like, bitch, when all you're doing is just saying that just to be able to talk to me.
Right. Preconceived rejection, too, now, because, you know, they be very angry before they talk to you.
Before they even get before they're even
rejected. So then they're ready to bludgeon you because they know that before they approach you, they're going to get rejected.
They know that.
So now they're going to punish you because they know they ain't shit.
Isn't that something? You know you ain't shit, and you know that if I look at you for 5 good seconds, I'm going to start to see that around the edges, no matter how much you try to hide it. But you want to blame me for you not being shit, go get your fucking your spirituality up. You
Go
know?
get your life.
Go
Okay.
get your life. Thank you. Go get your life.
Your entire existence. Go find
Please
it.
go get it. Go find it. Because I don't give a fuck about your paper, and I don't give a fuck about your motherfucking, you know, your brawn or your nothing. I don't give anything, not a single shit about any of that. You know? Where is your soul?
But
You
they
know?
gonna make you care. What was
Right.
the other one that wear the rubber mask? He said, "Oh, your feelings was hurt because he got a BMW and you don't."
Oh no. Oh, sweet love. Are you fucking kidding me?
You was jealous of me because I live and I'm squatting in the gardener's house. I'm house sitting
Mm.
and driving these people's car back and forth knowing I ain't supposed to be in it.
Mm.
Pretending like I have arrived, you know?
Right. You jealous of my fronting. You jealous of my faking. You jealous of my ruse. Okay. Whatever you have to tell yourself to feel better, sweetheart. Listen, do me a favor. Don't flag none of my pages. And when I say go away, stay the fuck gone, you know?
Yeah, sit, heal, and stay.
Woo, please. You know?
Behave yourself. I will get you a milk bowl in a minute.
Thank you. I'll get you a goddamn milk bone. You gonna get your motherfucking biscuit.
But it's grown people working over here now. Sit down and shut up.
Truly. No, so seriously. Like, I've got too many, I know too many wonderful people who are involved in too many beautiful things. I have too many lovely offers on the table to want to disrespect these wonderful contributions to my life by spending too much time worried about what the fuck you going through and thinking about me. Or, you know, why do you give me that much credit when it comes to you? Like, you should not care what I think about you.
Exactly.
So
You
fucking
giving me
much.
so much power over your own thought. That's powerful there.
It is.
We will never cross paths and breathe the same oxygen, but I am the center of your goddamn attention. Ain't that something?
Isn't that something? Okay. Like, you waiting for me to show up. Waiting for me to show up. Yeah, the goofy troll accounts that come over, and it's always somebody. I know it's a face that I've seen, but they won't approach me except through these trolls. That's fine. But I'm always just like, you're coming over here. Do you notice that? Oh, look at you. You've been chasing this man around, and you've been doing this. Like, no, I'm right here. You're coming over here. I'm not going to where you are. You're coming over here to where I am, and you're telling me I don't have a right to be here. You're not making any sense, sweetheart. I think you just want some attention. Hi, here you go, biscuit. Just let it be that. You just want some interaction. You just want to have some fun. It's just fun for you to talk to a fucking girl. I get it.
And you like it, and it's okay.
Right.
It's supposed to make you feel a certain way when you talk to a girl.
Yeah.
That's what you call chemistry.
Duh. That's how we perpetuate the species. That's how there's more of us.
It's actually supposed to do that.
Right.
That's what it was built for.
Right. So when we're looking, if we're flipping our pictures and we're looking, and I'm looking at, like Harry Connick Jr., or if I'm looking at D'Angelo, if I'm looking at, Jimon Hansu, or looking at Antonio, they're supposed to be that, they're supposed to be candy to my eyeballs.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be. It doesn't mean that I betray my husband, You so cute, honey, I love you. Okay? But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to be able to, look at what is beautiful and go, yes, that's beautiful. That's how we work. That's how we're wired. It's fine if you look at us and think, yeah, that's okay. It doesn't mean you own us. Doesn't mean you have to possess us. Doesn't mean you have to dictate what the fuck we do. It doesn't mean that we are disrespecting you because you don't have any of those rights. Just, learn how to interact.
That preconceived rejection. I'm not going to bow down to them bitches, but you already have love. You've already done it.
By
You've
giving us
already bowed.
credit.
What are you talking about? You're not going to do it. You're right before my very feet right now.
Thank you.
So what's the matter? Why are you fighting the urge to worship me like you want to?
Okay, just go ahead and wash my feet with your tears. Go and dry it with your hair. Go and rub your fur on my feet now.
You're ready to be
That's what you're trying to do. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're ready. Right. You're coming underneath, the tutelage. You want to learn now, okay? So come humbly now. Don't come with all that shit. You don't
Why
need
are
to
you
do all
making so
that.
much noise?
Yeah. Thank you. Don't you see this is a house of worship? We're here to learn and receive, okay? You up here just interrupting all the signals. Stop that, okay?
This is a sanctified gathering.
Yeah.
And you want to make as much din as possible.
Yes.
But this is a natural reaction when you're in the presence of greatness.
Right.
So I know it tickles.
Right.
And
Yeah.
you got that nervous comedy. You got to giggle about it because it tickles.
Right.
But
Okay.
then you want to kick and holler and spit and moan because it tickles. And you don't know what to do with that energy.
Right. Right.
It's like a little boy, who first, discovered he's having nocturnal emissions.
Right. You're like, whoa! It's unfamiliar. It's confusing, but you're enjoying it at the same time. Oh
Right.
no!
And then you have that little shameful, moment
Yeah.
with yourself. And you're questioning, is
Yeah.
this normal?
Right. Like, was I supposed to do that? I make fun of the man all the time, how that thing be having a mind of its own, and how he just wake up awake. Like you just woke up. You were not even, there were no thought processes in your brain, It wakes up before you do. Hey, I'm here, everybody. Like, that's very funny to me. But yes, even that, I believe in empowering people when it comes to those personal experiences. Our young people, the young boys and the young girls, like learn, like, it's okay to acknowledge what's going on with your body, whatever that feeling is, or whatever that desire is, or whatever that process is, whatever that experience is, or whatever that reaction is.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. You don't have to talk to everybody about it, but if you feel the need to discuss it, find a person you trust and discuss it, or seek out the knowledge because it's out there. Look stuff up, use your Google, but don't be afraid of your own self and the processes of your own body. Like don't do that. Don't go around fronting and pretending that you're not a human being. You shit. So you may also be afraid. You might be nervous. You might be confused. All that's okay with it. It's okay.
And I think a lot of it is delayed puberty.
Yeah.
It's delayed puberty because they have stifled. They have stifled, their development with the shame.
Right.
The embarrassment of the feelings and the process. So they stifle themselves. So now they're beyond puberty, and it's like a latent reaction in mixed company.
Yeah.
It's 14-year-old behavior trapped inside of a 30, 40-year-old body.
30, 40-year-old bodies. Damn. That's rough. It's got to be rough.
They imploding.
Yeah, they're angry. Ooh. They're so fucking angry at that, right? They feel cheated, I'm sure, right? Like, because their manhood, part of it's missing.
Yeah.
And they didn't get it, and they feel cheated of it. Like, I was saying this before. It's so funny. I'm going to put this video up tomorrow, I think. I recorded a video a few days ago trying to practice at this long talk Bear's encouraging me to do. I don't really do the 20 to 30 or 45 minutes usually because I don't know. I try to keep it to my like you see me. I'm an extrovert when it comes to performance, but not really with my own personality. I want to guard myself. Like I'll put that performance person before myself in order to deal with things that I don't want touching myself.
Yeah, the filter. Yeah. Gotta have filter.
Yeah. So I want to put up this video though because I was talking about a lot of what we were talking about tonight, and part of what I was saying was I forget how it related to what you just said, girl. I'm losing my train of thought. But no, I'm gonna put that video up, and I know like when I watch this back and then I watch that, I'm gonna know what it was that I was trying to connect with in that. But I went through in that a lot of the things that we were talking about with these folks, with this with the tantruming in order to get attention, and with the being honest with yourself about what you're going through so that you can actually develop instead of doing all this fronting and bullshit. You know, that you can actually like really, really be where you're at and really, really acknowledge where you're at so that you can really, really grow from it. And, you know, acknowledging that like we're all somewhere in our development. And, you know, none of us is perfect. And some of us are stronger than others. Yeah, it's like, yeah, acknowledge your strengths where they are. And don't fucking be so goddamn lazy, you know, about your spiritual development if you want to fucking spiritually evolve or physically or anything. Like, you know, bodybuilders, how do they get that way? They commit, you know.
Right.
Fucking commit. You're here.
Yeah, invest in it. Yeah.
If you don't want to do that, then don't expect any results then, you know.
Is it because it's sexy?
You know what? I mean, what do you want?
Are we in 5th grade? Is this 5th grade all over again?
It is. We have to go through the whole fucking paperwork again. Okay, who are you? Okay, and what do you want? And what do you need? You need a pencil? Okay. Now we're on this assignment. Everybody's on this. We're all on here on this page of this book. We're all on this assignment.
Book to page 5.
Yeah. You know, let's start at the beginning of the damn book. You know, you 101. You know, how to deal with you 101. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, you were saying they're underdeveloped emotionally. You know, we're dealing with 14-year-olds in 30 and 40-year-old bodies.
Their hormones are backed up.
Hormones backed up, right? There's because certainly that must be hand in hand. That sort of that development. You have those physical changes, and then there's usually there's a mental evolution that goes with that. For instance, I remember me and my friend Apple were talking about how we used to wet the bed, and I remember I did not wet the bed after I started menstruating, and I started kind of early. I started at 10, you know. But I remember there was an evolution there. You know, there was definitely like a huge leap, a step, where there were certain things I didn't do anymore. You know, there was just an awareness of my body that I had that was increased. And me and my friend, you know, we were talking about that. She was like, "Oh my God, I think I peed in the bed until I was like 11 or 12 or something like that." I'm like, you know what? I remember wetting the bed. You know, being like too old, you know, to be doing that. And then I remember no more after I got to like this certain point in my development. You know, there was like you know, I just fixed that problem for myself. I fixed whatever that fucking laziness, not getting out of bed while I was sleeping thing. You know, likewise when you know, I don't know, after I get my first part, you know, in a play or something where I'm responsible for learning a part and it's a big one and I've got to really, really like, you know, I got to go into my cave and I've got to develop, you know, my skill and I have to commit, you know, the time and then and then once I accomplish that goal, then I get that little nugget, you know, and it's like a little sobriety chip or something like, oh, you know, I accomplished this. Okay, now let me see if I can go a little further, accomplish another goal.
Right.
Get that little piece of development.
Like milestones.
Right. They're missing out on some milestones.
Yeah, nobody ever had that talk with them, you know, because like with girls that are developing, you know, that's kind of like the dun 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 dun, you know.
You have to have that talk with somebody because there's no way to avoid.
Right, with girls, but boys, they don't have that talk. They don't have that taboo moment like, okay, this is the real stuff now. You know, it's always glazed over with them. So I think now, you know, they're trying to find that bridge that they didn't have back then. You know, when they needed it, and it should have been happening. The conversation should have been going on from 12 up until 19 or 20.
Truly.
Those conversations need to be had.
Did your dad talk to you? Did you have like the talk? Did you guys have a talk, you know, about your body or about anything like that? Like none ever? You just had to figure that shit out yourself. God damn.
Yeah, and it's like hit and miss in the dark. So now, you know, they have more room to experiment freely with the protection of perverse and you know, degenerate goddamn experimentation.
Right.
So they really they're maldeveloped because it's like they have found that which feeds their sickness.
Right.
So they think, okay, there it is. I got it now.
Right.
I got it now. And functioning people are going,
that's not it. Right. And then they get mad. Right. You come across like a well-functioning woman, and she's looking at you like, that's not. And then there's that shame, and they're embarrassed, and that kicks them further back even, into that underdeveloped state. They don't get a chance to grow because they're not honest about the fact that they need whatever they need. And they're not acknowledging what their needs are and presenting that honestly, really, which isn't fair, with whoever you're dealing with. Like if you're, deficient in some manner, and you're not presenting, like if you got a disease or something, that's as bad as like not being honest about having an STD or something. Like you have herpes and you go sleeping with someone without letting them know. You're negligent right there. You just brought that person into your mess without caring about them. And they're doing this with their emotional baggage, these guys.
Just leaving their little fucking garbage bags all over the community. In the park bench, at the tennis court, at the basketball court, on the football field. They bringing it to the neighbor's dumpster, throwing their garbage and filling up somebody else's garbage dumpster. They just sewage. They just leaking everywhere.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that, especially with these, what are they? These creatures. Now, it's like they feel entitled to dump without the conversation. You know how you get acquainted with someone, you get to know them, you form a bond, and then you vent.
Right.
They do it backwards. They right.
Okay. They're going to dump on you before they even know your name.
With you before you know that you're in a relationship.
Yes.
And they have had this long, torrid love affair with you before they even speak to you.
Right.
And but after they speak to you, they don't get the response that they scripted.
Right.
And now you're the one that has to take the heat for it.
Oh, no.
Because you didn't automatically know the script that they put you in.
Oh, no.
Just
do
like
so much better.
Alquine's a perfect example.
Yes, Lord. He is real messed up. He is really, like, he will call and have that whole narrative built up in his head. And then, call the whatever TRS, and talk to you guys and say, and just, speak from that conversation and that running narrative that he's already developed. Like, speak from it as if you know what's going on, Well, you this and that and that. You need to do this and you got to do that and you had to do it. Well, you did this because of that. And like, whoa. Will you please catch me up to whatever the fuck it is that you told yourself in your head first? So I can be on the same page with you.
Could you text me?
Thank you. Because, sweetie sugar, honey, we're in the middle of a spat and I didn't even know we were fucking dating. Ugh. Girl.
You breaking up with me and I didn't even know I was in that relationship with you.
Thank you, okay?
You scolded me and last I checked I didn't know you was my authority figure.
All right.
I had no idea.
You punishing me now. Yeah, you scolding me now. You gonna withhold on me, huh? Are you gonna stop talking to me? Oh darn, I didn't realize I was supposed to give a shit.
I would never be next to an Afro queen trying to rape me like a prostitute.
Right.
You're absolutely right, sweetie. You got that. Good one. You get a gold star for that.
Ooh, gold star for Marcus. Dinner was yummy.
And I will give you an extra snack.
Extra silly snack. Roar.
And then, no, hood rat. You hood rat. You wish I was a hood rat, because then you'd have a chance.
Ooh, that's real. you know that is the reality of the situation.
You wish I was a hood rat, sweetie, because I know you watching too. You the first thumbs down. I always get that.
Always, okay? Just want to let you know I'm here.
Some love to Alquan with his skipping ass. You still hiring hookers? I'm just curious.
Ooh. Alquan got to pay for it, huh?
Because last I heard, somebody was chasing your ass and they kicked your ass real good. Now you in hiding.
Oh.
Is that what happened?
Bless his heart.
You gotta be careful what you say to people and they woman.
Yeah.
You don't never know whose wife or woman you're insulting with your bullshit.
It's true now.
And I told you last year that somebody was gonna get your ass real good, didn't I?
They don't want to listen. Oh,
he's like 12.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has a hormones of a 12-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah. Talks like one, acts like one too, with all that silly shit. You know, just silly.
And I said, did your mama just not stimulate you at all? Like, did you just sit in front of the mirror?
Yeah, she just sat him in the bouncy in front of the TV. Sat him in the bouncy. He was one of those babies that had the hair missing on the back of the head, just rubbed off. Nobody ever picked him up. Yeah.
And an egg shaped head because they didn't.
Because they didn't round his head. They didn't hold the baby head. They didn't. Yeah.
Third eye chakra wasn't formed right.
Round the baby head. Oh my goodness.
Too much pressure up there. So it's not really aligned with the sinus cavity.
Right.
So he just has that retarded type of utterance that comes from his mouth.
Yeah. There's no connection to sense, you know. Just all that he can really grasp is that fantasy, you know.
Yeah, and he really don't know better. Alquan is one who have no clue. He don't have a clue. He don't know no better.
See, those are the ones that, I have my little shoestring, my little spaghetti noodle of compassion for, because the fuck face, Ashley fuck face, he knows full fucking well. I can't give him any allowances. He knows well. He tries to act like he's crazy, but he knows. He's so fucking hyper aware of every goddamn thing he's doing. But I do feel for these that are like, oh damn, you really are ill-equipped. You got cut off. Your development is stunted. You are stunted.
Mm-hmm.
And like, what can you do now? Like, you're an adult now, and you're emotionally stunted. You're psychologically stunted. You're not that smart because look at the dumbass decisions you made to come over here fucking with me. And I really feel for not only the people that need to be around you, but yeah, your pain is palatable. Hell, it's there.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be. If I were in your position, I'd be upset too. To be so ill-equipped and underdeveloped, but so overgrown. It's not cute because you ain't cute no more. You're not actually 12 anymore, so nobody's gonna melt. At the sight of you, like people do when they see children. Whether it's whether it's a child screaming or whether it's a child smiling or whatever it is. It's like there's a difference. Want to care for caring adult. Want to care for that child. We were riding the baby back home from school the other day, and I was looking over, and there was a baby, a little Asian girl, who obviously was walking home alone. But I was just like watching that baby. I'm thinking about her. I'm thinking about her now. I want to see her again, make sure she's okay. So these people, they're not that cute no more.
No.
So you don't get those allowances. There's nobody who's really willing to help you in this stage. Unless you ask, unless you're honest.
But they've never been shown honesty. That's why they don't have the mechanism to display it.
They've learned how to front. They learned that fronting. They've learned
everything's
that act like everything's fine, even though everything's fucked up.
That little seductive lie they tell.
Right.
I am Alquan. So when I talk, Afro Queen gonna agree with everything I say.
Right. Right.
And if
Because
she don't, that
she doesn't.
devalues everything about her because she didn't do what I said.
Right. And that means she's my bitch.
But we in a relationship love affair.
Yeah. She's obligated to, you know, build me up because she's, you know, in that position in my life. I put her there.
And I shared that story of a hooker trying to rape me because I want her to be a hood rat so she can relate to that so I can have a chance to degrade and debase her too.
Right. Right. Yes, he'll do that too. That's what the fucking ass fuckface will do. He'll tell. He will indulge in his reality just a little bit when he's looking for a fellow victim to exploit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, oh look, I'm all of this, you know, low shit. I'm all this underdeveloped shit because he's really looking for somebody to go, oh yes, that's me too. I so understand. Oh my god, I get depressed too. I'm depressed. I'm right here with you. You know, aha, gotcha, bitch. Give me $1. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Troll Quan be trying to find, you know, that emotional retard to match him, and he can't. You know, obviously he's been looking for a while. Yeah, these guys are like, they've been, oh my god, they're scouring, you know, this area, like,
Mm-hmm.
and they, ooh,
It's like a fine-tooth comb. They go through everything that they deem worthless.
right,
That's what I asked early on in the first beginning of the hangout. I said, I wonder, is this truly doing anything for anybody? You know, these discussions were sparking the urge to discuss things.
yeah,
To actually truly talk without filters.
yes.
Is it really doing anything for you? Clearly it is for a dumb ass fool. You know, to come on here and say this stupid third grade shit. You coming over here for a reason.
Right.
And then to quietly watch. Oh, it's helping.
Right.
It's getting fed, honey. That's why you have to let me know that you're here.
Yeah, getting full.
So I'm gonna take my little attendance booklet.
Okay, mark you in.
And I'm gonna mark a P by your name in the trolls.
Troll Quan present.
And we have a second row of seats that we have for trolls and those underdeveloped little children who have emotional Tourette's. Y'all sit in the special corner.
Yeah.
So you can see everything. Because you have a handicap.
Special attention. You need special attention. You need a special view. Ooh, goodness.
We have the nurse's nanny over there.
Yes, you got right. You got the nurse nanny. Okay, y'all gonna get together. Y'all can be the softest. Okay?
Yeah, and she got the drool napkins.
Banging your head against. You get to be in the plastic.
Right. She got the drool napkins and the sporks.
Ooh, drool napkins, y'all. Oh, you know they need them. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and the Dixie cups. They don't get a plastic
cup. No, you don't get no plastic cup. No, no, you don't get the tumbler.
You get a paper cup.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with you.
Oh my goodness. Ah, well, I'm glad you brought enough cookies and juice this time around. I'm gonna go on and let you tend to yours because, girl, I got to save up some for Friday.
Yeah, honey, we got a good one coming Friday.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to round these ladies up. I know they're probably exhausted like I am working.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, yes. I know, yeah, yeah. On the days when I have to get up early, it is kind of tough. It's kind of tough. But I wanted to do this one with you. I heard you. You were like, you bitches, where you been at? I'm like, no, I'm sorry. See, what had happened was last week I turned it on and I was listening, and then see what was going on was I was doing stuff and I got caught up, and then next thing I knew, it was at the end of it. I kept on wanting to come in, but I was listening.
Yeah, I had to rattle your cage tonight.
Yeah,
I'm like, nah, I ain't seen these cheer in about 2-3 months. Get on here now.
Okay, she's like, bitches. Okay, You're all gung ho when I started this shit. Don't y'all leave me now.
Yeah, don't you be
It's
leaving
a commitment. I understand that, so I'm committed. Bring your ass.
You know, you done left me here about 3-4 weeks all by myself. You got to
know what I'm going through, okay? Like we ain't just sending these messages back and forth, okay? We know what the fuck we going through. We talking shit through. Okay.
Peek in, do something. Shoot a couple of bullets in the sky. Do something.
Yeah, something. Okay, smoke signal, something. Just let me know everybody all right. Okay, because that's what it's about. Got to make sure everybody all right.
Right. We gotta have a head count now.
Yes, ma'am. For real. All right, my lady.
Okay, ladies. Love you.
It has been another lovely. Yes. Love you too. Thank you so much for hosting.
Always a pleasure. Always.
Okay.
All right. So did you want these on the babies?
Yeah, I do. I was gonna say thank you for let's wrap up this order now. I love those. They are gorgeous. So cute. I want all the bells and whistles. I want her to give me one that I want her to put her heart into it. We are weird, okay? So she can do whatever she likes. We are not gonna stifle her creativity whatsoever.
Okay, gotcha. So, well, you know, you're gonna have a fabulous tutu, honey.
I want, yay! Okay, so not this weekend, but next weekend, okay?
Okay,
I'm going to solidify. Yeah, let her know to give me her numbers, okay?
Absolutely.
Yay!
Good night, lovelies.
Good night, loves. Thank you so much. Okay, be well, my ladies. Sleep well. All right, night.